What's the deal? It's your boy K to the 9. What's good? How we feeling in here? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Leave me some ones in the chat if we good and we set to go. How's the mic? The case of the misplaced mic. The case of the misplaced mic. What's the deal? I know I was a little bit late, but it is what it is. It is what it is, right? We out here. Who we have in the building? Let's get right to it. The first in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The first in the chat. Alive Siding. He said, we out here. Yay, yay. How many niggas down the ride for me? Yay, yay. What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, man. Said K9 took the biggest L doing all that wolfing. If he was about it, he would have took a bus to Punta Cana and got folded. Kevin Gaines, I took a bus to Punta Cana on your back. Nigga, give me a piggyback ride, sucker. You know what I mean? Nobody directs the movement of K9, but put me on the list, brother. By all means, any YouTuber, even any casual bystander that always got a lot to say could be on the list. I could be on the list. A lot of people could be on the list. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody ducking no smoke. I don't duck no smoke, nigga. You already know that. All right, so that was funny. I'm a hitchhike a ride off. I'm a hitchhike a ride off your back, nigga. You feel me? But put me on the list. I'll show up. You know what I'm saying? That's funny as hell, though. Alive Siding. Captain Gaines going on vacation and wasting your time talking a bus you took to somewhere is a bigger L. Right? This him wasting my time is a big L, right? Golly, that was an L in itself. Golly, man. That was great, man. What the fuck? What are we going to do with these cats, bro? What are we going to do with them? I don't even know. NYC took the biggest L. He's still taking L's. He said he's addicted to L's. King's Travel says NYC is addicted to taking L's. I mean, he's definitely on the list because anytime you show up anywhere to your fucking daughter's birthday party with $50 in your pocket, you took an L, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you might be encountering, I'm going to take my daughter, we're going to get something. She has friends. They might want something too. Not going to have enough. $50 will get you nowhere in life, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I always hear this about, so you guys saying NYC. Shout out to the people, man. Y'all in here. We in here. We want to start cooking, bro. And I'm excited too because I've been working on some shit. I've been in here like Dr. Dre. You know what I mean? Cooking up some heat. You feel me? And I will be dropping it. My plan is to drop it today, at some point today, because it's already done. I was gonna go live yesterday. I didn't go live because I wanted to finish the project. I was working on it all day yesterday, and it's finally done. I'm just waiting to put the thumbnail to it. You know what I'm saying? I will be dropping it on the members. So you guys, you know, it's hot shit. Cop it, man. Go support. Go check it out. Don't miss out. I showed it to one of my partners. He was like, man, this your best work. I said, don't hype me up, man. He said, nah, for real. I said, all right, cool. But I felt really good about it. You never know about these things, though, when you're working on a project. You know what I'm saying? Some people love it. Some people hate it. And some people are in the middle, in between, right? But he was like, yo, I think it's showing your improvement. It's a masterpiece. I said, all right, cool. But I spent literally all day working on the shit. You feel me? So you guys do have some more shit to look for to the members because we are going to be creating value over there. Simple and plain. I think we had a few members cancel, not that many. We still got a lot of members. So if you canceled your membership, you should still be able to watch it because it still takes time for that cycle to go through. So if you just cancel, I think you'll still be able to watch it. Check it out. You know what I mean? I'm dropping that heat on them. All right, cool. Let me get back to it. That's one the thing that I'm excited about. But okay, we're gonna get to that. All right, so the thumbnail was Rello and Future. Ren and Stampy. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying like they're probably the catalyst of taking L's. But did they take the biggest L? I don't know if they took the biggest L. I know they do a lot of dumb shit to get their name mentioned a lot. So I figured, well, you know, help them out. Now I'm gonna unpack some of that. We're not gonna just go through so smooth. I just want to see where y'all at with it. You know what I mean? I'm starting to feel like, please understand when I say this, man. Primo is a terrible guy. terrible guy, deplorable human being. But it's almost feeling like he was a necessary evil when you see these dudes running rampant into space like fucking roaches. But I didn't like, his approach, bro. He liked to fucking dox people, put people's families out there, contacting motherfuckers. The way he went about it was completely the wrong way, bro. It was just, it was still the wrong way to go about it. But it almost felt like the nigga was a necessary evil. Like, goddamn, these niggas go and leave and act like they have no fucking common sense. All right, cool. Who else we got in the building? We got Joseph Pondexter. He says, salute K9, Debo to space. I'm just a real nigga doing real things, making real moves. And if a sucker's in the way, he just gonna get rolled on. That's it. You know what I mean? If you call that Debo, I just call it being a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, Joseph Pondexter. We got my guy, Rock a Block Travel says, hit the like button, people. You know what I mean? Because that's the one thing that's free. You know what I mean? There's nothing free in life, but the like button is truly free. It's one click away. Thank you, Rock. All right, we got Travel POV. Say what's up, what's good, man. Salute. O'Shea, Duke Jackson assistant. Hi, Mr. K9. What are your thoughts on the people live streaming other people's lives? Streams. Is it wrong? Does that seem to be a hot topic these days? It can be a hot topic. We could unpack that. And is it wrong? It's subjective. I mean, it's wrong if you're live streaming someone's content and they don't like it. They don't want. I mean, because when you do live stream other people's content, and you're doing it a lot or however, and they don't like it, it could be considered like like you're stealing their intellectual property. Because like, I think, okay, for me, I would say this. I think because you do want people to cover your shit, right? But this is the thing. If you live stream someone's entire, I'll put some of this in here, some airborne, because it's cold out here in Cali, just really easy to catch a cold right now. Keep the vitamins going. But, so if you live stream somebody's shit, right? And you don't just take like certain clippings, like snips to where the people like, yo, I got to go see the rest of that. Like, what? Then it's kind of like you pretty much stole it could be perceived that you stole their intellectual property, or it could feel that way because it's like they have no reason to watch my shit because they just watch the whole shit on your shit. So it's not like you're promoting my shit. It's not like you're helping me out. It's like you hijack my shit. It could be perceived that way. But if you just take little parts and pieces and it helps you do your show, but it also gets the viewers motivated to see the rest because they know they didn't see all of it. They only seen a couple hot snaps and then you unpacked it, those little spots. Then it's like they gonna go and, the person you're covering is gonna get the views too. You know what I'm saying? And traffic will be driven their way. But if you live stream their entire project on your live, they have no reason to go watch that same shit all over again. So, it's kind of like the transfer of goods have happened. So in that way, I do see long-term that could be a problem if someone's channel is built in entirety that way. It could possibly be a problem because every YouTuber thinks and feels different, bro. You don't say you might do it and you don't have a relationship with that person. If you do it and if you have a relationship with that person, but you fall out with that person. I just feel it's a thing that, is definitely something that, it's just something that I stay away from, but I don't knock people that do it. But if you want my honest opinion on it, it could be like building a house. It could be considered like building a house on sand. And the reason I say that is because it's so many traps in YouTube. There's so many ways to get linked up in YouTube. There's so many ways to drive your channel into a ditch. And it feels like, success, but you have all these little things that could go wrong. But we'll never know. It's like hindsight is 2020. Now, until shit plays all the way out, you just never know, right? I don't know. Yo, really, Joe, what's good? In the building, big guns. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna read a couple more comments and we're gonna get into this shit. He says cats in prison with the release date lives are better than NYC the future. Oh my fucking God. Now, and this is the thing about I gotta land in NYC a little bit. Like, I want to be clear, NYC has never did anything to me. As far as I know, he's never said anything foul about me. So this is not in hatred, bro. This is all in just me being a real nigga and my observation. And it's just like, brother, don't show up. No, if I see another emergency fucking fundraiser, bro, get your shit together, nigga. I'm gonna fucking, if I see NYC, I'm gonna walk up to the nigga with some clippers and cut a patch in the nigga shit. It's like, brother, you want to look stupid anyway. Let me help you, man. Don't do that. Don't travel nowhere with no money land and be like, yo, I'm here anyway. I'll take care of me. Don't do that, brother. It's a bad look. And the only reason I'm coming at you, NYC, because you're making black people look stupid. And any person that goes out their way to make black people look stupid, I feel justified on letting you know you're an idiot. You don't have to, look, you don't have to be non-confrontational and be a nice guy. That don't mean you're a nice guy, bro. You can be a fucking idiot and a jackass and be non-confrontational, bro. There's a lot of thieves, right? They're not going to physically confront you. They're going to wait till you turn your back, digging your shit real quick and jack. Does that make that a fucking good guy? No, that means you're fucking, just a different strategy you're employing, brother. It's not a good move. It's not a fucking good look. And I don't like it, NY. Don't get on my shit list, nigga. Shout out to NYC, though. All right, the thumbnail is super dope. Thank you, Melissa. Salute to Melissa. Man, she's always in the scenes back. Melissa is eager to get back to work. She over here like, I feel like, when I was working with Melissa in the beginning, it was crazy because like we had kind of went through this little rough patch, but as she was refining her skills, getting better and better and better. You know what I mean? Because I definitely wanted to see, what, Melissa had to offer the space as far as her savviness, learning shit, her computer savviness, her getting better and better and better. Now, she was early on the scene, but she's still been working on her skill and her craft, and that's dope, man. Don't ever stop, Melissa. Keep it going, because you always gonna find your niche and your lane, and it's not over until it's over, man. You take a setback to always get some more get back. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Melissa. She's been holding it down from day one. Shout out to Melissa. She said, I want to gift memberships. Go ahead and do it, man. It's right there. Click it, gift it, send it. You know what I mean? But don't send nothing that's gonna hurt I'm saying this right now. Don't do anything that's going to hurt your finances purposely. Only do what you can afford. But I do appreciate the love and the support. Thank you so much. It's on membership right now. It's not on the membership right now. I'm over here promoting it right now. Boom, boom, boom. Because when I drop it, I want niggas to just be right there consuming the shit. But it's already done. It's already finished. All I got to do is upload it, put it on there. The last thing I'm doing that I haven't did, which will be done by today, is putting the thumbnail together for it. Boom, boom, boom. But that's already in the making. So as soon as I got the thumbnail completely finished, boom, I'm going to drop it, upload it. That's why I'm letting you guys know it is dropping soon. So get that membership. It should be dropped today. Today will be the day where I drop this shit. And so I want to promote it because I did a really, really, really good job. And it sucks when you do put it on members. Well, it's good when you put it on members, but the bad thing is the masses don't get to see some shit you done worked really hard on. You know what I'm saying? But we slowly keeping the memberships climbing. And think about this: when you join the membership, it does help me out as far as my overall abilities to take better trips, more frequent trips, and put good trips together, because I take all that bread that I make off YouTube and everything, I put it together, and then that takes the some of the burden off of when I'm taking for the trip. Obviously, it's not enough where I got to put my own money in the pot, but it's all good, as I should, you know what I'm saying? But I'm over here trying to create something of value, give you guys something to rock with, see if you fuck with it, and you check my growth, and is K9 growing, or is he rescinding? You know what I'm saying? Am I on my way to the moon, or am I on my way out? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I mean? Bang it on me, I'm on my way to the moon. You feel me? Let me tell it. It says, it's not a L if you're purposely taking L's for attention. It's still an L. It's still an L, bro. If I purposely fucking go put a dress on and some lipstick, that is an L because that shit will be on the internet forever. When you don't feel that way no more, you're still fucking idiot for doing it. It captured it. Your kid's growing up, grandson growing up, like, Papa, why was you wearing a dress? How much did they pay you to put that on? Matter of fact, who helped you put that on? So it's still a L. You know what I mean? And it's an embarrassing L. You know what I mean? I get it. There's some L's that niggas really took that they didn't even try. Like, I feel what you're saying. It's like when a nigga don't want to take the L, you try to stay away, and then you take an L. It's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? It hit different. But then when a nigga trying to manufacture an L, it's still an L though. You know what I'm saying? It's just a special ed L. You know what I'm saying? It's an EDL. You know what I mean? All right, Rolex. He says, what happened? K9 Rello haven't started. Increased his cult-like following, but Future is a waste of YouTube space. Now that's another thing. Even if you are even if you're taking L's, are you good at taking L's? Seems like Rello's good at taking L's, according to Rolex. So some people are good at it. Some people are fucking, it's an L mixed in with a zonk. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen the zonk when you go to the Price is Right? It's like, nigga, not only did you not get the fucking prize, like a bullshit prize, like some fucking fishing equipment when they had a fucking boat and a yacht that you could have won. You didn't even get that. You got a fucking zonk. You're an idiot. That's kind of like the other side of the L's, right? You could possibly take. Michael Williams said Rello took an L for running, but Future is a walking L on trips and in life. So him. So I'm saying Future took the biggest L. I'm gonna start naming names too, though, because I want to give y'all other names to consider. But right now, the people are saying Future took the biggest L, and he hasn't. When has he ever took a W? I mean, is the question. He did take a W. He put a fucking amazing team together, or either they just came together. But that was an L, losing a fucking all-star team. Like, the nigga is addicted to taking L's. Fresh out of jail, out on bail, California, dreaming. Golly, can't make this shit up. All right, K9, I'm not able to give memberships. Can you find out how to offer the option, please? Somebody already gifted a membership. I don't know how you do it, but they told me how you do it. You just click right there. Damn, on the light, they describe how to do it. You click right there, it should say gift, a membership. If y'all know how to do it, can y'all text in the chat and let Melissa know how to accomplish that? Because they said it on the L, I don't remember right now, but you could do it because somebody has already gifted a membership. I thought it was probably you, Melissa, but obviously it wasn't you because you know how to do it, but I don't know. I'm not sure. If you have live stream, it's free advertisement for your channel. Okay, good news. I mean, good information. Good information. Agree with you, K9. Live streaming others' content that way should be okay. Yeah, if they agree with it, if they don't have a problem with it, it's not a big deal. You just got to be careful if whose shit you live streaming, how much other people's content you have, like how much of it do you use. It's all of that. I don't know. That's not my lane, so I don't fucking know. I don't really do that. I might just talk about. See, look, I'm gonna talk about maybe some shit they did or whatever, but it's like you don't get to see it. I don't really play a lot of it. Sometimes I'll just play a little bit of the audio if it's some breaking news or whatever. So you still gonna go watch it. You see what I'm saying? But if I live stream their whole shit, whoever watched it here don't have a reason to go watch it there. That's really the problem, though. You always. Whenever you use somebody's shit, you want to still make sure that the other person that created it, made it, gets the credit for it as well. So, you know, it's like, all right, I used your shit, but it's helping you out because now they want to go watch it and see what actually happened in totality. But if you use the whole shit, they have no reason to go watch it. That's just my honest opinion on that. All right, cool. Clayway, wait, did I read this or did I just click past it? Nah, it's better to... Okay, I didn't even read this. Now, it's better to let someone stream it because Future's channel is cancer. His mods get rid of a lot of negativity because they know Future's trash, so it's easier to let haters speak how they want. Right, I get that. That's why I said it's not all bad and it's not all good. Remember, in life, it's pros and cons. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about the preserve of your channel because, you know, one day Future might grab some balls and want to retaliate. Somebody might put a battery in his back. He might give the power to somebody to lash out to motherfuckers that stream his content like that. You never know. I'm just saying, when I'm speaking is preserving your platform that you work really hard for. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to protect it. Niggas lose their platforms all the time. I'm only saying the truth. Like, it's so many niggas that have got fucked up their platform. And now they like, once they can't make money, you know what I'm saying, or get they shit monetized, it's like they lose all steam. It's like, fuck, like it's supposed to be a means to an end, and you didn't fucked up the, you fucked up the bag. You don't want to fuck up the bag, man, because you spend countless hours perfecting and trying to build up your platform. That's all I'm saying. I'm not attacking anyone that does it. I'm just saying pros and cons. Yeah, it do give people a voice to comment, but I still think you should only stream certain portions of it to protect your channel and to make it to where the other person that got it going on, they still get people to go actually watch their shit. All right, cool. Clayway TV, K9. What up, homie? What up, Clayway? Clayway? What's good? What's good? All right, so we got, obviously, at niggas that work very hard to manufacture L's. We got one, J Rello, the originator, and we got Future the clone. You know what I'm saying? So we got them two niggas, but we got some other. All right, let me see where we was at before I go to that super chat so I can see my placing. It was on Clayway TV. What up, kid? Okay, cool. All right, we got Rolex. He says, in YouTube universe, these are many creators doing think pieces on everyone else's content. Right, I'm not saying don't do a think piece. All I'm saying is just be careful, man. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just saying, just be careful because this YouTube shit can be tricky. You know what I mean? Niggas be friends, but they really be frenemies. Next thing you know, they enemies. Next thing you know, I mean, we have seen niggas' channels get struck. You know, you just got to be careful. I don't feel comfortable doing it, but I'm not knocking anybody that does do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying for me, I just don't want to actually have a nigga that is in position to fuck over me because I got the nigga content all on my shit. And, and we're not really that cool. So I might use some, look, I'm going to tell you exactly what I did, keeping it a buck. I had a little bit of J Rello's content on there. I had a little bit of fucking work that Carter did for me. Shout out to Carter for it. And what else did I have? Those like the main two. Once I fell out with both of those dudes, what did I do? I immediately took all their shit off my platform. Took everything off. So they couldn't come back later and fucking like Carter did like a song for me. All that pillow talking. It was all my visuals, but it was his music. And I didn't want, like, you just never know how confusion can, And I said, you know what? I took all that shit off. It been off. And I liked that song too. I didn't want to take it off. But me and him wasn't in a good space, so I took all that shit off. I'm just always talking about, it's not always about skyrocketing to the top. It's about preventing yourself from tumbling down to the bottom, just surviving a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just all I'm saying, bro. All right, cool. But thank you for the $5 super chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Rolex. But I think people should live stream other people's content. You just got to find a way to do it to where it don't fuck up your channel. You know what I'm saying? You got to be pausing it. You can't just live stream the whole thing. You got to be adding commentation over it. It's a way you have to do it. And then, it's just a little more tasteful if you don't stream the whole fucking entire thing. But what do I know? I don't fucking know. I don't have the answers for that. That's not my lane, so it don't even apply to me. I'm just answering the questions because y'all putting it in the chat and shit like that. I don't really have a dog in the fight. But it's some really talented people that do those type of contents and stuff. Everybody does however, whatever lane they want to do. All right, cool. Okay, it says Future winning for sure. He threw that L. All right, now let's name up two other people. Let's name the big Homie, the content plug, T Will. We're gonna put I know you guys seen the T Will and the Carter 4 extravaganza. Did y'all see that? I don't have it clipped up. I actually do have some of the shit in my phone because somebody sent it to me that I went back and watched it. They went at it head to head. Did somebody take an L in that? I know somebody had to have took an L. Whenever you see two niggas buck up, somebody gonna take an L. That was coming. That was funny. It was entertaining. I'd never seen T Will. I'd never seen T Will, that version of T Will. Normally, T Will's like, talk to me, man. Cool on a hot day. That nigga T Will said, fuck all that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, pulled out the hoodie, put on some fatigues. Nigga, he went after Carter. I said, God damn. That nigga wasn't playing. Then Carter came back. At first, Carter was on the back foot. Like, you know what I'm saying? That nigga T Will was doing a full court press. You know what I'm saying? Carter was trying to keep him off with a jab. Then Carter tried to come back with his assault. It was crazy, man. Who took the L in that? I'm just naming all the situations, right, that happened 2025 that I could think of. If y'all can name some shit that I'm gonna forget, because I didn't write all this shit down. I'm freestyling, you know what I'm saying? Fucking Carter and T Will, that was recently. Y'all go back and find it. It happened on T Will's platform. Them niggas they was at each other's necks. I was like, because they got some secret, it ain't even a secret, but they got this little rivalry thing going on. I think that shit's been brewing. And then you got to think they used to work together or in the same circle. And so they know more about each other than we know about each other. Than we know about them as far as it relates to the inner workings of the inner workings. So, they have that shit going on, and it might be a little, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. A little friendly competitiveness. It may be a little hard feelings. It may be a little jealousy. It may be a little, I don't fucking know. A little bit of everything. Sprinkle some salt, some seasoning salt, a little black pepper. You know what I'm saying? It got all that, them great, they over there cooking. But it went down. He had a panel full of motherfuckers. Everybody was quiet. But who? I'm going to name the next person. That might be on the list of taking an L. Big Gangs, the gangster lifestyle. All right, the reason why Big Gangs might be on it, because he just be capping all the time. Golly, come on, gang. Wait, where's let me find it. I'll use that one. Gangs, do better, brother, do better. Because check this out, Gabe, why you might be on here for taking an L, because brother, you just told me, oh, man, you went over to T Will's acting up, K9, man, you did it. And then you was right over there. Why they catching the head up, you was right on the side throwing crayons. You know what I'm saying? Color pencils, nigga. You was over there. I see you, nigga. This nigga get on T Will's platform. Right? But you had no problem acting up when it was going down. You was grabbing fucking... You know what I mean? What do we do? Damn, nigga, you always contradicting yourself, nigga. I didn't give you the name Capping Gangs, but nigga, you the biggest capper in the space. God damn. You're not the most hated. I'm not gonna say you're the most hated. Or nothing like that. But you be fucking capping, bro. This nigga, he'll say one thing and do the next. He'll do another thing and say the next. It's like, come on, brother. You can't have it both ways. So that's why Gangs will be considered for taking a major L. See the nigga on T Will, I said, is this the same nigga? This distinguished black man with all the cologne? Is this nigga that told me I was acting belligerent? Oh, look at him. Look at that nigga. There you go, right there. You see him? Look at that nigga. That nigga. God damn. Tired of these niggas, man. Shout out to Big Gangs, though. I was rolling. I said, I know this nigga ain't over here. Look at him. Get off the sofa, nigga. Nigga over here, jumping around, throwing crowns and shit, being bad. All right, boom. Here we go. I've been taking my time with the names. I want y'all to really name them because they're gonna be thinking I'm attacking them if I name all the names. So I've been want y'all to name them. Sin City took a L. Barbarella was shot. Oh my fucking God. Did he really do that? Where they do that at? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying that may not even been good enough. Did you really do that? Cause nigga, this nigga. I mean, first of all, I want to say shout out to Sin City, nigga. I mean, I know. Okay, this is. Let me break it down. Let me go back, way back, like Blackstreet, right? Me and Sin, we had our issues before, right? We just misunderstood each other before. He was trying to warn me, like, yo, man, watch the company you keep. I was like, got offended by it, like, yo, nigga, you know, it's the home team. And, you know, hindsight, 2020, that thing we talked about, he was right. So the nigga goes, you know, so me and him get into it. It wasn't nothing crazy. I never hated Sin. I never had an issue with the nigga. But I was upset that he was attacking my dog. Because that's how I am. If I roll with you, if I fuck with you, nigga, if it's up, it's stuck with any nigga, let's get it on. If niggas want a problem, let's bring it, nigga. That's how I roll for, you know, my partners. But, you know, I didn't pick the right partner to do that with, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Hindsight's 2020. So that's how me and Sin got on the off-beaten path, right? So what happens is, you know, I catch Sin, I'm like, yo, you was right. Son wasn't, you know, he was bad business, bad work. And let me tell you, you know, I even apologized. I said, my bad, Sin. I fucked that up. You know what I mean? I understood where you was coming from now. You roll up, you show the nigga love, boom, boom, boom. It's all good. Come scooping, nigga. Hey, you want something? I got you or something. Cool. And then the nigga is just trying to find ways to constantly dig in your pockets, work, skeezel, scam. And I had never met the nigga in person, so I'm not privy to all of that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is the nigga's entertaining and you hating and because he getting popping and the underdog and I'm believing all that bullshit that white niggas send a bunch of money now. I'm lost there, sending this nigga my money. Tricking off on this nigga, right? So what happens is, that sounds crazy, tricking off on this nigga. But what happens is, so I was man enough to be like, you know what, Sin, you was right. I fucked that up. My bad, I apologize too. He said, man, he seen I was being a mature dude. He's like, you know what, okay, nah, if I did, I apologize too, ain't no big deal, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I rolled up, he was like, I don't know if you heard, you know, I guess he was covering some shit about me. I didn't really care. I didn't hear it. I just said, whatever, cool. But I heard he was critical against me again because, you know, he wanted me to be like, roll up with a jar of Great Poupon and be a gentleman if I encountered Jay Rello. And I said, fuck no, nigga, I'm kicking the nigga face in. He's playing with my name, this and that. So he didn't like the path that I took. He felt like I should have, you know, put on a tie, put my little nappy and tuck it on in and eat proper at the table. And I said, fuck all that. Nigga, I'm kick the nigga face in when I see him. Boom. All right. So now you guys is caught up if you haven't been caught up with that. So you all know that Jay Rello he's been the number one person attacking fucking Sin. 2 years. Driving him, riding him. You know what I'm saying? Like an 18-wheeler. Got songs about the nigga. They got all this, they got the most drama in the space with each other. Most, you know, Biggie and Tupac type shit, right? And when they encounter each other, I'm like, the nigga buys the nigga a drink, bro. I said, you couldn't have just been like, all right, cool, fuck it, we put that bullshit, but I'm not buying you a drink, nigga. The fuck, you lucky I make you swallow your teeth, nigga. And then the nigga Jay Rello walks off later on in the clip, cheesing from ear to ear, and then throws up this. Ugh. 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 All that stupid shit, because he felt like he got over on Sin. If they ever get into it, he's going to use it against him. Got it from here first. All right, cool. So they put Sin on the list. Or some niggas' name is Sin's name. Zone 1. All right, Ricardo. Wait, you're right. It's the chat though clowning him is what makes it entertaining. Okay. He says, think what? He said, no, they clowning and talking about the person they stream. Oh my goodness. All right, cool. I think I know what they're talking about. We got my guy Ricardo in the building. What's good? He says, salute to Really Joe. Did you see him last night almost getting robbed? That could have been bad. If a nigga, who almost got robbed? Because if it was Future, the nigga that robbed Future went bankrupt. That's a fact. He robbed him and left with less money than he showed up with to the robbery. All right, Jay Harlem in the building. Salute, what's good? 21 gun salute to Jay Harlem. What's good? He says, Really Joe, every action has a reactions. Facts. That's facts. What's good, Jay Harlem? What's good? Fuck with Jay Harlem. Funny dude, talented dude in the space. Fuck with him the right way. Salute to Jay Harlem. He says, it's called Think Piece. Jamal, it's a think piece. Okay. Not a hit piece, but a think piece. Oh, who is this? The real Jamal. Bando's garbage. Don't do the homie Bando like that. Salute to Bando. But if you want to speak your mind in the chat, that's fine. But salute to Bando. I fuck with Bando, cool cat. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing, steaming hot, making moves over there. All right, cool. All right, but who else is getting the L? He said, damn, I missed the T-Will versus Carter episode. Yeah, you missed it. That shit was crazy as hell. Should I play the clip? Play the clip. Like, sorry, like, play the clip, K9. Damn, I don't really do that though, man. But I mean, me and T-Will are cool. That's my partner, my right-hand man, my brother from another mother. Let's see if I can find These niggas was crazy though. Oh my fucking goodness, man. That shit was. Let me see if I can even. It's not even the whole shit though. It's a small. I had to go back because somebody sent it to me. They didn't capture all of it because you know the way you send it, they can only like send so much or the file's gonna be too big. So I missed a lot of it. So I had to go back and rewatch the shit. And the shit was hilarious. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Is this it right here? This might be it. I had to be like two of them. Is that all right? And whoever got it, send this shit to me again because I know y'all might be in here. I can't find this shit right now. I don't know where they fucking sent it to me. I had the fucking clip of them getting into it. The shit was hilarious. I don't even know where it's but as of right now, I can't find the shit. But they did get into it. Take my word for it. Shit was funny as fuck. These niggas was going at it. I was busting up because you don't really see T-Will get worked up like that. And he had to bring himself back in, but it was heated. It was definitely heated. All right, cool. Yes, I don't really know where it's at. I can't find it right now. He said, play the clip. I missed that. Yeah, man, that shit was good. T-Will Carter 4. 4-2 niggas. Is that 40? That nigga don't travel. Oh my goodness. Okay, he says, DJ Panthers in the building. He said, man, fuck that. When you going back to Thailand? Shit, probably next year. Probably 2026. But I'm gonna try to check another country off my shit first before I go back to Thailand, like Colombia or Brazil, out of them two. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like that. That's why I'm hustling now. It starts now, getting the shit ready, working, this, that, getting ready. I'm gearing up for a trip right now as we speak. That's why I'm over here I'm about to drop this bomb later today for my Sasua trip. Oh, nigga, I got some heat too, nigga. And oh my goodness, I'm so excited about that project. Can't wait for you guys to check it out. Like I said, it will be dropping on the members because we're trying to create value, bring up stuff. But I really took my time with it. I spent the whole fucking day working on it because you guys know I'm not the fastest editor, and I was really trying to put some shit together. So, and I put a lot in there. You know, I put a lot in there, and I made sure it was hitting, sticking the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. He says, okay, so let's get back to motherfuckers. He says, okay. Exactly. The only travel T-Will doing is when he does morning walks. Oh my goodness. You know, hey, T-Will may not try. And this is the thing about that, right? Because they got on Carter about not traveling, right? Damn it. All right, the thing about it though is like, do you necessarily have to travel to make content or to make content in the travel space? Is that like a requirement? Because I know niggas have been hard up about that. You know what I mean? They was driving and riding Carter about that. But is that still a thing? You know what I'm saying? Do you necessarily have to take a trip to? Because when I first came into travel space, it was like you can't even speak, nigga. If you ain't took a trip, why are you talking? Where you been? Niggas checking your resume off. You can't even say nothing. You ain't took a trip. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You don't get to say nothing. It was like, damn, like I'm trying to build myself up to a trip. I'm excited. I want to, No, that was brutal. I feel like y'all might be laxing up on that shit now. You know what I'm saying? November 5th, 3:14. See, I was hoping you would just send me the actual clip. Now I gotta go still look for it, but let me see. All right, here we go. These niggas.
Let's get it on. Come on and get your little 2 seconds of fame, nigga. What you need? I'm
2 seconds.
Fame, brother. You gotta have fame, nigga. That's the only time you come around. You attach yourself to everything in the space, Carter. Hey, T-Will. Carter, hold on. Carter tells the truth, y'all. Yeah. Hell no. Is anybody gonna back him up on that? Fuck T-Will.
Yeah.
Tells the truth. I don't tell the truth. I don't tell the truth. T-Will, before you roast him, T-Will, that's the truth. Hold on, before you roast him, T-Will, Carter, I got a question for you.
Now y'all hear who that is, right? Before you roast him, T-Will. This nigga Gaines, you know what I'm saying? He would have put his 2 cents in though. But y'all go see everything I said was the truth. I may not be, yeah. What?
I came here to address the man that was coming out. No, just answer my quick question. It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. It ain't gonna take you long. Didn't I give you an exit date if you didn't take a trip? Nah, Gaines, I ain't gonna talk about that. Yeah, I know you didn't, motherfucker. I ain't gonna talk about that. Don't get to your point, Carter. All right, so everybody want to know the reason why I said that with the production meetings. So at this time, I was trying to bridge a gap. He talking about a fun house. There was 25,000 on the line, and I was trying to bridge a gap between Future and Jay Rello because Future felt some type of way. He thought Rello really didn't like him. So I was trying to bridge a gap. So the people that was out here hitting different chats was not T-Will at the time. It was Marcus. It was Jay Harlem. Maybe Showtime a little bit. So I wanted to invite Jay Harlem in on a production meeting so that we could let him know what was going on.
So as you can see, T-Will and Carter know each other a lot more. Like it's more internal shit than we know about because they used to work under the same umbrella at one point. So that's kind of what he's getting to.
With the back and forth thing, though, it's only entertainment, so he don't jump the gun on Rello. What happened was he jumped the gun, him and Rello got into some squabble. Also, DJ Nyan, he used to say to me, Carter, I don't understand why you're allowing Rello to talk crazy about Future. He wasn't privy to what was going on. So if you had some of the contributors privy to what was going on, that's why I wanted them a production meeting. Not to talk about the fact that you wanted to make the clip channel of NYC, but the fact that this is what's going on, fellas. So in case y'all out here repping the channel, we want to make sure y'all know what's going on. So y'all don't jump.
Y'all make sure y'all let me know. Let's be unbiased right now, because I fuck with T-Will too. That's my right-hand man. Who took the L in this exchange? Because they just about to get eaten up right now.
The gun. This nigga's a fraud. Just like I said. Secondly, what I say, the nigga saying what you not admit that I just let you take over the channel. I did. Thank you. So now I put that out there, right? How did you hear it, Carter? Because you said it. Okay, so what the fuck are you saying now then? I'm saying the listening to stuff you be saying out your mouth. Oh man, you's an idiot. Anyways, when Carter
did that nigga hit her with the you's an idiot. That nigga threw the dunce hat on him. That nigga Dusty. Oh, okay, that shit is stupid. I'm telling you, man, this shit is comical, bro. I was fucking rolling when I heard this piece. I said, these niggas is crazy. And I never see, it was funny because T-Will don't never, we don't really see this side of T-Will, but fuck it.
Came in, the first thing he was doing was trying to run a play on this funhouse shit. And that's what I said. And what the first thing this dumbass nigga do when he come on stage? I came in, I was trying to do a funhouse. Nah. So when did I lie, nigga? When did I lie, Carter? It's called the content house. Whatever the fuck it's called. When did I lie? Nigga, you was trying to run a play to get some money. That's what the fuck you always do. You trying to abstract shit out of this motherfucking space because you can't do shit else. What you mean? I can't do nothing else. I'm doing good in real life. I don't know what you talking about. It don't seem like it to me because you bring your happy ass around here every day and try to attach yourself to somebody.
Oh, that nigga called him Happy Hour Carter. Happy Hour Carter 4. Don't do it to him, T. Will. Nah, hey, Carter, don't be mad at me, nigga, because, you know, or T. Will, I'm just playing what happened. I'm not even going to play, you know, we just going to play this exchange because this shit was fucking epic. It was hilarious because these niggas had this tension. It's been like brewing for a minute. Oh my fucking God. Here we go. Oh fuck. Here we go. Let me get back. Damn. Hold on.
T. Will, who I try to attach myself to? You're not trying to attach yourself to NYC The Future. You're not trying to attach yourself to Rello. You're not trying to attach yourself to Ben Vlogs. You're not trying to attach yourself to motherfucking Bando. You're not trying to attach yourself to MVP Pob because I told y'all his name was Pob and not Tab. Let me know.
That nigga corrected niggas glamour. That nigga's correct. He said, nigga, I had to tell you how to say the nigga's name. Get the nigga name right first. Shit.
Nigga, you finna lie. That's what the fuck you do. All right. So let me know,
baby.
Because I ain't even that emotional about this. You can't be, because you a bitch ass nigga. All you
Whoa!
All right. So
hold up. Did the nigga call him a bitch ass nigga? God damn. I said, what the fuck is going on? I'm over here doing my thing. Somebody sent me the clip like, did you? I said, I call him. I call this person. They said, no, it's going on right now. Nigga, get off the phone with me. Nigga, they live right now doing this. I said, what? Went back. First, I finished watching the clip. And then I seen that. And I called him back. And I was like, he was still talking. I had to go back and rewatch the shit. Here we go. Golly, let's go back. That shit was crazy right there. Damn.
All right. So let me know, brother. Because I ain't even that emotional about this.
All right, Carter, keeping it cool.
You can't be, because you a bitch ass nigga. All you do is lie, Carter. All right.
Shit.
Can I? Nigga, I done opened the lane 2 or 3 times for you to get the fuck shit off. Okay, so when you talk about try to attach myself to people, if you didn't know, everybody you name, they came into the space as a newbie, and they actually seen that I was in every chat, that I was popular around these parts. And for the most part, I would say they attached themselves to either me or who I was representing or what I was doing at the time. And so what I didn't do is turn. So y'all heard it right. Y'all attached yourself to him. With the Future situation, I didn't even know about NYC The Future. I didn't even know of him. So Cedar hit me in the inbox. He said, it's a new guy. I said, he coming with Primo and CC. I don't even want to hear about it. I don't want to deal with it. NYC called me when he fell out with CC. He gave me a call and asked me for help. I didn't.
So Carter said, fuck, I ain't trying to help these niggas. These niggas hit me, asked me for help. Give a fuck about these niggas? You know what I'm saying? They wanted my help. I'm fucking Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't worry about working with these niggas. I was already cooking some hits up in the hit factory. These niggas they was seeping me. They wanted to get in the studio with me. I don't worry about getting in the studio with these niggas. But T. Will was saying, no, nigga, you are trying to attach yourself to every new potential upcoming talent in the space and take credit for their work. That's essentially what T. Will is saying, though. But we're going to keep going. We're going to keep getting to it, bro. Hold on. Shout out to T. Will Carter 4. I feel like it was comical, bro. You just can't make this shit up.
Asked me to do an intro for him. I didn't say, hey, yo, you need an intro? I'm going to cut T. Will intro. I didn't know about you on the intro or nothing. He reached out to me, asked for help, so I helped the brother. He didn't even know I made an intro for him, Carter. No, I'm talking about, I'm telling you, I didn't know that you did an intro.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew.
So I didn't do anything in malice towards you. I just
Who said you did?
I answered a phone call.
Now you making stalemates. I never said nothing about Carter tried to cut me for an intro.
I tried to attach myself to somebody.
You do. You attach yourself to everybody in the space that's new until a nigga finds out who the fuck you are, and then they make sure they pluck you off them, nigga.
Smoking. Them niggas is really, if you really hear the underlying tension, like this is how niggas is. Oh fuck. Like, you know, get your hand out my pocket. And then the nigga get popped. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is kind of how this was feeling, bro. It was definitely funny, man. Definitely funny. Them niggas was really God, who took the L? Hold on, we gonna keep going, and then y'all let me know who took the L.
Understand? Listen, this is the channel. Like I said, but with Ben Vlogs, I didn't know who Ben Vlogs was. Ben Vlogs reached out to me through Razor, and I didn't even want to help Ben Vlogs. I didn't like his character, what he was doing. He kept bothering me so much that I said, you know what? Let me help this guy. All right, take him to Razor. He's gonna be on this trip. Let him rock out how he rock out. Hey, this what you need to do. I helped him get his first 50 subs so that he could go live. I also gave him.
So he said Ben Vlogs. Pimpin' Ben, pimp down. He said Ben Vlogs was being a bugaboo. So he reluctantly worked with Ben Vlogs. He didn't want to work with Ben Vlogs. He didn't like his style, or, you know, not his style, but, you know, what he was talking about, that gorilla pimping and shit. He wasn't feeling it. But the nigga kept, you know, being persistent, so he gave in. It's all right, little nigga. Have a seat. And gave the nigga a little nice fade, a little taper, and got him clean, got him right, got him ready for his introduction to the YouTube space. In the words of Carter 4.
Good advice on things. And I also was telling him about K9 channel. So, I mean, you can say what you like. I attach myself to these people. You said Bando. If Bando don't want to admit it, I have text messages to show that Bando reached out to me, asking me for ideas and shooting ideas to me and asking me for help with his channel, bro. And I didn't answer him for a long time either.
Damn, he put that nigga said he put Bando on ice too. These niggas, hey, Carter said I was in hot demand. I was the hot boys before the hot boys. You know what I mean? I was over here with all the cook crack corn, the Jimmy crack corn. I was, you know what I'm saying? They was reaching out to me. You know what I'm saying? Not Dundada. Dundada the smoker. They was reaching out to me.
My inbox is full of mad people that reach out to me. Hey, yo, Carter, you can help me out. I need an intro. And I ignore them for long periods of time. So I don't know what you're talking about. Me trying to attach myself to somebody.
No, let me get it out, Gans. I want to hear it all.
It's only, I went up to Sin City and say, hey, look,
that nigga T Will had the stiff arm games. I got this, little homie. Chill. Sit. Chill, at ease, soldier, at ease. I got this.
Let me do an intro for you. I give him that. I went up to Sin City. With Razor, I just did something to add to his entertainment. With Rello the same way. Everybody else, except for Keys too, they asked me for intros. Las Vegas, Sports Talk, he asked me to do an intro. His intro has Sin City on it. So I don't attach myself to people. People reach out to me and ask me to do work for them, just like they do you now, T. Will. I'm sure you're not just attaching yourself to these people. There's people reaching out to you, asking you, hey, look, can I get an intro? And
I will give that, though. People do reach out to T. Will. I'm one of them. Man, T. Will has done a lot of great work in his space. Definitely hooked me up with some fire shit. And just keep it a buck, man. I always offered to pay this nigga. You know what he told me? He never charged me $1. He never charged me a dime. Never even charged me 5 cents. The nigga just did it on the strength. Like, I see the vision. You know, and you know what T. Will does, it costs T. Will money to, you know, to make these things, bro, out of his pocket. So, you know, keeping it a buck, T. Will He never tried to get no money out of me, ever. Not once. Not even once. He never asked me for no money. He never even wanted to talk about the bread. He just always wanted to get the art off. Like if it was a hot idea, he wanted to just bring it to life. And so I will give that. So I'm sure a lot of people do reach out to T Will, and it is very hard to get in contact with T Will, by the way. Even if you have a relationship with him, you're cool with him, T Will is not that accessible. But I think that what makes anyone great. You learn, like, you don't want to overly saturate yourself and be overly, in my opinion, I don't fucking know, but overly available. Like, you want niggas to be like, fuck, if I could get a fucking piece from T Will, or fuck, can I get a piece from Carter 4? You don't want it to be like any and everybody could just attack, link up with you, where it's like, fuck, I gotta see if I can, put in a good word with me, son. Can you tell T Will that I'm trying to get in contact with, or Carter, whoever, right? Scarcity, there's value in scarcity.
Crazy. If you're doing good work, they continue to reach out. I didn't try to attach myself to no one, bro. The only reason I got on Rello channel and got on the panel is because I was a sub and I was donating money and wanted him to be more transparent to the subs. It took legs of its own, and that's where it was with it. And everybody used to respect me because I had loyalty. That's all.
Please, Carter 4, you a leech.
Okay.
You a leech. And the only thing that you popular for, is that you a piece of shit and nobody likes you. There's motherfuckers in this space that might not get along. There's motherfuckers in this space that might not get along with each other. But the one thing that we all have in common is that we don't like you.
All right, guys. You like that Manjaro, so keep.
Damn.
Hey, Gans don't like you for some other reason.
Damn.
That I don't like you. It's just that I think that you a fuck nigga. I didn't watch you do
a fuck nigga. Smoking. God, like, I thought that I'd be doing hit pieces on nigga. My shit is kind of light. The way niggas, the way they talking to each other is like daggers. They hitting each other with the scary movie dagger. Like, golly, you can't make this shit up. Get your popcorn. Keep playing it. Keep playing K9. All right, here we gonna go. We gonna go.
Fuck shit on that same back end. Try to run fuck plays on the motherfucking audience. And try to get extra money. But nigga,
I'm always trying to get extra money for the content creators.
Yeah,
like I'm always
trying to run a play on the motherfucking
like I'm trying to put extra entertainment for the people in the chat. Same thing, bro. I've been the same person the whole time.
Hey, it is what it is. Carter is that nigga that comes up with all these fuck plays and most of y'all be looking at and saying it's a play.
Okay, like what, T Will? Could we get an example, please, sir?
No, because I'm only.
Golly, okay, nah. You still up there? That's fine. I can still be on there, man. I don't care. Nah, okay, nah. You still up there? Well, I'm on the list for taking an L. Put me on the list. I mean, everybody, man, is up for a Grammy right now. Could be nominated for this fucking L Grammy that we're gonna hand out at Cat 9. If I receive an L, cool, man. It won't be the first. And it won't be the last. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is hard to listen to, though. This is hard to listen to. Golly. Okay.
Going this deep because I ain't giving no full details. I already promised that what we were saying would not be spoken upon.
Okay, real nigga shit.
Okay. I don't know exactly what that is, but
of course you don't. Of course you don't.
My point is this: everything I've tried to do is to try to exactly what you tried, just enhance the space, bring my talents to the forefront, and help in more ways than just giving money out. That's all.
And then the nigga say my point was trying to do the Clips channel. At the point that we was talking about Jay Harlem on the back end, there was no such thing as the Clips channel.
T Will, as far as the Clips channel go, I don't know if you blaming me for the Clips channel situation.
No, hell, see, there we go again. You're making another steel man.
I don't know. I said I don't know.
You're making another steel man. No, I'm replying to exactly what you said.
A lot of animosity
you said
towards me, brother. Hey, and I don't hold that animosity.
Nigga, you lying? No, that's the difference. I'm not lying.
You lying. That's the difference. You can't hold no animosity to a nigga that ain't lying. How could you do that? What am I lying about, T-Will? You just said I was worried about a Clips channel and you was trying to do a motherfucking fun house or whatever you content house, whatever you call it. That's the timing, the time frames on those things is two different things. Well, why'd you put them together then? Because
that nigga, hey, it's like two niggas. Damn, these niggas, it's like the art of war over that motherfucker. And you know, and mind you, it's a panel full of people on the stage. Everyone quiet but Gaines. That nigga, every now and then, that nigga. Remember Harlem Nights? They over there with the chopper. Gaines. Pow. That nigga T was like, put that little motherfucker down. I got this, nigga. That nigga Carter like, nigga, put that cap gun down, nigga. Hey, I got enough to deal with this nigga T-Will coming at me right now. But hey, them niggas was, you know, it was crazy, man. It was just crazy.
What I was saying mainly is, for me, in my opinion, during that time, you was trying to figure out ways to, and I wouldn't say, because you always said you're not trying to get yourself paid, but get the other parties that was involved in the production process paid. So I think you was really focused on that, while I was focused on running these plays in order to bolster the space and bring two dudes together who everybody say, oh, they supposed to do shows together, just to try to make it dope. And it was $25K on the line. I'm supposed to try to push that, right or wrong. We sitting here.
So we got Carter in here.
$500 fundies, $1,000 fundies, getting monetized on YouTube. This was a $25,000 potential play here that could have expanded. It's something Elvis was talking about as well, as far as pitching a situation to Paramount.
Also, these niggas was talking about Paramount Pictures production. You know what I'm saying? These niggas was talking about. I gotta grab something real quick, you guys. Hold on. These niggas was talking about. Kind of need to blow my nose. That's why I'm grabbing some tissue. But these niggas was talking about, you know, really working on some things, and that's the downside of things. I will say that continues to happen, and probably will continue to happen in the space. Is like whenever, you know, dudes is, you know, vibing, rocking out with each other, and they working on some shit, trying to get to the next level or trying to this and that, niggas eventually somehow always fall out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just talking about T-Will and Carter. I'm just talking about in all scenarios. I mean, that whole group, whatever, different. It just always happens before the shit could really turn into like a masterpiece. It'd be a masterpiece in work. But, you know, that's one thing as brothers we got to do better and figure out how do we put differences aside and keep focusing on the goal and getting to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
So I felt like I was working also in accordance with Elvis, God bless his soul, during the time. Well, I just felt like you was against me. Nothing you and Elvis ever talked about didn't go through me. You sound dumb as fuck. But you were in the production. This is what I mean by you attach yourself. Nigga, you not that important. What you talking about, Carter?
Carter, why you tell you that? Carter, that, you know that is funny. The nigga said, I mean, damn, that's not even the right one. The nigga said you not that important. Fuck, nigga. Oh my fucking goodness. God, if a nigga ever tell me that I'm not that important, I would be like, that might hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna lie, Carter. But all right, let me go back to this. We got Carter 4 in the building, Travel Space Kings. You know what I'm saying? One of the dudes that was in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He says, I knew the Clips channel would trigger him. So, I mean, if you knew it was triggering, were you trying to trigger him or what? Because, I mean, y'all, if that's what you was trying to accomplish, y'all for sure bumped heads. We got, I think this is the real gangs, the gangster lifestyle, not the trolling. He said, once again, I won Halloween weekend with belly fulls, balls empty. Okay. He says, big raise here, but intro C4 did for your channel sounds like yeah. Damn, boy, already. Salute. What's good? My brother, what's good? He said, Carter 4 says, I just wanted to show the space The T Will I know. So you're saying T Will is different than what he presents himself to be? Is that what you're saying, Carter? Or what do you mean by that? I don't want to put words in your mouth. You're saying you wanted to show the space the T Will you know. I could drop the link if any of y'all want to come up here in a lab. Because we almost, hold on. But you guys are definitely up on the block for someone catching the biggest L in the space for that. Because that exchange was epic. Whoever you feel you want. We got so many names, but that's definitely going to be bought up there. So far, we got Sin City and Jay Rello. Sin bought Rello a drink after the nigga was dissing him for 2 years straight and put him on a split list a week or two before he got out there. And the first thing, he thought to do was buy the nigga a drink. But I think Sin did try to buy the drink in good faith. Cause, but you can't do nothing with good faith with a nigga that's a weasel. Cause as soon as the nigga walked away, he was smelling like, got him, and hit him with the all that stupid shit, right? So I don't know how Sin fell for that, but okay, cool. And so we had that, and then we got obviously Jay Rello in Future. You know what I mean? Jay Rello ducking the fade from K9. You know what I'm saying? Run fast as you can, crash into a parked car type shit. And then we got Future. He showed up. He left. Why you leave out your house, nigga? Don't even walk down the street with $50, let alone out the country. He showed up with $50. So he's definitely on the list. He's definitely on the list of holding a fucking capital L. All right, so we got, before I can finish playing the clip, I'm gonna bring him up, man, because so he could defend himself if he want, because, he's definitely on the nomination for the biggest L for 2025, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to get right to it. I'm going to bring to the stage now the representative of the Travel Space Kings, the co-founder, your one and only, Carter 4. What up?
That's funny. Hey, yo, that was classic material, man. And every now and again, I gotta instigate amp some people, some cool dude that everybody think is cool. Gotta amp them up so we can see that other side of them. And you could tell, and that's why at the beginning, K9, it's his channel. First off, I couldn't get crazy with him, too crazy with him on his channel. And I wanted the people to see a different side of him. The shark that I had to deal with in these business meetings telling me, Carter, either get the copyright strike removed or you can't put the intro on the channel. So T Will gave me a very hard time in those production meetings. But I'll tell you this, if you want to tell who won, because he got a lot of shots off and I let him because I can't argue with a man on his channel. He could just drop me off if he wanted. But at the end, so after I say what I say and I drop off, listen to what he say. And if the people could see how riled up he was, hands shaking and moving, and saying Carter did exactly what he wanted to do, get me riled up. So I'm gonna drop down and let you play the rest of it so the people can get it.
Got you. Okay.
I appreciate you for covering it. It was funny and entertaining to me. I loved it. It was dope.
Yeah, that shit was definitely funny as hell. I enjoyed it, and I got a good laugh out the motherfucker. I say, these niggas is wild.
Salute to the chat. Salute, K9.
All right, man. Salute. All right, cool. So we gonna get right back into it, man. So y'all heard what Carter had to say. Let's see if I can make this. Boom. There we go. All right, so we gonna get right back into it. He says, bro, fix your teeth. Give me some bread, nigga. And I go fix them. You know what I mean? I would definitely go do that. All right, cool. Here we go. Let's get back into it. Wait, first, let me read a couple of chats before I get into it. Who was we at? We was at Carter 4. All right, where was we at? We was over here. I think, I don't even know where we was at. I think we was up here. All right, cool. Right here. Said he won on Halloween. I do consider Carter 4, T Will 2 dudes who have experience and accomplishments under their belts in real life. Chicken Burrito, salute. He said, nobody, this is PPE, Nobody in the space is in business with Paramount. Paramount, LOL. Okay, they says every other video all Rello talks about is donations. Always the same topic. You know, some niggas, you know how some niggas need a man in a bottle. Some niggas ain't shit without a fundie. You know what I'm saying? As simple as that, right? He says, nah, they meant Tubi version of Paramount. That's not a bad idea. I mean, you gotta think about it. In this space, you do trying to figure out new ways to make money, new ways to drive attention to the space, new ways to drive support to the space, drive interest to the space. I mean, so you can't knock brothers for trying to, you know what I mean? If they thinking about trying to catch a show or this and that. I don't know. I wasn't a preview to all of that. I wasn't in the working of the inner circles. All right, we got Caribbean Casanova. He says, I feel like T. Will and Carter 4 are similar in wanting to produce channels. Okay, so, you know, I think in that way they might be similar as far as like what they do. Their approach is probably different or is different, I'm sure. But I think they both like working on the production and all that stuff. And, you know, I thought they was both good at it. You know, I know Carter gets, you know, a rough shake at times, you know what I'm saying? Because some people say Carter 4's intentions don't be in the right place. But nevertheless, you know, T. Wills definitely came in here and shook up the space as well. All right, here we go. Get back to it, though. Here we go.
Saying this, Elvis, I don't know if he worked with you first, but I remember doing the intro and then Elvis doing a video to my intro song.
Hey, yo, stop bringing up niggas that can't speak for themselves.
God bless they soul. Who said that?
Don't do that. That me, this Dream. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Dream, God bless his soul. That's why I say that, bro. Don't tell me how to talk, Dream.
Nah, but don't. That's not right, because he can't even vouch to say if that shit true, man.
R.I.P. Elvis, but I'm glad Carter at least came back with that comeback. Nigga, don't tell me how to talk, nigga. Who the fuck is this? First of all, nigga, state your name. Nigga, don't direct how I speak, nigga. That was funny, Carter. I thought Carter was gonna let that slide. Oh my fucking goodness. Nah, but R.I.P. Elvis, though. I'm not laughing about the brother passing away. I'm just laughing about the nigga I don't know how to speak.
Again? So why am I come on here and lie on the
that's what you do.
No more.
Because that's what you do, Carter. You don't give a fuck. That's what you do.
I don't give a fuck.
No disrespect, but that's just not what you do when the nigga not here.
Listen, I'm gonna let you. This your channel. I'm gonna let you go ahead. Basically, the bottom line is, bro, whatever you talking, it's on the internet, and I accept what you saying out your mouth. But none of that shit you saying is real, and I'm a real one. So I'm gonna let you go ahead.
I'm a real one. I'm a real one too. And you a piece of
James, you're not a real one.
Spin, nigga. Hey,
Spin, you're not a real one.
What T. Will talking about?
Spin, nigga. I'm not
came into the space.
Hear another word
fighting with young niggas.
I'm gonna keep talking to you.
We can do this poll on every channel. On every channel in the space, we can do this poll. Is Carter a stand-up real nigga? Let's do it on every channel in the space.
Listen.
Fuck T. Will. And let's
do we need to do the poll on every channel in this space? Is Carter 4 what did he say? Let me go back so I could get what he said.
Carter a stand-up real nigga.
Is Carter a stand-up real nigga?
In the space.
Listen.
Fuck T. Will. And let's see what the answer come back is. It don't come back. Is you a bitch ass fraud ass nigga?
Ain't nobody
and when it come
me
back,
to be no
Carter,
bitch. Yeah,
shut
ain't
the
nobody
fuck up when it come back.
Are
you a bitch? Trust me.
Ain't nobody prove it to me. Cam up one time, fat nigga. You better drop me before I get with you, nigga. You a sucker.
You can't get with me, Carter. You a sucker.
You gay, nigga. You ain't even
Hold on, Gans. Hold on. I don't need no help, Gans.
Oh my fucking goodness. Now it's like getting intense. Carter said, well, if you drop me now, I don't give a fuck. I'm going, it's Martin, what do you call that game? Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Carter said, hold on, let's go back. These niggas started wilding at this point. Hold on.
You better drop me before I get with you, nigga. You a sucker.
You can't get with me, Carter. You a sucker.
You gay, nigga. You ain't even
Hold on, Gans. Hold on. I don't need no help, Gans. I don't need no help. I don't need no help, Gans.
pussy. I don't need your passport, pussy. Climb up them poles before I slap fire out your ass.
Carter, if you ever touch me, I promise
you ever get around me, I'll slap the shit out you, punk nigga.
Whoa.
Get around each other, believe that. Because this is what I'm going to tell you, Carter. If you ever touch me, we going to turn the cameras on and I'm going to make you a public display. Straight up.
Damn.
Straight up.
Turn the cameras on. You pussy. And you gay and you don't like women. Get off the travel space. Get you a passport, nigga.
Oh, nah. See, not Carter capping. He just playing.
Oh my
Everybody
fucking goodness.
Goddamn it, all the time. This nigga playing now. Fuck all that.
Did you hear that exchange right there? Golly, them niggas was going for right for your throat. And then T Will got a good laugh at it. He said, "Oh, the niggas sound like women." I got my old lady in here all the time. This nigga playing. Hold on.
I can't hear shit because he dropped. That nigga Carter.
Wait, T Will went. Oh, T Will dropped off. Carter 4 up here gonna tell motherfuckers to get a passport when he hasn't taken a trip anywhere. You take a trip, Carter 4.
Hold on. I appreciate it, Gans, but I don't need no help. Carter, I know you're still listening. We gonna get a chance to see each other. And you better not try to buy me a beer, nigga. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I ain't these other niggas. You talking about better climb a pole, nigga. I do motherfucking blue collar work, real man shit. I don't know what the fuck you do. Nigga, hey, I'm gonna leave it alone. We ain't making no threats online or nothing but Carter. You didn't play with the right one, nigga. You didn't play with the right one, Carter, because you a bitch ass nigga and I've been told you that. You a bitch ass nigga, Carter.
Chill out, boy. Y'all tripping, man.
Man, that nigga Carter a fuck nigga. That's all it is.
Boy.
Too many niggas been letting this fuck nigga come around just because he know Razor Rays. That's Carter's whole claim to fame. He cool with Rays. Salute to Razor Rays. But Carter's a snake. Anything I done ever did for anybody, I ain't asked him for shit.
Yeah,
that nigga can't compare himself to me. Fuck that. How you gonna compare yourself to me, nigga?
Carter, how the fuck you come? Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Y'all niggas fooling, man. Damn.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking goodness. God damn. God damn. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Now, do we need to, I got a question. Do we need to put, do a poll about is Carter a stand-up real nigga? According to Will, I don't know. I don't know, man. Now look, I see somebody in the back. I wanna give a disclaimer, man. You know, let's land the plane. Let's not go on a tangent. Me and you have a rough thing, but I'm trying to let everybody I said we have a rough past, but I'm trying to let everyone, you know, say their piece if they were like, man. But let's keep it respectful though, man.
Yo, what up, my nigga? What you mean rough past? What you talking about, my nigga? Yo, we roasted one time, son. One time. You still mad, okay?
No, but you kind of was standing with a dude that you know that we ain't got to go through that. Go ahead and say what you.
No, we do, because you know how to remember, man. I roast a lot. You feel me? Like what you talking about specifically? Who?
No, I don't worry about a nigga roasting me, but
no, I feel you, gang.
I'm just talking about like niggas that you would run with and I don't really fuck with and just the whole plan.
Like who? Because I'll tell you if I fuck with him if I was just fucking with you.
No. You fuck with him. Y'all be going off and on. You may not fuck with him now, but you know you used to fuck with him, and y'all used to be doing bullshit. You and
Primo on it. You know how we do.
And I don't, you know.
Oh, all right, I got you. No, I remember now. All right, I remember now. Okay, I got you.
Focus, man, because it's not about me right now. It's about
no, for sure. I understand, but look, here's the funny thing. Like the only thing I don't really like is when people got like a certain kind of energy, right? So like, if you're gonna roast a nigga and call him all types of bitches, when he send back the energy, you can't kick him off. Like that's kind of like, what's the point? Then what you bring him on for? You know what I'm saying? Because like it'd be different if he was like talking regular, but like the nigga was killing the nigga, bro. And as soon as he start, you know, giving that same energy, kicking him off, that's kind of lame. You know how that go.
No, I think Carter dropped off. He didn't kick Carter off. Carter dropped himself off.
Oh, so you couldn't deal with the energy? Damn, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy. That's
Carter
worse.
dropped off himself.
Yo, that's worse. That's
Yeah,
worse.
yeah. I just
Yo,
don't
you
think
gotta cut my dog some slack. You see him, he trying to come back. You see him, he making a comeback. That we gonna call him the comeback kid. That's NYC the future. He trying to make a comeback. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing about NYC, man, and just any guys that take that route. I don't mind. Like NYC never did anything disrespected me, said nothing crazy about me. But you know, if anybody go out their way to make black people look crazy, you know, I'm not a fan of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just encourage NYC to do better, bro. You 11, even J-Rel or whoever, man. If you 11, 12, 13 trips in, brother, I get like some of this shit is for the show, but like keep it the show. Don't make black people look bad, brother. Why you
You know,
doing this show?
I understand and respect what you're saying 100%. I used to think the same way until I realized there's a few things we got to take into consideration, right? First off and foremost, this is entertainment. So if that's the case, unfortunately, there's a lot of projections of images, especially if you black, you're supposed to represent a certain kind of way. But unfortunately, we don't live in that age no more. We dinosaurs when it come to that, gang. It's a whole new generation now. Now the funny part is both of these dudes is old dudes, but they really come from poverty. So at the end of the day, I gotta cut them the slack of knowing they not like you, where you went and got your CDL license, you went and did certain things to put yourself in position. So I can't judge them from my point of view, because my point of view is different from how they move and how they was raised. We can't keep everybody to the
Brother, I'm
same
gonna tell you
standard.
this. DC. I'm gonna tell you this. What you looking at is hard work and dedication. I haven't even got to where I want to get to. Bro, I come from a fucked up background too, bro. The streets, the slums, that bottom of the barrel shit, nigga. The same thing every other colored person probably came from. A lot of us have the same beginning.
Right. But
When
then,
you
but you
become a
remember
certain
you,
age, when you
but
become a
that's
certain age,
you.
I know what I'm saying, but when
That's
you
you.
become a
Know what I
certain
mean?
age, you have choices. Some of them
But
choices are going to be good,
again,
and some of them are going to
that's
be bad.
you. So like here's what's important to understand. At the end of the day, if I'm not going to pay a next man bill, I can't judge him and hold them to the same standard that I would hold myself. You understand? So, with NYC, with Rello, with all of them, they made horrible decisions in life. You see what I'm saying? So we got to put them in the category that they belong. You feel me? So we can't hold them to our category because they're not cut from that same type of cloth. You feel me?
See that, but that's you making excuses for niggas. They'll never be cut.
Nah,
They'll
nah,
never
nah,
be
not
cut from that
excuses.
cloth as long as a nigga lay out a downy blanket for a nigga and say, you know what?
But
You ain't got
even
what it
still,
takes. Just lay down. Hey, just relax. Kick off your shoes.
like,
I'll go grab it for you. Cause you just ain't got what it takes. What? Come on, bro.
no, I see what you're saying, and in that aspect, I can kind of understand. What I would just ask you to remember is not everybody's built the same, bro. That's the thing. Like, and I know we're supposed to hold each other accountable. I definitely will always stand behind that. But like, you ain't gonna go to a circus and talk about a clown wearing clown makeup and doing clown shit because that's what clowns do. So you got to leave it like that. You know what I mean? Like if somebody come from a place where they're not a hard worker, so I'll use NYC. He come from a place where his people take care of him. So he ain't never gonna be a certain kind of way because he was never outside in the fire like that. So you can't hold him to the same kind of standard that somebody who been outside and was actually did it and got it out the mud for real. You just can't. It's just two different type of people.
And to that, I say this. I'm the type of brother that's just gonna encourage you to do better and work on being the best
Word.
version of yourself. Not being
Word.
complacent, not feeling like this is all I'm gonna ever be.
Word.
It just wasn't me. No, brother,
Nah, I agree.
you are who you surround yourself with. So if you surround yourself with niggas that's trying to get to a bag, trying to better themselves, that's thinking
True.
outside the box, you're gonna take on those waves. But if you mock your ideas of watching a nigga doing stupid shit and you let that influence you, you're gonna go down that path, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
with that
all I'm trying
with
to
that
do is
said, you're right.
encourage this nigga to
Which is why
make better
which is
choices.
why the other niggas got away. That's why T Will and them got away from him because they realized he wasn't their ways wasn't rubbing off on them. That's why at the end of the day, I completely understand what you're saying when you are saying that they're supposed to surround themselves with people doing better. But again, like I said, man, sometimes not everybody is supposed to reach certain levels. Because if that's the case, nobody would work at McDonald's. You feel me? Nobody would do certain jobs. Some people just they fall in line in a certain level, and that's just what it's gonna be. It's just what it is.
All right, cool. So okay, we go change gears because I get NYC's your guy, and that's who you're rooting for. Cool, no problems with that. Now, but the topic right now is who took the biggest L 2025. NYC rightfully so is nominated to be on that list, but he's not the only one. We got Jay Rello, we got NYC. How lot of people name? We got Sin City, we got Carter 4, we got T Will because they had that exchange. We had
the biggest L. That's
we had
crazy.
K9 on there. I was out there.
Who's in your finals? It'll help because it's like you're right. There's a lot of different
niggas right now. And give me some niggas that ain't even YouTubers that just is out there with their pom-poms and might have got shot. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be some of them niggas too. Like I might not. Sure. I don't watch everyone, so I'm not aware of all exchanges. We got Captain Gaines. We got he on the list too. You know what I'm saying? Because he's addicted to Captain. But shout out to Gaines. I fuck with the Gaines like that. Who else we got? These people. Some people put these names on here. I already was saying some of these names. Who else? The new shit that's been going on in the space.
So I'm gonna say based off of biggest L's right now, it gotta be a tie between if what they're saying is true. So if it wasn't a play, right?
We got Ice City too. I forgot Ice City.
That's what I was gonna say. So like if it's not a play, it's a tie between Ice City and Rello right now. And honorable mention to NYC the Future for sure. If I ain't seen him turn around this last couple days, you feel me, with the content, it would be them three. Especially with the gazebo. Especially with the gazebo. The gazebo was like that got him in. That was diabolical.
Like, that's nasty work. I mean, you show up and the poor people is in a better situation than you. You asking niggas that's hustling on the street. Some of them ain't got no shoes on, got somewhere to lay their head. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Yeah, man.
I can't lie, dog. But I would say it's between them three. That's my opinion.
So you saying, all right, name them in order. You saying who now?
So at the top of the list, if it's true, it's gonna be Rello, Ice City, then NYC. If everything they say is true.
Okay.
Yo, what up, fellas?
What up, Corey? What's good? Salute.
What's going on?
Shit, man. We over here talking about the 2025 list of niggas that have taken the biggest L.
Yeah, I'm watching. So let me ask you something real quick, K. Now, who else I'm on here with?
It's Caribbean Casanova CC, aka CC.
Oh, what's going on, good brother? All right. So who you think is the number one that took the L?
Me? What?
Yeah, I'm asking you, K9.
I would have to say it would have to be out of I gotta name three though. See that?
Name one. Name one now.
Name one? I'm gonna say fucking Jay Rello, bro, because he had a
How about you, CC?
I'm gonna say if it's true, Ice City.
No.
Man, here's the thing. Can I tell you why?
Got that shit. K9 got that shit.
What you say, K9?
K9 got Jay Rello.
Okay.
Jay Rello took it.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The reason why I can't put Jay Rello in front of Ice is because Rello, if it's true, that's an accident. That could happen to anybody. You see what I'm saying?
You talking to me.
I know.
Hold up, CC. Remember, I'm the one that put him down with the cardboard. I know everything that happened. I'm the nigga that knows everything.
Okay, so based off of saying that.
Remember, CC, you asked me, tell me what happened. I said, I'll tell y'all on Wednesday, right?
Yeah, I missed that Wednesday show.
Well, it wasn't really a big deal anyway. So remember how you asked me why you come up on Keys and say that the split list wasn't going to happen. Right. Remember that, right?
Right.
That happened. That happened on. That happened on.
So reading between the lines.
Right?
All right. So reading between the lines of what you're saying, I'm catching what you're putting down, dog. I got you.
Ain't no reading between the lines.
So reading.
Bro ain't want no smoke with K9. I'm watching K9 and Ice. Listen. I'm watching K9 and Ice at Sosua Ocean Village. When K9 do that shit at the camera, he ain't want no parts of them habanero pepper balls. I got that motherfucking phone call, and U-Tone was getting I already knew.
So on that note, then for sure, Rello, because that's what I was saying. I ain't know about all those details because you ain't saying them. But now that you're saying that part, it's for sure Rello, 100%.
Listen, I already told y'all before anything happens, so y'all can't say I'm lying. I already told y'all the split list ain't happening, and everybody said, "How you know that?" I said it ain't happening. Because this how I went. Y'all want me to keep the being with y'all?
Go ahead.
We ready. I'm listening for sure.
Wednesday. Yes or no, K9? You was over there with Ice, right?
Right.
2 minutes later, after you do some shit at the camera, I get a phone call. Hey, Corey, how you say Punta Cana was again? I already knew what the deal was. I said that shit. I'm down here.
Yeah.
You know what I've been thinking? You know what I've been thinking? I always wanted to go to Punta Cana. I'm like, all right. So then. He said this gonna be the play. He said this gonna be the play. You talked me out of coming to Sosua because it's dead. And you ain't gonna get K9.
Exclusive. What? Wait.
Exclusive. CC, hold up. Let me finish, bro. He said the play is you talked me out of it. Right? I said, all right, I go with the play. Come Thursday, the accident really did happen. The nigga was more worried about the content than a fucking accident. He hit me from the cell and said, listen, the new game plan. I was running the K9 and I banged the fuck out.
Oh my goodness. You cannot make nasty word. What?
Yeah, listen, y'all can't say, hey, CC, y'all can't say I'm lying. I told y'all way ahead of time before the split list and shit already was supposed to happen. I said, fellas, I said it on Keys. I said it ain't happening. Then somebody said, how you so for sure? I said, better stack. You remember that? I said, better stack. I was so for sure because I already knew what the deal was.
Oh my God. Exclusive shit.
Killing me with those voices. But
somebody said, don't believe it. You don't have to believe it. Everything I said was true so far.
But nah, here's why they saying they don't believe you, gang. It's just cause like you was ready to run a, you know what I'm saying, play on some bullshit, basically lying. So that's why they saying that. That's all. You feel me? Like being covering for the nigga and all that.
I never ran no play, bro. I never said nothing at all. If anything, I told y'all Wednesday I'm gonna come up on a panel and let y'all know the real deal. I just ain't say nothing because I knew it was happening. I knew it was happening from the rip. I knew he wasn't gonna go down there.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Rolex TV. Thank you for the $199. He says it's ice.
No, it ain't ice,
brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love.
So it depends.
Hit the like button too.
For sure. So here's the thing. It depends on what you hold more as an L, right? Like if you feel after all these trips, a nigga getting scoped in Sosua, that's crazy. If you feel that a nigga like Rello, but Rello been a dodge and weave type nigga, man. Like, so I don't know if I could hold it just as bad because we talking about taking the L. So, you know what I'm saying? Dodging a nigga that you know because everybody knew Rello soft. Like, we all knew that. So, like, we knew he wasn't going, you know what I'm saying? That split list was bullshit. We knew definitely he wasn't going to throw hands with K9 and all that. So, it's like, I understand what you're saying. Like, he's definitely on some sucker shit, but he been on sucker shit. Because if that's the case, then, you know, Rello win the decade for L's. But for real, when you talk about Ice City getting scoped in Sosua by a chick that he already been with, that's wild. Like that's crazy.
That can happen to the best of us, bro. That was an actual
slip. Shorty, you know where she at. You chill with her before.
Bitches, you can know a bitch for 10 years. She gonna do it to you. It don't even matter.
Before. I'm just saying, I never heard that before.
She can be lining your ass up the whole time. You take an L when you pop shit to niggas and you talking like you bought that life and you ducked. That's an L. Right. You can't pop shit.
No, I hear you.
Do it.
Anybody
can slip up. Shit, he could have went and took a piss real quick and she dropped some of this drink. It happened to the best of them.
I understand that for sure.
Yeah, you can't pop shit and run.
So that's what I'm saying. It depends on what the person takes as far as what they hold more valuable, right? Like a nigga word, but a nigga like Rello, he ain't got words.
Yeah, that's fire.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you feel me? Like salute to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come and just, you know what I mean, give my 2 cents. I appreciate you sharing your panel. You know what I'm saying? K9, appreciate you. Corey, you know what I'm saying? I hear you. Salute. You know what I'm saying? You and Punta Cana live that life, family. You know what I'm saying? Much love to the family.
Thanks.
Salute. Thank you, Keith. I just checked my DMs. That's fire. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can't say it enough. Thank you so much, brother. Now, so now Keith, he just reminded me, Keith, 2025, Keith and Ben Vlogs. was that an L? I mean, a lot of people was coming at my guy, Keith, my main guy. Did Ben Vlogs take the L? You know what I'm saying? In that, you know what I'm saying? We was naming all this shit that happened in 2025. I'll be forgetting because niggas be saying that the space be dry and then a bunch of shit will just start happening. You know what I'm saying? We had the Keith, Ben Vlogs, we had the Keith and Mentuition situation. What else did we have? Oh, recent shit. What about Bipolar? Does Bipolar take an L? I mean, planning a trip and not even showing up to a trip. He was, man, it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even show up to his old trip. There's 3 more taking L, taking a trip nobody cared about. Was that like a just complete failure? Like the trip just completely derailed and went off the track? Like, would that be the last of his fundies? Because you know when you do a fundy, you got one shot. I feel like to get niggas hooked where I gotta see that again. Did 3 more accomplish that? So we had my guy, shout out to Bipolar, I fuck with him. He already know that's my partner, but for whatever reasons, I don't know. Hopefully everything was okay with him. He did not make it to his trip to fucking Colombia. I didn't hear really nothing about the rest of the people that was out there, like too much about it. And from what I hear, Yoso kind of wasn't able to make it either. Was that a zonk or L within itself? Like these people planning a trip, you announce it, this, that, and it just fall apart like that? I don't know if that qualifies for the biggest L. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Corey for coming up. Corey came up and he said that your boy Jay Rello, tell your chick I said hello. That he was running. Before the accident, he was already trying to figure out a way to get out of Dodge. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that he wrote a check his ass couldn't cash. And you know, for people that don't know, I've already talked about this a little bit. That don't really know me and shit. They just see me on YouTube. Jay Rello was a cat that knows me. I'm not saying he knows me well, but he knows me more so than a lot of people on YouTube. And he know that it wasn't going to go well for him because he already seen how I move and, you know, what the energy I be having and behind the scenes shit that I, you know. So he already knew, like, that's why I didn't even understand why he did it. But I always say I don't think he factored in, you know, when you go, I'm a split sin. And you don't have no plans on running to the nigga because you finna be in the sue. At that point, we didn't have an issue. But then he got emotional, jumped out the window and talked about doing something to me. And then when he's seen like, oh yeah, that's gonna lead to something, I'm gonna take my chances with sin. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like 2 fires, but one's a, you know, one is a, what would you call it? One's a match fire, one's an infernal blazing rage. And he was just like, nah, I'm good. And I this is the thing too with niggas. How do you want to be mature once you take a trip? Whatever happened to that shit when you was sitting at the house? The maturity, and I don't want to go to jail. I just want to You know, I owe my subs more than that. You don't think about all that before you say a bunch of reckless shit about a nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got Rolex, but the 499, to be honest, is Future because he stuck at DR and spun the block on Lucy. She gave him, Lucy saved him again. Yeah, man. See, you're going to have to get with Future and his team. I mean, they came up here, made a case for why Future should be stalled out. But always say, because like y'all remember when the Keith and Ben Vlog situation happened, nigga was like, yo, I said, I can't give Ben Vlogs a pass because he's old. I mean, he's a man. He got some shit hanging between his legs like everyone else. I can't give Future a straight pass because, you know, they say he's slow. The nigga's smart enough to book flights, to get to the box, to fundraise, make sure that his money don't get fucked up as far as when niggas send it in. He make sure it get to him. It ain't going no. He's smart enough to do all of this, but he not smart enough to be held accountable for some of his decision making. I don't know. But this is why we put in the 2025 L on the list. K9 is on there. Did y'all nominate me for L? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But whoever went on a trip, whoever been in the travel space, whoever been running their mouth, did Carter take the biggest L? Fuck. T Will and them had a vicious exchange, which we already played. But let me give you my top 3. Corey dropped off. I was going to talk about it with him. Shout out to Corey. I could drop the link for anybody else that's just getting in the chat in the building that might want to come up and add to the conversation. But I could give you my top 3. I already gave you the person that I thought probably won the L, you know, is at the top of the list. You know, would be, to me, Jay Rello. You know what I'm saying? And even though he's purposely trying to get to the list, I think, you know, he deserves to be on the list. You know what I'm saying? Because anytime you make a split list and split yourself is diabolical. I don't even use that word, but it is diabolical. And anytime that you just been talking so reckless, and the first time you see a nigga like, yo, I just want world peace. Can I shake your hand, man? I'm you know, you was just gassing this nigga's name a week before you went on the trip. You seen him, you want world peace, and you want to be a universe, Mr. Universe of the world and the planet. So I don't know, but I seen you try to come up. I don't know what happened, try to come back up. Yeah, so that's just crazy to me, bro. Like these dudes, Marvel characters. All right, number 2 will be on my list. Let me think. Number 2, I'm going to put... This is a hard one. This is a hard one for me, man. But number 2 would have to be... Shit, it would have to be Future, bro. Fuck, man, because just showing up, nigga, to a fucking birthday party with $50 in your pockets is crazy, bro. I would have to give Future number 2, man. Ren and Stimpy. Number 3. The ice shit was wild. But the ice shit was wild. The ice shit was wild. The reason why I'm not going to give Ice number 3 is because I don't really believe he got scope. I believe he got, but I don't believe he probably got scope. So I'm going to move along and give it to fucking Sin City. Because if a nigga been dogging my name religiously, and when I see the nigga, I buy him a drink, bro, I gotta put you in the number 3rd slot. I will never buy a bitch nigga a drink. Ever. But what up? What say you, Fuzzy?
Number 1, Passport Dog.
Oh, see, I'm not aware of everything. That's why I wanted to keep getting names and getting all the facts before I said my shit, but okay.
Number 2, Rello.
Passport Dog, Rello. Okay. Keep cooking.
Number 3, NYC. Number 4, Ice City.
So you gotta give me the insight on Passport Dog, because I don't even know nothing about what he had going on.
Weeks and weeks, everybody thought he was missing. He was dead. Damn near on a milk carton. He pops up, talk about he had to leave Medellin. He broke.
Got
In the
you.
race, I'll post the link in the back chat.
Okay, yeah, I did. This is the first time I'm honestly hearing about that, so I don't know.
Number 2, Rello, because of what happened in Pudakana. Number 3, NYC The Future sleeping in the park in Sasua. Talking about he just landed, he needed a fundraiser.
Yeah, that's why I had to put him on the list, because like even if you did that shit on purpose, the fact that you would go through with it and sleep outside, it's like, all right, you worked hard to get on the list. Fuck it, you on there. Like, I'm not gonna like deny it. Like that's just crazy, bro. That's just insane to me, bro. That's just insane to me, bro. All right, before I'm gonna bring you up right now, Beville E. But let me read this super chat before y'all continue to go. It's from the Gangster Lifestyle with the $5 holla. He says, I'm gonna give it to Pop because he was talking about he talked about on coaches Greg Adams this morning for the Nepal crash out. Okay, I'm unfamiliar with that. I would have to watch it and inform myself unless you come up here and explain and elaborate. But thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome to the stage. So, Big Gaze, if you want to come up and elaborate, that's fine. Welcome to the stage. My guy, the one and only, one of my brodies, one of my guys, Beville E. What's good?
Yo, what's up, K? What's cracking, man?
Talk to me, man.
I got a 2-for-1. I get the biggest L's go to Rello number 1 and Sin City.
Now he hit him with the combo. You gave him a combo kid meal? All right, yeah. Why? Give me the why. Give me the why.
Here's my reasoning. Rello get number 1 because he popped all that old crazy junk where he is going to do this and he going to do all.
Right.
Sin get it because Sin was talking about what he was going to do when he see Rello and all that stuff too. Man, everybody's saying, well, they shouldn't have fought. Nobody didn't want to go to jail. If that list was serious, you'd be like, look, let's do this. I got a villa. Let's go in the backyard. Ain't no police coming or nothing. And whoever walk out the crib is the winner. There is no... Everybody say, oh, you don't want to go to jail. That could have been handled without going to jail. I mean, if it really was a list. You know what I'm saying? You don't put people on no list and you're going to do this and I'm going to put you in a bag and I'm going to fold up your moms and all this crazy shit. Then you go back door. That's some bullshit to me. And number 3, I got one more person that I'm going to put on there. For honorable mention. Hold on one second. Going off of my computer.
Okay. Damn. He gave him a combo. Go ahead.
Honorable mention go to Social Loner. And the reason why I say this, now everybody's saying, yo, NYC is a grown man and all that, which he is, and I agree. But number 1, the first thing I'm going to say is I'm not leaving no man behind. I wouldn't give a fuck if you owe me $5,000. If you telling me you stuck in a third world country and you don't even have a telephone, yo, man, this is what I would have done. I would have found the cab. I would have took the pesos, put it in the cab driver's hand and said, take this man to his room. Don't stop for nothing but red lights or nothing.
Right.
And now, after you get to your room, whatever you do is on you. Because God forbid, if something would have happened, that shit would have been on my conscience and I wouldn't have been able to live with it. I'm not leaving nobody like that. Yeah, Future's grown. He is his own man. He doing fundies and all that. But that situation was fucked up.
Well, I will agree with you if you say that's my partner. I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? If I don't have a relationship with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel no type of way unless God put it on my heart to help you out. It's not gonna be on my conscience. But if it's a nigga that I fuck with and we cool and we be rapping and we be then I would be like, all right, let me see what I could do to, try to help this nigga out.
Okay, but here we go with that piece right there. Number 1, Dave had money dealings. So if you got money dealings and Social said herself thousands of, well, he didn't say thousand, he said $1,000. That's somebody you cool with. You don't give somebody that you ain't cool with $1,000 worth of money, right?
Yeah. That's facts.
Number
That's
one.
facts.
Number one. Number two is that if you were so adamant about him giving your money, why you sat up there and filmed him for a whole almost 2 hours instead of pulling him to the side and say, yo, this ain't for YouTube, nigga, I need my money. Sat up there and filmed and laughed and joked with him, and when the sun came up, you left.
That was crazy. I was wondering because as far as I know, Future and Social Loner got a relationship, because I was wondering, like, well, how come you didn't just let him come to your spot? Because, you know, Social not gonna mess with no women anyway. He should have been like, nigga, go ahead and catch the flow, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you could catch the flow.
To be honest with you, and I don't fuck with Rello, I wouldn't have left Rello like that. I wouldn't have left nobody like that. That's just me. Like you said, maybe that's just my heart. I don't know. A motherfucker in the third country don't even have a phone to communicate, to get in touch with his own.
Wait. Before we go too hard, though, B-Ville, can I feel that bad? Like, yo, I left him hanging if a nigga showed up with $45. Wait, he left himself hanging. He knew he was, it's like, it ain't like he showed up with $2,000, got licked, and then, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You showed up with $45. You purposely put yourself in that situation. Now, if something would have occurred, unforeseen circumstances, then I could more so lean into what you're saying, bro. Like, how bad can you feel for a nigga that run out of gas when he left, his shit was on E, and he tried to drive 3 hours away?
Like I said,
the gas light is already on, and then he ran out of gas.
Right.
How bad am I gonna feel for a nigga? You knew you wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but I guess I would just raise, we don't leave nobody behind, especially like that, yo.
Look, they say, I help those that help themselves. So if you a nigga that's trying, and you a nigga that's, you know what I mean, something like Ice, I don't know if the nigga got scoped or not, but, you know, he said he got licked, So when I met the nigga, I got him some drinks. I just made sure he was kind of straight. You know what I mean? I didn't take care of him, but I was just like, yo, no problem. Boo. But if Ice, you know, travel out here with no money, then I'm like, why would I give you anything, nigga? Because it's like, you didn't want nothing. You came out here with nothing. What would you expect?
All right, but like I said, I wouldn't have held his hand or changed his diaper, but I would have found the cab, put him in the cab, and said, nigga, I'm gonna drop you off just to make sure you at your spot. After that, it's on you. I wouldn't have left him sitting in that gazebo with no phone or nothing. I wouldn't have did.
Social Loner showed him love because he sat out there with that nigga. I would have went in the house. Like, all right, nigga, I'm about to go lay it down. I'm about to take it to the crib. You get home, all right?
If
I don't feel that much. I know you a nice guy, B-Ville, but I don't feel that bad for niggas that self-inflict themselves. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that I feel bad for him. He got his just dessert for doing that dumb shit. So now I think he got enough sense to know not to do that again. But what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, if I was Social and New York was New York, right, and say Social would have got, NYC would have got cleaned up, how would I would have felt? I would have felt fucked up. Yo, I left him out there and something happened. Oh man, I could have gave that nigga a couple of dollars to go home. I could have this, that. When a nigga if a nigga serious and a nigga tell you he ain't got no way to communicate with nobody, he ain't got nothing in his stomach, I don't give a fuck how fucked up you is. I can't leave you hanging like that, man. Fuck that.
But you know, but the thing is, it's just like when CC came up here. It's like what I try to explain to him. If I give you a pillow and cushion the blow for you all the time, you never gonna learn a lesson. At some point, you gotta let him like, you know what? I'm not doing that dumb shit no more. If I come out here and I say I only got $45, I was really just playing because I'm trying to get this funny up, but I'm gonna for sure really have some money. I'm not for sure gonna just show up with $45, nigga. That's not gonna happen. But salute to, hold on one second, B-Ville. Salute to HD chilling. Ice is number one. He drugged himself and got robbed. Plus, we got Smith in the building. Ultimate embarrassment flying out with $45, sleeping in a gazebo or underneath one, and begging for Lucy for a spot to stay. Go ahead, B-Ville, and salute to Really Joe. He said, I forgot about Passport Dog. Yeah, I never knew about him, but now he's on my radar. I didn't know that.
That's all. But like I said, I got the combo. The combo was Rello and Sin. They both get the L for that. Man.
I give you that. I'm working with that. The social loner, I can't really, that's your list, but I'm just going over your list. I could see why you did the combo, but I'm lost with the social part. I ain't gonna hold you. But you my dog. We don't gotta agree on everything.
We don't get anything. Yeah, but I don't know. This whole weekend shit was crazy, man. This shit was wild. There was a lot of shit going on. I put it like that. But there was a lot of shit going on. I'll leave it like that.
Yeah, man. Let's get into a couple of these super chats. We're gonna keep rapping. And we got somebody else in the background. Hold on real quick. Rolex with the $5 super chat. Nas, Ice, Future, and Rello. Rello sub sent it in and saved him. And then his numbers was up the whole weekend. No glaze. No glaze. You got to put that in there. Too bad we don't have that Glazer commercial by T Will, huh? Now, all right, thank you so much, Rolex. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you so much. You really been holding Camp 9 down lately, Rolex, and sponsoring a lot of my streams. I really appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna bring games up after I read this super chat real quick. CTG Police in the building with the $5 holla. He says the subs took the biggest L. Future lost $1,000 of donation gambling, and they still send it in. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my fucking goodness, bro. I'm glad B-Ville's still up here because we gotta unpack that. We have to unpack that and address that. I forgot all about that. I'm glad you reminded me, CTG. I'm glad you reminded me. What up, gang?
What up? I just came to explain to you what I was saying. B-Ville, what's good with you?
What's up, man?
Hey, you gotta fix the echo, gang.
All right, let me back out. Actually, I'm gonna come on from my other phone. The other phone is better.
All right. I just thought maybe he had an open window. All right, cool. So let's address that real quick before he come back. That's another thing, B-Ville. You gamble your trip money right before you leave the trip, knowing that it's not a 60-40, a 70-30 that you will win. It's like a fucking 70-30 that you will lose. The house always wins. The odds are built in to their favor. So it's like you pretty much, why would you gamble money you're going to need for a trip? That makes no sense. How many times have you been to the casino and got licked? I'm sure it's been more than you ever won.
Right.
What would make you think that would be a good idea?
Nah, that's a stupid idea. Nah, that's a stupid idea. I don't know. I just can't leave a nigga behind, man. I don't even know no other way to explain it, man. Not fucked up like that.
I'm gonna get a nigga the cell phone and say, look, man, call the casino and see if they feel bad for you. They'll send you half your money back. Cause that was stupid, bro. That was dumb. Even CC would say that. That was dumb, bro. I don't care. Like, bro, no one gambles away their last money and saying, I'm gonna try to flip this right before I go to the trip. Let me absolutely no sense.
That's what Ricardo said. Ricardo said, B-Ville, Rello sure would have left you high and dry and wouldn't lose an ounce of sleep over it. Rello is just a plain loser that makes PBS specials, and dudes like him, NYC, know what he is doing. Okay. Thank you for the super chat, first of all.
Yay.
Now, to address your question, you just like you put, he wouldn't lose an ounce of sleep. I wouldn't lose an ounce of sleep from saving New York ass. You know what I'm saying? That shows my character. That I might get a blessing down the road for doing that for him. And I've been in situations when I've been like that, and I've been in situations where people around me been like that, and it's not a good feeling. Now I could see if he had a phone, I would say, fuck it, he on his own. He could call his people. Call your moms, call your brother, call your family. But to a nigga that has not ounce of communication with nothing, now I can't see. I feel like a sucker walking away. I wouldn't care if he even owed me money.
I know B-Ville's a nice guy, but I'm with Ricardo, man. I'm with Ricardo on this one. Them niggas would not feel. I mean, cause think about this. How much money have you ever seen Rello give anybody out of his pocket? Nobody. The nigga took some money from a homeless dude. Nigga told him I'm homeless, living on the street. And he said, thank you, T. You would really give me $5. He didn't have enough for his meal. And you took the money from the nigga. Rello would never give you money, ever. Yeah. NYC. Wait, how much money would NYC give someone? Zero. Out of his pocket, zero. When his whole crew, niggas sent him some money, say, yo, man, I'm loving your show. Divide this up amongst your crew. I love what y'all got going. The nigga took all the money and pocketed it. Didn't even tell them niggas. He had to come back on and be like, yo, you didn't get in the money? Oh, you know.
That's
so
green.
I'm just saying, bro. We talking about dudes that would only look out for who? Themselves. And you think I'm gonna feel bad and be like,
easy. Yeah, that's greaseball type shit. That is. But still, okay, I couldn't leave a nigga like that, man. Not like that. If I didn't gave the nigga something but say, yo, here go $40, get you a cab and get home. Yo, I'm gonna get you a cab, and get to your hotel. Yo, here go $20, get you something to eat. You want me to call your peoples or something? I just went and walk away laughing, especially I just hung out with that nigga and got him on the video for the last almost 2 hours. Yo, bye, see you later. I'm going to Puerto Rico. Nah, everybody's saying, oh, but he owed her money. Would he have owed her money if he didn't kept giving it to him? You gave him money. You gave him more money. And then last night, he was at the talk about, well, I gave him more money, but it was balloon payments. So you wrote that book. If a nigga fuck me over money one time, you don't get another chance to get no more money from me.
No, I mean, like, if a nigga keep giving a nigga money that's not paying you back, I don't care when you say the nigga didn't pay me back. So what, nigga? Fuck me once, shame on you. Fuck over me twice, shame on me. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. I'm with that. But yeah.
We can move on. I guess I just got a better heart than not a better heart, a different heart than other people.
I need a doctor. B-Ville need a doctor because we're gonna fix that broken soft heart that he got for these bozos, because these niggas need to be held accountable. And like I said, man, I don't even hate these dudes. Future has never did anything to me. I'm not speaking out of hatred. I'm just speaking out of the reality, bro. You don't show up nowhere with $45, bro.
That was
you
stupid.
don't do that, bro. And it's like, niggas need to let the niggas sleep outside. At least he didn't really learn a lesson because they only left him outside one night. One night wasn't enough. The nigga needed like 4 nights out there.
You know what I'm
thinking? 4 nights, it's like, all right, nigga, go get you something to eat. Go get you a room. Fuck having a chick, bro. And work on flying back home, nigga, because you fucked it up. You gambled off 1,000. You don't need no box, nigga. So you want, what did Denzel Washington say on Trade Day? You want to go to jail or you want to go home? Nigga, you want box or you want some food? You want box or you want a roof over your head? You ain't getting both. Nigga would say, I want box. You know what I'm saying? See if I can convince her to, do something outside. I already know, but that's not the point. All right, be real over here, like, stall him out, 9. I'm trying to. You know what I mean? I can't make this shit up, though. It's crazy.
I stand on what I say. And I spoke to NYC, and I blew his ass up.
All right, be honest, B-Ville. How much you send him now? Keep it real. You spoke to NY. How much you send him, B-Ville?
I sent him a dime. I didn't send him shit.
Okay. I'm not gonna judge you, but we just gonna unpack it real quick. If you know what I mean.
I ain't send him shit. I didn't tell him. No, let's get it clear. I didn't speak to him when that was going on. I spoke to him after he came online and had that fucking meltdown. You seen that shit?
Who had the meltdown?
NYC.
Nah, I didn't see the meltdown, but I heard about it. And he was like, is this what you talking about? Where he was like cussing motherfuckers out, like, yo, y'all left me out here. You talking about that?
Manic episode live. For real. It ain't look like he was faking. He was spitting all types of shit, sweating. He looked like he had an episode on fucking live.
Hey, nigga. He should have had a mirror real close by and did all that in the mirror, because that was his own doing. But I guess, nevertheless, maybe he's doing his job. Y'all found it to be entertaining. He entertained y'all. Cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, next time I go out the country, maybe I'll just go steal some shit out the store and get arrested. And you say, damn, K9 is lit. I would never do that. I'm just saying, though. Come on, bro. We got to do better.
Do no dumb shit like that. I'll catch a flight to go kick you in your ass. You do some dumb shit like that.
Right. All right. I want to say, before we move on to the next one, thank you, Ricardo, for the $10 bomb. You know, the $10 super chat means a lot. We out here grinding. We out here hustling, getting it through the mud. I really, really, truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you made a valid point with the $10 super chat. It was not a waste. It was actually some shit that B-ville needed to hear. Because B-ville feels sorry for these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't feel sorry for them. It's not that. Look, Kay, check it out. Part of me not leaving them there would be for me, for myself. You know what I'm saying? When I say for myself, I could look myself in the mirror and say, I ain't a nigga that'll leave a nigga stranded. I'm a straight up nigga.
Oh shit, here we go, B-ville. CTG Policia with the $5 super chat. He says, does B-ville know that Future told Las Vegas he don't need help? Stand down, pimpin', and enjoy your time with the chica. How is Social Loner being made a bad guy now?
Nah, I didn't know that. And Social not a bad guy. I ain't trying to put this on Social. I'm just saying, me, my character, I don't leave no man left behind, man. Fuck that. Regardless of what happened, no man left behind.
Okay. All right, so we got big games. Hopefully his mic is fixed. We're gonna see what he has to add to the mix. What up?
Yo, how I sound?
Are you good now? You good?
Okay, yeah. I had to holler at my man real quick. I ran into him. That's why it took me so long to come back up. But yo, I just wanted to explain to you on Coach Greg Adams this morning on his podcast. He was playing and talking about what happened with Pop, with the girl in the Paul where she shitted and stunk up the whole hotel room.
Right.
That's why I put Pop up there, because the rest of these niggas, other than Rello, they not being talked about in other spaces. So you got Rello being talked about in other spaces. Then you got Pop being talked about in other spaces. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna throw somebody up there who's not in the travel space, but he went over to Medellin and had kind of a crash out. The pimping dude freezes it. I don't know if you heard about what happened with him, K9.
Now enlighten us. I don't even know who that is, but enlighten us.
Yeah, if anybody ever listened to Sinful to P, he rocked with him. Well, Sinful to P passed away, but Freezes It was over in Medellin in El Centro. Somebody tried to rob him. They sprayed him with mace, right? And he couldn't see, and he was running. He fell over a bike, right?
Right.
And then he was running down the street because he wanted some milk, because you know when you put milk on mace, it calms down the burning and all of that shit.
Right.
So he's running down the street in El Centro screaming "Dame leche, dame leche." So the motherfucker,
oh my goodness,
he want this motherfucker to come in his face.
Oh my goodness. He said, I need some white nigga, milk, leche, something, nigga.
Yeah.
Damn.
So over there, dame leche means, We know what
we know what Leche mean. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's over there running down the street screaming Dame Leche, Dame Leche. So,
Damn.
Nobody in the space is talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why we need dudes like you to inform us. Because I don't watch everybody until they get on my radar. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about everybody.
I don't just watch the travel shit. You know, I dip and dab into other shit on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. He needs some milk. Then they ask for the wrong kind of milk.
Hey, yo, Smoke did the show on that, didn't he?
Yeah. Smoke talked about it a couple weeks ago.
Okay. So I thought, yeah, that shit was wild though. That was wild.
Damn. Imbecile and Glazers. Shout out to Smith.
So actually, those are my top three. I'm gonna give it to Pop. I'm gonna give it to Rello, and then I'm gonna give it to Freeze. Is it?
Okay. Salute to Delta Hater. So you said, give me the names one more time. Because I was distracted. Give me the names one more time.
I said
name them in order.
I said I'm giving it to Pop. I'm giving it to Rello, and then I'm giving it to Freeze. Is it?
Okay, so Freeze is sick because he ran around screaming Dame Leche. You're giving it to Rello because all the shit we already know. Now, what is Pop getting it for? Why has he had the biggest L? Break that down for me.
Because he got talked about on Coach Greg Adams. And Coach Greg Adams.
About that chick he had in the room and she shitted in the.
Yeah, Coach Greg Adams got over 200,000 people, subscribers or whatever. So
I forgot that Pop had that crazy situation.
This is the second time Pop got talked about over there.
All right, we'll nominate Pop too. But I forgot Pop had the craziness with the chick and the people trying to jam him up in the hotel. He almost had to suplex one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if that's the L you have for the suplex some niggas. Maybe the girl, you had to carry her out and you kind of should have knew not to bring her in to begin with. So maybe I give him, okay, I see where you're going with it.
After he seen Shorty pick up that cigarette off the ground, it should have been a rap.
You know, I'll fuck with Pop. That's my guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. Gaines nominated him to take the biggest L in 2025. First time I heard L. Then they said the other dude, Mad Dog or whatever his name was. This shit wasn't Mad Dog. What the fuck was his name? I forgot.
Who I talked about?
Nah, somebody else came. Remember they said about the dude act like he was missing, or niggas was said he was missing, and then he really wasn't. He didn't ever clear it up, and you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if I heard about that one.
Yeah, the dude that was supposed to have been missing and his family didn't even know where he's at. I forgot.
Passport Dog.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't know about that. So, I'm getting woke too, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Getting woke, you know what I mean? But damn, so we've been hearing a lot of familiar names, and we get some other names. We got Pop, Passport Dog. I'm hearing, first time I hear Pop. I heard a lot of people putting Passport Dog in the chat. They agreeing. And we have Sin. His name been ringing a lot of bells. And then we had Ice. His name been ringing a lot of, for taking the biggest L, I don't think that's a good thing. Not a good thing. I don't want to take the biggest L. I want to take some W's. All right. So what do you think about the main people that they've been nominating? Though I hear your list, but what do you think about the Sins and the
I'm going as far as Future's concerned, I'm gonna go against what B Valley is talking. All before, we was trying to look out for him, but he's a grown ass man and keep doing the same dumb shit. So if you keep, we know Rello is a play. He's trying to perform.
Right.
I don't know what Future's doing. You know what I'm saying? But he's a grown ass man. First of all, you it's an L in itself for running your ass down out of the country with only $50 in your pocket. Know what I'm saying?
Man, Future, I think I see it was 45 by the time the nigga. I see it 50, but I ain't seen 45. That's even worse. $45. I can't even fill my car up with $45. I can't even get a full tank of gas.
Me neither.
get a meal at the airport with $45.
Shit. All right, shout out to Chicana Corner, aka Melissa, for the $1.99. Are you out of your mind? She said, super chat to your nominations. I think we got some good nominations, man. Okay, so you covered. Thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you. Been definitely a great supporter of Camp 9, and we truly appreciate it. Now, I want to know, so you said Future. He showed up, he slept under a gazebo, he was lost in the sauce. Now, another dude that's supposed to be on the more mature side of things, I know you don't really want to comment on this because I've seen you try to dodge. I'm going to bring it back up. What do you think about Sin City Games while we got you on here, the Gangster Lifestyle? And y'all go subscribe to the Gangster Lifestyle. He got his own platform where he talks about motorcycles, traveling, and other stuff, and nice cars. All right.
Well, I don't think Sin had a crash out.
No, I'm saying like when you a dude talking about packing you out and then you buy the nigga a drink when you see him.
Did he buy
you
him
know
a drink
how
or did
Rello is. Rello took that as a W. Yeah, that bitch ass nigga bought me a drink.
Wait, who bought who a drink?
Sin bought Rello a drink.
Oh, I thought
and
it was
Punta Cana. You didn't see that?
Thank you. I seen it, but I thought Rello bought the drink.
Fuck no, Rello ain't. I just told you Rello don't do nothing for nobody but himself. Sin bought the drink.
Remember to put my dip in.
You think Rello would ever buy Sin something, me something, or anybody else?
No.
Have you ever heard a story of Rello taking his own money and buying somebody something with it? You've never heard that?
No.
You ever heard of Rello sending somebody a donation, even a fucking $1?
Yeah, have you ever seen the nigga super chat a nigga before? A gift, a super chat, of anything, nigga. Anything financially is never leaving his pocket to yours. So, you know. All right, so what is your thoughts on that? Because I know you want to dodge that question, but just come on, keep it the gangster lifestyle, man. Just speak on it real quick, and then we're gonna move on to that. Don't be shy. All right, you ain't got to speak on it. I'm gonna start you out, bro. Once you get the sign and all of that, but I want that same energy when you go. You gotta take a shot or something real quick. Go get you a shot of brandy or what do you drink, man?
I ain't drinking right now. I'm on my kick. I gotta get this 10 pounds off that I put on over the past what?
Oh, since you've been going on vacation. Got you. Okay. I say he's stalling you out. I'm gonna bring it up, nigga. I think if a nigga talk crazy about me, and when I see him, I buy him a drink. That's wow. I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna be thinking like, you lucky I kick your teeth down your throat right now. That's all you get, nigga, is good grace.
Nigga he would have offered me a drink. I would have spit in that shit and said, no, thank you. Get the fuck out of here.
You think Rello gonna spit in the free drink? Fuck no. That nigga said, do you have enough? No, give me some more. Oh, you got another shot? Soon as that nigga got that shot and realized it was a one-shot Scott, he like, all right, well, shit, I got my drink. I'm up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Rello took that as a victory. I was playing with your name, and now you got me a drink. All right, shout out to Sin. I know Sin was trying to give him the drink in good faith, but you can't do good faith with niggas like that, bro. Because he'll bring it up later and weaponize it against you.
Actually, now that I think about it, I did hit it. Okay, Sin did buy the drink, but check it. That drink is saying this, okay? I let you ride with your bullshit. Mention my name again, motherfucker, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what that drink said.
That's what it symbolized?
Yeah.
All right, we'll rock with that. We'll rock with, if gotta be one side.
For you, Gans.
Huh?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If that was a Staten Island split list, would it ended with drinks?
No.
Thank you. All right. You ain't even gotta say
you know Park Hill niggas. Don't say nothing, don't even mention the Park Hill niggas name.
Right.
No,
that's
what I'm saying.
I don't know. That was different to me.
And if you think I'm playing about what I'm saying, y'all go and Google when Raekwon was about to stomp a nigga out right on the stage when they was performing.
Got you. Fresh Boy says Keith lost his chick and got his car. I lost my chick too, but I thought a few niggas lost their chick on that trip, but Thailand make you lose your chick quick, don't it? Fresh Boy says Keith lost his main chick and got his car scratched. You know, and that was unfortunate. Will he hold a L for that? Because he lost his chick. I mean, niggas lose their chicks all the time. Getting your car scratched, it's terrible. But I don't know. Okay, you wanna nominate him for that? All right, cool. I don't know if that's a big L. Like if a chick scratched my car and I can afford to get it fixed, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, all right, cool. You know, it could be an L though. It did cost some money. You know, he had to pay because he had a nice car.
L shit.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Gangs, did you hear why I put you on the list? I'm putting everybody's name on the list though.
My
Like,
name ain't on that list. My name ain't on that list. I didn't take
this is why I put your name on the list. It's possible. It's because the last time I encountered you, you said, K9, why are you acting up on T Will's platform? And then when I just played the Carter and T Will exchange, you was right in there, jabbing and punching and hooking and you know what I'm saying over there at T Will's.
Yo, anytime I get a chance, anytime I get a chance to shit on Carter 4, I'm gonna take it.
Okay. Because you know I'm not a nigga that just say shit behind niggas back. I'm nominating everybody though, and then we're gonna put everybody that's in the list, whatever moments they had, and then we narrow it down to the top 3. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to not mention niggas. You know, whatever moment you had in the space, we'll put you in there and narrow it down to the 3. See what you know. But yeah. Okay. So those was your 3. All right, so keep it real. Are you standing with B-Ville and no soldier gets left behind? Or if a soldier shows up to war with no bullets, he deserved to get capped? Like you came to the battlefield with no bullets.
Yeah. You a grown ass fucking man. You gotta you listen. You brought your ass down here with no money. You out here sleeping out here with no place to stay. That's your fucking problem. Don't ask me for no help. I'm not helping you, nigga. I done helped enough. I done gave him help. I done gave him plenty of advice. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Enough is enough with the bullshit.
What happened with Carter and T Will?
All right, Carter and T Will. Well, Gaines was up there, so he know. But them niggas.
Carter and T Will, they got into it. They got into a shout match, and you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna shit on Carter, and it wasn't no pop shot K9. You know what I'm saying?
So you weren't listening, nigga, because you act like you didn't hear, nigga. I had to tell you. See, that's why I be saying you be fronting Games, because you heard me say all the shit. Then you act like this.
Because honestly, I think Carter 4 won that shout match. That's just my personal opinion.
You think Carter 4 won? Okay.
Yeah, because T Will isn't, and respectfully, shout out to T Will, but he's not seasoned to arguing with motherfuckers on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Carter 4 done it already.
Oh, they say you got a point on the board coming from Big Games, Carter. Okay. Points on the board? Against the big homie T Will? Okay.
Yeah. So me personally, had T Will let me got at him, Carter 4 would have lost that shouting match. And Carter 4 knows it. Because he done already took L's. He done already took L's to me in a shouting match.
Okay. So you just saying that because T Will kept telling you to stand down? Is that why you saying he lost?
Am I saying it because
keep it real? Keep it real.
Nah. I mean, I jumped in it, but who the fuck is these cops coming after? These motherfuckers don't be going nowhere. They don't be going. Yo, B-Ville, you from New York. You know NYPD, they be having the lights and the sirens on, not going nowhere.
Nah, they be doing that shit to get through the traffic. They do that shit all the time.
They trying to get back to the precinct because it's time for them to sign out.
Trying to make a donut.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that shit all the time. The ambulance too. The only ones that don't do it is the fire truck. Them cops be doing this shit to get through traffic all the time.
Okay, so we got my member Carter said Future's story is starting to get redundant and no one is seeing that.
I see it. I see it every time. I'm looking for my wife and I'm broke.
I think everybody.
Looking for my wife and I'm broke. Yeah, because you can't have a wife and you broke. Them is two things that don't mix. You know what I'm saying?
No. This shit don't add up there. You got a wife and you broke, but I hope she clocking cake.
That's like saying I'm looking for my shoes and you an amputee. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you don't got no shoes. Get out of here. All right, cool. It just don't make sense some of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, CTG says Punta Cana from Keys himself. LOL. Don't watch his channel. What? Punta Cana from Keys himself. LOL. Don't watch his channel. I'm not sure what that means. Do you understand what he's saying right there?
Nah, I don't. And no, he talking to someone. I guess it's Punta Cana.
Please hit the like button for K9. Yeah, please show a brother love. Work with me. We cooking right now. Gaines bought to the cookout. The 3 names that he bought, which was he bought some dude Tick or whoever the dude name I never heard of. He bought Pop and he bought, I think he said Future.
I said no. I said Pop, Rello, and Freeze is it.
Oh, Pop, Rello, and Freeze the Zit. Okay, there we go. Freeze
is it.
Oh, Freeze is it. Okay, Freeze is it.
Yeah, the pimp. The pimp.
Yeah, I gotta go check him out because I've never seen it.
So B-ville, just because of the simple fact that he's a pimp and he took an L over there in El Central, that right there is enough.
Oh yeah, because he was trying to get leche in his face and all that. Damn.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's wild. Punta Cana police. He said, nah, I stay in the woods. Okay, Rello don't even buy deodorant for himself. Does he not buy deodorant? That's wild. Hey, you know what? I want to tell you guys this too. Remember I told you guys I don't bring deodorant with me. I buy it when I get out there. I'm going to start bringing my shit because the kind in the little can you spray, I bought this shit back because I just wanted to test it. Because I thought about giving it away, but I said I just wanted to see. Because I don't like not showing up with deodorant. Now I got to first stop, go to the store, get a deodorant. Because when you first get there, you want to take a shower. So I bought the deodorant back and it made it all the way back. So I'm always trying to bring my deodorant. Well, I'm going to bring the one that's not the fullest, obviously, in case they discard it. But I'm going to start bringing my shit with me because I don't want to have to show up first stop at the store. You know what I mean?
In your bag.
So you doing carry on?
I do carry on. Yeah, I did check bag when I went to Thailand, but your smaller trips, I just take 2 carry-ons and I got what I need.
Yeah, but if you do the stick deodorant, you know, the solid,
right?
You could bring that in the carry on.
Got you.
When you bring that spray, they taking that.
But I bought the spray back. Gang, they ain't take it. I might have got lucky, huh?
Well, you got lucky. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, they're gonna take that, but it made it all the way back with me to Cali.
Because that shit is pressurized. That's why you usually take it. That shit could blow up in the cabin because it's pressurized. And you sitting in a pressurized cabin. That's why they take it.
Okay. Rolex with the 199 says Lucy was cooking on cook Future on his live. Hibachi style. Lucy cooked Future on his live, hibachi style. She was cooking a nigga. Why was she cooking him? Did y'all follow any of that? I swear to God, I ain't watched none of this nigga shit because I've been busy doing hella shit. And you know, but I did catch a couple clips. This clip when he was out there with Social Loner. Somebody sent that to me. And I've heard, you know, shit, but I didn't see what she cooked him about, that he linked up, whatever, what happened. Gaines, I know you follow. Fill me in.
Follow what? I haven't really been watching.
You ain't watched what's been going on with Future and how she cooked them hibachi style?
Nah, I just tapped into Future's channel last night. So other than the gazebo shit and whatever he was talking about last night, I haven't really been watching because I'm on my own trip. I'm doing my own thing.
Oh, where
I ain't
you at,
watching it.
gang? Where you at?
I'm home now, but I was in Costa Rica.
How was that?
It was great.
Okay, salute. Glad you had a safe trip
Yeah.
and it was good. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a good place to visit? Would you suggest it to brothers to go?
Nah, don't come to Costa Rica, man.
Okay, he said stay
Don't come
away,
to
don't fuck up Costa Rica, basically.
Yeah,
Okay, you can read
basically.
between the lines. All right. Thank you again, once again, Rolex. Is anybody want to come on the panel and let us know why she cooked Future and what was she saying and what happened? Because I didn't follow. I'm unaware. I knew about him sleeping outside and arriving with $45 and blowing his money at the casino right before he showed up. I knew about that.
This what I'm gonna tell you, K9. When I typed in the chat, I said, "Give me a minute. I'm talking to my man."
Mm-hmm.
Now my man don't watch all this shit on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
He don't keep up with this shit. And even he said how niggas fucked up Sasua.
Wow.
Okay.
We were just because I'm retired, so we was talk. So I was telling him, yeah, I just came back from Costa Rica, whatever. And he was like, yeah, man, yo, these niggas done went out to all these niggas done went out to Sasua and fucked it up, man. Now we got to find other places to go.
Hey, I had a great time, but it is different now. I will say it is different from the time before I went out there. A lot different. But
So
you
what
can
about?
still go out there and have a good time. I mean, you can still
I
turn.
don't know. Listen, what about them niggas fighting in the casino?
Oh, I seen that. Where did I see that at? Did Razor Rays, I believe, played it?
Yeah.
Seen it on Razors. And what was they fighting about? Do you know what happened?
Nah, I don't know. I seen it on Razor Rays.
Okay.
And
Fuck,
like homeboy said in the video, always us. We always got to go somewhere and fuck shit up.
now, I'm not gonna lie. Would I really want to fight a nigga in the establishment? No. Would I fight a nigga in the establishment? Possibly. But I would try to get a nigga outside. Like, I don't want it to be like a whole scene where we breaking and destroying these people's property and shit. I'm gonna try to like, oh, he right there. I'm gonna wait till he come out, and I'm gonna be right here in the cut.
And that's what they was
You know what
doing.
I'm saying?
They was throwing chairs and shit up in there.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't like. I want because whatever I do, I want to ultimately get away with it. I'm not purposely like wanting to get caught. Like I'm trying to get in and get out. And whenever I get you good, I'm leaving. I'm not hanging around celebrating my victory. I'm out of there because we know the boys or somebody gonna show up, and I need to.
Hell yeah. Tearing up
crowd.
their place. You tearing up their place, you damn right the boys gonna show up. Fuck that.
Right. Well, that's not really my style to try to get a nigga inside a spot like that. Like, I'll let him live. But like, I already know where you at. I keep my eye on you, try to catch you when you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do all that inside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially where they probably got cameras and shit and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's go outside real quick.
Definitely.
Unfriendly Stoic, what's good? He said, freeze me. He said, really, Joe, freeze me, nigga. I heard of that saying. Where did that come from? A nigga said that. Who said that? I heard that. I kind of vaguely know what he's talking about, but I'm not quite there. I heard a nigga said free. Didn't that happen on Ben Vlog shit or somebody? I forgot who said freeze me. That's what I think it happened from. He said, LOL. Bossolini, what's good? Salute. Boss, big boss takes no loss. What's good? Bossolini, salute. What's good? Shout out to Bossolini. Y'all go check out his channel, man. I think Big Boss Real Talk has a great channel. I think especially when him and Ice go live together, when he has people over, got a nice little spot, nice little setup. Shout out to Big Boss, though, man. Y'all go show him some love.
Hey, yo, K, Ben went back to Thailand?
I think so, yeah, because he had a thumbnail where, yeah, either he already there or he on his way. You know what I'm saying? Like, he already should be on the plane. He might have already landed. He may still be in the air.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Sin said, why me, dude? Scary ass. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, why? See, I can't get big games to ask tough questions. If I ask him a tough question about Carter, he gonna tell me more information I ask him. I ask him about a dude he like. You don't really want to say, but I'm just saying I'll ask Beeville, and if Gaines want to chime in, he can. I mean, would you ask a nigga why you put me on the split? Does it matter, first of all?
No, if it's the split list, you already know why he put you on there. The name tells you why he put you on there.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck while I'm on the split list, nigga.
That.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even care to know your explanations, nigga.
And,
you know, man.
And the crazy part about that is how Rello pulled up. And I don't know if Sin was by himself or not. But I mean, he
wasn't by himself. He was in there with 215 and a fucking another dude that I don't recognize or know who his name is.
Yeah, Sin was not by himself.
And none of them niggas ain't say, yo, watch out, Rello, here come Rello, get ready or nothing. Oh, man. All right.
He said, Bossellini with the $2 super chat, he said, overpairs need to stay in the Sue. Not go to new spots. They fucking the game up. I believe that's true. Niggas say you pocket watching when niggas say that, but I believe it's true. Niggas be trying to overpay for everything. Why? Why are you trying to make trips cost more than they already cost? Relax, nigga. If a haircut costs $4, don't go give the nigga 15 or 10. Why would you pay double? You wouldn't pay double the price nowhere. But you go out there and then now you can't, yeah. So Big Bossellini, I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. Niggas fucking up by overpaying for shit. Learn the price. Learn how much shit go for. Learn how much a moto contra ride, a taxi ride, is, entertainment is. Learn the prices, brother. Because when you overpay, it don't look like you. It don't make you look like the man. It make you look like an easy target. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Got one. Got him.
Once you do that, yesterday's price ain't today's price. He gonna charge everybody that new price now.
Yeah, he like, I can get this. Fuck, I'm gonna raise the price then. Shit, they don't mind paying that. Oh, y'all got a lot of money? Okay, well, let me, for the locals, this water costs 30 cents. For you, it costs $3. What?
Right.
Fuck out of here. All right, but so good observation, Bossellini. So I don't know, but that happened. I'm not ragging on Sin. I just think Sin, I knew where Sin's head was at, possibly. Like, I don't think Sin was scared of J Rello. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. My point is, I'm not gonna buy a nigga a drink that been running his mouth about me. Like, nigga, as much as you gonna get is the fact that I dapped it up and was like, all right, cool. We ain't gotta be, all right, I got my, fuck a peace treaty drink. Fuck all that, nigga. I'll make you drink your teeth, nigga. I ain't do that, nigga. You should be happy. I'm not giving you nothing. But that's just how I think. I'm not trying to put all my thoughts on everyone else. I mean, that's just how I think, I guess. Thank you though for the $2 super chat. Big Boss takes no loss. Is there anybody in the chat? Would y'all buy a nigga a drink if he was just talking about splitting you a week before you seen him? You number one, because look, he said Sin City was number one on the split list. And then for some reason, he bumped me to the number one spot. Realized he made a mistake. I would be offended by that too. Like, well, this is what you should have asked him. Instead of say, why put me on the split list? I would have said, why wouldn't you go to Sosua where K9 is instead of coming to Punta Cana where I am? Do you think that I'm playing? You know what I'm saying? Is that what you're saying? It's safer fucking with me? That's what you probably should ask him. Fuck asking him why you on the split list. Fuck his split list. All right. Ben said it on Really Joe. He said it. Oh yeah, Really Joe had Ben in his bag for a second. Oh shit, he had Ben in his bag for a second though. That is funny as hell. He said, Ben here now. Okay, Ben has made it to Thailand. Salute to Ben. Hopefully you have a safe trip. Hopefully you and this trip goes better for you, which he already had a good trip last year. He just didn't get as much content as he probably would have wanted because he was really just enjoying his trip. So we'll see if he takes the opportunity to get content or if he just enjoys his trip or he try to do a little bit of both. We'll see. I haven't heard much about it, but salute to Ben Vlogs. And I know he said, fuck going to DR, and I'm going back to Thailand. It's popping out there. All right, you got to be the most pookiest dudes fighting when all that boxes around on vacation. Yeah, man.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say I ain't got a little pookie in me though. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm many of things, you know what I'm saying? But I probably got a little pookie in me because I'm definitely not playing when a nigga said he gonna do something to me when I see him. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to go to jail shit. You should have thought about that before you ran your mouth, nigga.
Nah, stay down. I think he was talking about them dudes fighting in the casino.
No, but I'm just saying that I get that, but that still applies to everybody. Like, I'm not taking a shot at Ricardo. I'm just saying, I'm explaining why I would split a nigga overseas. Because I feel like it's the best time. Nigga, A, I could pay to get out of jail. B, because you can't really do that in the States. B, you not going to have no pum on you, most likely. You know what I'm saying? You ain't bring that in the plane. Nigga, you going to be forced to use these. You might have a little dagger or something, but like, it's the easiest time to get you. And I can get the police a little change. Like, here, man, let me get out of Dodge real quick. My bad, I'm out of here. Right? You're not going to be able to do that in the States. So it's the best place to get you, honestly. Yeah, will it fuck my vacation up? Possibly. But,
be away. Fuck it.
Just for here. Okay, he says, Bossellini, cool. Much respect. I trolled before, but you cool. He trolled you before, but you cool. Okay. Sometimes niggas just be trolling too, though. Ben just got here. Okay, we got Ben is in Thailand. Everybody, if you guys don't know, I'm sure he's gonna go live or something at some point. Go check him out. Show him some love. Quarantine, overpaying simps in the Sue. Yeah, man. Fuck overpaying. Ben failed vlogs. Oh my goodness. I should have read that to myself. I'm just reading. Ben wiped up, and now is Western Union Poppy no longer a pimp. Pimp down.
Man.
Eddie Matrix. Man, I ain't gonna keep reading these fucked up comments about my guy Ben Vlogs.
Yo, Ben Vlog, you got some explaining to do. Your pimps is down this year. First you, and then Freeze is it. Your pimps is taking losses.
Oh yeah, so Ben, we gotta put Ben on the list. Did Ben take a big L? I think I did. I said him and Keith, but for maybe different reasons, not for him and Keith. For him going on the trip and falling in love, is he on the L list? For taking a trip and falling in love. Did he fall in love? I'm reading the chat. These are not my words, these are the chat words. But did he make the biggest L list? You know, too much GFE. They say no 3-day rule. I don't think he heard about that before he went, though. That's really a thing in Thailand. They say it's a 3-day rule. And, real Jamal. Nah, keep trolling that nigga. Oh, my fucking God. Y'all niggas is crazy. He said, LOL, CTG. He said they both let Rello walk up on him. That's why you gotta watch who you roll with.
Saying, let me say this. This is word. If me and my homeboys would have went somewhere like that and I was on a split list, my homeboys would have pulled up the rel. They would say, yo, man, they would say, he ain't here. There you go, yo, what's up with this split list shit? He wouldn't even got that close to me. If he really had a split list for real, he could have snuffed Sin.
Right. That's crazy to me, man. I'm going to talk about it. I just want to grab another water real quick, but
I don't understand that. And you got peoples with you too, and your man's let people walk up on you on the split list. Wow. Okay. Better him than me.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't trying to get it down to no shit like that, but I find that weird that he rolling with somebody and he was able to get up that close up on Sin.
These are questions I was wondering too. I'm like, God damn, nigga, you wasn't gonna say, hey, Sin, holla at my niggas in the darkest corner. Cause like, just think if he was dealing with a nigga like me. For me, I don't dope fiend, call it whatever, nigga. I'm not giving you no love. If we enemies, nigga, you ain't one of my homies. We ain't from I don't owe you no fair fade, nigga. Get it how you live it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not showing you no love. You can say, oh, you did him dirty, nine, so what? He your friend, not mine. So what if he was dealing with a nigga like me? Me and Sin ain't beefing, but I'm just saying, like, or a nigga that think like me. You let me walk right up on the nigga, he don't even see me, nothing. Right. I might easy fight. I'd crack him 2 times, he's asleep. We ain't fighting. Now I'm out of there.
I'd be like, what the fuck y'all with me for?
I would at least say, hey, Sin. Even if you just say, yo, Rello here, where you catch his attention and he see Rello before he walk up on him. Like, yo, Sin.
And here go the nigga right here. He coming through the door, and I'd have made sure he heard me when I said it.
That's tough. But you got to think, some of these niggas, I heard somebody say that. This was a dude that actually said it was CC. And this part, I do, some shit I don't agree with CC said, but this I do agree with. A lot of these niggas, they meet each other online and they not really friends anyway. They might just be, you know, we cool because we doing some of the same shit, but like, these is not typically niggas you grew up with that really give a fuck about you. But I will say time is the best, you know, judge of character because you see how niggas handle situations. And when a nigga show you one time,
yeah, fuck.
You need to factor that in. Like, all right, we cool, but that's not my friend. We all right, you know, he might be a nigga I had a couple drinks with, but I can't, you know what I'm saying? And then make sure when you handling your business, you know, you handling your business, nigga. But go ahead, I'm gonna take this quick phone. Keep talking, B-Ville.
I don't think you gotta, me personally, I don't think you gotta be a person friend if you rolling with a nigga and you see a nigga that claims he got smoke for him and just say, yo, there you go right there, or yo, what's up, man? Or something to that effect. I don't think we gotta be in the trenches and grew up from public school together, just give a nigga a heads up on no damn so-called split list. Fuck. I don't know. I guess different people just roll different, man. For real. That's all I can say. I don't know, boy. That split list shit ain't gonna last for long. Somebody gonna take that shit serious, and somebody doggone coconut gonna get cracked. Then the split list gonna be over.
You heard it from the Gangster Lifestyle. Everybody's playing till you run into the nigga that's not playing.
Not playing, exactly. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. That's why that split list shit need to be put on the shelf if a nigga ain't really about it, cause somebody gonna take that shit. You gonna tell your moms can SMD, all this crazy stuff, and when you see each other, it's motherfucking kumbaya, my lord. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, who's gassing them? I don't know what these niggas thinking. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if I think we partners and a nigga, just say a nigga don't move the way I thought he should move, because we all different, we all think different. But if it's just obvious what you kind of probably should have did, I am gonna that don't mean we not gonna be cool, but I am gonna use that as a gauge of how I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Because if I see like I was willing to put my neck out on the line for you, and you kind of like it wasn't the same energy when it was time for you to shine, it's definitely gonna affect the way I fuck with you. It's not gonna make me not fuck with you, but it's definitely gonna affect how I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the law give you 3 strikes. I'm only giving you 1. You know what I'm saying? To show, you know, to show me who you are. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I don't know if that's making sense to me, but it makes sense to me. That's how I stayed, you know, maneuvering, you know, through my section. You know what I mean? Just not making excuses for niggas, taking niggas at face value, you know what I'm saying? And understanding like, nigga, making excuses for a nigga had me jammed up, nigga. I don't got time to make no excuses for you, nigga. Either you was on your shit or you not. Nigga, you let a nigga walk right up on me, has been talking about he gonna split me for the last 2 years, right. Put me number 1 on top of the split list, and then you talking about, oh, nigga wasn't gonna do nothing. You know, you don't know what a nigga might do.
Right. One drink too many, a nigga liable to do anything. I agree with Ricardo. Ricardo, shout out for the $5 super chat. Ricardo say Rello took the L. He should have snuffed Sin. He was the aggressor in all of this. Facts. He proved he ain't built like that. Facts. With the Sin and K9 situation.
Hey, I definitely think that's a valid point, nigga. If you the aggressor, you know, it's for me to play defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's on you to, you know what I'm saying, to take it there, make it fair. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I definitely, I could see that for sure. Shout out to Ricardo for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it.
Shout out Ricardo.
But you know, niggas just feel like some niggas is more approachable. I don't feel Rello felt like I was that approachable. So he wasn't gonna approach me like that. Like, he gotta make sure the coast is clear. Yo, holla at 9, let him know if it's good. He don't feel that comfortable to walk up to me and be on that, you know, because he know that's not gonna work with me. You know what I'm saying? Not if, especially if we was just at it right before I left. Now, say if we at it and a year go by, nigga ain't said nothing crazy, was talking right, then I encountered a nigga, it's kind of old, nigga ain't own it like that. I could see, but nigga, not a week before we go, you charging my name, nigga, that you want to talk about peace, my brother? Nah, nigga. Ain't no peace, right? We gonna get some peace. We gonna get some understanding first, and then we'll have peace. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. So I don't feel like Rello felt I was as approachable as Sin. You know what I mean? He felt more comfortable. You know, let's see, Sin is probably more mature. I probably can, you know, Rello knows I think he's full of shit, bro. So that wasn't even a word.
Well, let him tell it. You lucky he had that accident.
Well, we just had Corey come up here and debunk that. You know, I heard some people say, I don't know how credible that is. He said, I know that's how Rello thinks. He runs plays. That sound like some shit Rello would have said or did. Corey just came up here and said, this is the play to figure out how to dodge me without making it look like he was going to dodge me. If he so happened to get in a car accident and then use that as the play, like Rello runs those type of plays. And so, you know,
I wouldn't be surprised if this whole thing is a play. And the reason why I say that, because that Wild Coon was on last night talking about he going back to where he just came from with all that license shit.
Well, he might have found something that he like out there and all of that. And, you know, he know that's a place that I don't really have no intentions on going. Really, you know what I'm saying? So it's probably like a viable.
If this dude's supposedly looking for him, this dude's supposed to be some ex-cop and ex-super soldier and got all his ID and all this shit, and you going back? That's what made me think this whole shit might be false flag operation.
On that end.
Yeah, he say he going back.
He could just be talking. Nigga said Kenya was trash. Now Kenya's the number one spot. You can't believe nothing that comes out of this dude's mouth, bro.
He gotta go back.
Figure out what huh?
He gotta go back.
Why you gotta go back?
He gotta answer that lawsuit.
Oh, he got a lawsuit.
So he ain't gotta go back. He just don't go there no more. Fuck that. I wouldn't go back. I just would never go there no more.
He want to go there though. You know, if you don't go, you get a default judgment against you, and it's like they charge whatever they want.
And that shit stands in the United States.
We gonna get an air mattress?
Don't matter.
That's a lesson learned, nigga. Don't do nigga shit. Don't do shit that niggas work hard to be able to do and try to do it as a broke nigga. Cause now you can't take care of it. Why are you driving someone's car, nigga? You ain't got no license. You ain't got no money if nothing happened. Nigga, let them drive you around. Nigga, I ain't even rent no fucking car out there. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, I don't feel confident the way they drive and the parking situations. I ain't got comfortable enough to like want to drive out there. You know what I'm saying?
That shit one time in Jamaica, and within a half an hour, I took that car back. I said, I ain't ready for this shit. I'm not fucking around out here.
Well, I've driven in Sosúa before, but I will not, and I repeat, I will not drive in Santo Domingo. Them motherfuckers is crazy. I've driven in Sosúa and I've driven in Punta Cana, but I won't drive in Santo Domingo.
First of all, you ain't got no business driving nothing that you can't pay for if you have a mishap. Fuck that. That's stupidity.
Yeah, I mean,
if you know you ain't got no life insurance, You ain't got no car insurance. You ain't got no travel insurance. And you say, yo, okay, it's a 50% chance that I could get into an accident. What the fuck would you go rent a car for?
Yeah, man. I don't even know if their insurance is valid like that. I have to do my research, find out niggas that rent it. Is it good? Well, I'm not just gonna be doing shit, nigga. Now,
Man.
Big Boss Alini says same thing in prison. They test your heart to see if you got any fight in you.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
man.
what happened with that split list with Rello and Sin. Rello took his temperature.
Yeah, Rello probably seen it live. Sin did when I came up and was like, yo, nine, it ain't worth it. Don't. So he said, all right, well, shit, nigga. This probably, you know, I'd rather go deal with a nigga that's thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. But, you know, Sin is like, you know, and you got to think Sin was never the nigga that, he been saying from the jump, though, in Sin's defense. He wasn't trying to never be on that. He's like, just leave my name out of it, nigga. I ain't trying to go back and forth with you. I ain't trying to. No, Sin would take his little shots back, you know, because you ain't gonna let a nigga keep getting at you without, you know what I'm saying? But Sin was always, from what I remember, always trying to fall back and be like, yo, I ain't known it like that, you know what I'm saying? And so I felt like, you know, Rello got real comfortable playing with the nigga name, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, Rello is smart though. Niggas always keep saying these niggas not smart. They highly intelligent.
Yeah.
You know, a gazelle was very smart. Nigga, you a prey animal. Nigga, as a gazelle is not dumb, nigga. They cautious about their movement. They may seem like they moving reckless when they go to that lake and try to get a drink because they know it's crocodiles in there, but they not, you know.
But see, at the end of the day, there's a difference between smart and intelligence. You could be stupidly smart too.
Stupidly smart. Shout out to Charlie B. We outside 100. My God, hey, y'all go subscribe to Charlie B, man. One of the dope content creators. I don't think enough people, I don't think he ever gets the props he deserves, man. The nigga really be out there traveling, getting that content, shooting it. That should be clearer than my shit. Got good equipment, doing this motherfucking thing, man. Y'all go so Charlie B some love. Go support that brother. The nigga that's doing it the right way. You know what I mean? Y'all want to always get with the clown act. I get it, man. A circus act can be funny, but let's go support niggas that's out here grinding it, getting it through the mud though, too, and doing good work. You know what I'm saying? My boy Rolex sends $5 super chat. Says, when you running from K9, why not rent places, trains, and automobiles? Okay, so you're running. I get what he's saying. He's saying you doing all of that. You know, you normally when you wasn't running from me, you wouldn't have did all of that. You went. This is the first time you go rent a car, nigga, because you trying to stay out of Dodge and all that. Nigga, just man up and run the fade. Nigga, ass whooping don't hurt that long. Nigga, get it out the way.
You know why I think he did that shit? Because Ice, when him and Ice, before they fell out before the trip, Ice told him he was in the car. So I think he was trying to match up and hang out and get swag like Ice.
Okay, well, that's the fastest way to go broke, trying to keep up with the next nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stay in my lane purposely. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'll try to keep up with no niggas because, you know, nobody can beat you at you just being you. You know what I'm saying? You trying to do something else, nigga. It's a lot of niggas that got more money than me. It's a lot of niggas that's more flyer than me. It's a lot of niggas more, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to keep up with them niggas. I just pick the lane that fits me and my personality and my situation. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah. But even if a nigga is more flyer than me, I'm not gonna walk up and say, yo, man, you more flyer than me. Hell no. But I'm just saying, I just do know that, you know, because in my mind, I feel like I can't be beat. Nigga, I don't go into shit like second guessing myself. If I gotta do that, I'm not even gonna do it then. You say, you heard me. I said, I want to challenge the #1 YouTubers, whoever they are. Not in the way where I'm dissing them. I just want to let's do some work. Nigga, I'm not afraid to take an L. Let's get out here and compete. Nigga, let's run this content. And we ain't got to diss each other while we doing it. Let's just go get lit. See what the people say. Get the crowd riled up. Give them something to see. You know what I'm saying? I compete with any of the top names, any of them. And when I say I want to compete against them, it's me bigging them up and saying like, nigga, you got a big name. You doing dope shit, nigga. I want to get in the green. I want to get in the ring with greatness, not no little poo butts. You know what I'm saying? I think that's admirable. I think a nigga's just like, damn, that nigga can't like wanna. I am that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Shit.
Ain't nothing like some good competition, bro.
If it's done right, if it's done in good taste, I'm not trying to compete with niggas and dethrone them, or trying to compete with niggas and, you know, where we not good after the fact. I just want to compete with them and do some lit shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what makes shit better, when everybody competing against each other.
Now, I don't mind if niggas saying like, yo, the names I be calling out, because we talked about that on somebody, I think on T-Will shit. And they said, all right, nigga, you ain't did enough yet. Like, all right, well, I'm still working then. You know what I'm saying? But don't make it impossible, nigga, to compete with niggas that you know is going to give you a run for your money. Nigga, let's just get out here, man. We still going to be boys, man. Like, even if we don't have a relationship, nigga, that we going to probably gain a relationship after that. Like, nigga, because it's going to be all love on my end. Let's just do it. But anyway, I'm not harping on that, but I'm just speaking. You know, I believe, speak it, believe it, receive it. Whatever you want in the universe, speak upon it. Eventually, it will come. So that's all I'm doing. For any big names that's listening, saying like, damn, the nigga K9 just wanna do some lit shit, and I do see the nigga getting some content, and then you know why I really want to do it too, because it's like, as good as I think I do now, I know I'll be zoned in, focused. Like it's gonna make me operate at my best. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that is. But anyway, thank you for the $5 super chat, though. Rolex been holding it down. You know what I'm saying? We got my guy Bossolini says, run the fade. Yeah, man. And the thing is, I only want to run the fade with niggas that be running their mouth. Just a nigga that's cool, whatever, or nigga, even if I don't really like what you got going on, whatever. If you ain't like, I'm not saying you can't joke on me and clown, but like, nigga, if you try to threaten me, nigga, I want to run that. You know what I'm saying? If you think you're going to get off, come out when I see K9, I'm going to do something to the nigga, I want to run that with you. But if you just cracking your little jokes, nigga, crack on. You know what I'm saying? But if you like trying to talk about my family, my kids, trying to
SMD,
doing crossing certain lines, I'm gonna want to run that with you, nigga. I don't got it. Put like this, nigga. I'm not above being joked on and clown, nigga. Whatever, joke, clown, nigga. Just don't go too far with it. As far as speaking on my family, doing shit like that, nigga, or threatening me. You know what I mean? I just want to run the friendly with J Rello, man. Fuck all that boxing ring shit. Fuck all that, nigga. I don't want to do that, nigga. And we doing bare knuckle. We could do it in the ring, bare knuckle. Now I want to run it. I want you to feel me, nigga. I don't want to love tap on you, nigga. I don't want to hug on you, nigga. I want to put in some real damages and be like, all right, I shouldn't fuck with him. And then we keep it moving. All right. He would have so much more money for shit he do if he ain't rent that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fucked up the back. So what's the consensus though? Who took the biggest L? Cause I feel like we straying off topic. I think the top names I keep hearing is either Rello, Future, Sin, and Ice. I feel like those are the 4 names I'm hearing the most. We heard about Pod, we heard about the other dude and some other dudes, but who do y'all think took the biggest L? Spam their name in the chat right now. Who took the biggest L? Just spam their name. Carter, did Carter? I ain't hear Carter name a lot, but Carter and the T-Will exchange, like, who took the biggest L? Did T-Will lose that exchange? We had one person so far that said T-Will lost that exchange. It was my guy, Big Gangs. The gangster lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, let me take this off. I'm like wondering why this shit ain't. There we go. Boom. See, I'm getting better and better. All right, he says, pause. Wait, here we go right here. He said, Real Jamal 82. I knew a lot of suckers during my time in this system. Just because you did time don't make you tough. Nah,
Hell yeah.
What did he said? Time might have been doing you, nigga. Pause, huh? Time might have been doing you, nigga. There's a lot of niggas probably locked up. They ain't all tough guys. You know what I'm saying? And even if you a tough guy, it's levels to being tough. You go in there and meet some real tough guys. Going straight gladiator school. You know what I'm saying?
And you got some niggas in there that's the quietest motherfuckers in the motherfucking quad. But them niggas that get busy if it come down to it.
All right, he paused. Okay, he said, shout out, he said backyard squabble. Yeah, man, a little backyard squabble. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really, ain't gonna be much real quick. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with a 2x4, 2 of these 4 times. Boom, boom, boom. Get him out of there. So now, all right, he says Rello. Okay, we got Rello. We got Future. So I knew they was gonna name them niggas' name right off the bat. K9, you want to smoke with Gaines on Smoke's channel. Why y'all ain't run the fade? Maui. Is that how you say your name? Molly. Me and Gaines ain't never had no smoke. Gaines was saying some shit. I asked him about it. We was having a conversation. Me and Gaines ain't never had no conversation about nothing physical. Come on, get your facts together, brother. Why would I fight Gaines, bro? Gaines ain't said nothing for me to want to fight Gaines. Now, he did say some shit playing with my name, but so what? I mean, it wasn't, I just wanted to, see, check him out, but it wasn't nothing on no fighting words, you know what I'm saying? Gotta know the difference, brother. You gotta know the difference. Aiden, only K9 can talk about giving you a beat down and keep it professional at the end of the day. Thug life. Camp 9 in the building. Salute. Yeah, man. And hey, while y'all all in here, we are dropping today. I already got the thumbnail. It's in. Now, look, I'm going to be dropping. There's going to be some fire. I think it's my best work so far, or it's close to it. The homie said he thought it was my best work. We're going to be dropping that day. It is going to be on the members. Please don't miss out. Don't be square like SpongeBob and be sitting out on the bleachers, man. Get over here. Check it out. We're going to be dropping on the members. It's going to be fire. I kept it litty. I gassed through the whole video. I was just gassing. I felt I was revved up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go check it out. It's going to be fire. The membership not going to hit you. It's not going to be nothing too crazy, bro. It's nothing more than a super chat, brother. Go check it out. Thank you for everyone, all the new members that have joined and been enjoying the membership and all the new membership content I keep putting on there. So I'm really proud of it. I put it together. Now you can see, because my homie said, damn, nigga, it seemed like you was on the rampage while your shit was lit. Like I didn't get to, but I had a different strategy this time because I've been, like I said, been working on my memberships, trying to make earn you guys support without asking. And so that's what we doing, man. I got some fire shit. I'm finna drop it. Hot shit, cop it. Be there or be square like SpongeBob. And I really wanted to do it too, because like when you do, I don't want to take away from my videos and then you upload it. Yeah, it can get you more supporters, right? Or more viewers, but then you never really gain nothing that's going to help you out with your trips because you have to use monetized music to really get like the best music. I tried those free stream. I'm not free. The streaming spots that you pay for music, it just don't really have a good music selection. And I want the shit to be the best I could get it or what I like, my vision. And so if I put it on the membership, you guys can support it and I can make it dope and it could still help me out. Remember, anytime you guys support, all this shit does go towards my trips at the end. I save it all up, boom, boom, and it's helped me gear for a trip. Oh my goodness, we got T Will in the building, the content plug. He said, damn, I made a list. Yeah, strong arms. I felt weird doing that because a sissy be doing this all the time. They be deflated though. Right. Now T Will, the content plug, he said, well, I said between you and Carter 4, that in the words of Razor Rage, y'all extravaganza. Yeah, man, somebody took the L in that exchange. I heard one person said T Will took the L. It was none other than Big Gangs, the gangster lifestyle. And he said because, when he tried to, assist you in that. You told him, you know, chill, I got it.
Only because T-Will ain't seasoned in the roasting game, not on YouTube.
Okay, and he said you're not seasoned in the roasting game.
I know what to say to get Carter all in his feelings.
Okay. He says number 1, Future, 2, Ice, 3, Rello, 4, Freeze It. Okay. Let me go back to here again. Oh, only K. Oh yeah, I read that one. Thought I passed it up. All right, K9 Gaines. Got to take a little bit of an L. You gave Future his wings in the space.
Yeah.
By endorsing Future on that Sin City Live early in the year.
Yeah.
But it was a good thing because we ended up with cats like, if that didn't happen, maybe we wouldn't have had cats like T Will. Because it was the introduction of T Will. I think T Will's beloved and he does a lot of great work in the space. So if that's like the trade-off, it still was good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T Will. T Will, man, don't be afraid, man. Hit the panel. Let us know about because Carter came up here earlier. Let us know your side of that exchange. And if you agree with Gaines that you weren't seasoned enough to hop in the ring with Carter 4. I thought it was one hell of an exchange. I was definitely entertained by it, and it went crazy. I'm not going to lie.
You know what? I'm going to take that back. I ain't going to say T Will lost. I'll say it's almost a draw, but I'm going to say Carter got a slight edge because he said what he said, and he dropped off the panel like he was dropping the mic.
Okay. So the way he exited on T Will, like, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, these are the words of Gaines. We allowing people to come up and give who they think took the biggest L 2025. He not saying you took the biggest L in 2025. He's saying you just took the L in that exchange. Because they got a whole bunch of niggas that you keep hearing their name that they felt took the biggest L. But he said he hit you with the mic drop. Damn, not the mic drop, T Will. He dropped the mic on you? Here go the mic drop. Y'all ready? He hit him with the... Damn. He hit him with the mic drop? Anyway, T Will, don't be scared, man. Come up here and get some of this work, brother. He said Carter 4 had one mic and he dropped it. All right, cool. A content creator boxing match in Sasua would be fire for both of the locals and tour. Only I would do a boxing match is like, we not wearing no big ass gloves. We got to wear like either them small MMA gloves because I want it to be like a real fight. I'm not doing no. Actually, there's one person I would have boxed with any gloves, but now moving forward, I'm like, nah, we got to do it with small gloves. I want it to be like a real fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, seasoned is crazy. Chicken Burrito, he says, don't backtrack now, man. Gaines, they said you backtracking, brother. You trying to clean it up.
I ain't backtracking.
Like do that. Hit that like button. We should be at 100 by now. We are like crazy.
Because they was both throwing 8 haymakers. But I got to give it to Carter. And y'all know I do not like him.
That's saying something because he really does. He has great disdain for Carter, and if he's giving it to Carter, you know that might be saying a little something. You know what I'm saying? It might be saying something. I'm not gonna lie. I thought T Will won the exchange, but you know when you giving me your version of looking at it, I'm like, I see where you coming from. I thought T Will won, but you know when you look at it, you got to really look at it and take anything into account. I mean, Carter gave why he felt he won. I listened to that part. What Gaines is saying, I'm now factoring all that in. Okay. Yeah. Okay, he says, Gaines sounded like Soldier Boy. You want at everything. Crank that soldier boy. All right. B-Real E. Okay, he probably lost his thing real quick. He said he definitely don't like Carter. Yeah, I mean, is Carter the person that you like the least in the space games? Is that safe to say?
Yeah. He just ain't shit nigga.
Come and take me back in time. Rewinding 89. What happened? Where did this relationship go sour between you two? I'm not aware because I'm newer to the space. Where did you and Carter go left? Did y'all ever used to be cool?
I ain't gonna say cool. I ain't gonna say I hated him, but I ain't gonna say cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you first come in, you just getting to know the people. But over the years, Carter has done some grimy shit.
I mean, is there one particular incident where you like that's where it took a left turn that sticks out in your mind?
I don't know. I ain't got nothing that sticks out in my mind.
Okay, until then, we'll get to Brooklyn GQ. Thank you for the 199, man. He said the smack for Carter is on site still. Salute K9. Oh shit. That nigga came out smoking. He still got the smoke for Carter. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 199, Brooklyn GQ. Yeah, man. Make sure you turn the dial up on your radio station because we're live and we streaming, and hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We streaming in these streets right now. Shout out to T Will, man. I really felt like, the T Will and the Carter shit was great. It was great entertainment though. All right, I'm gonna bring up another YouTuber, a heavy name in the space. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Bring him up real quick and see what he's talking about. Let's introduce the one and only Keith in the streets. In the streets with Keith, to the stage. Well, welcome.
What's good? What's good? What's that? Just wanted to tap in with you, K9. See you doing your thing. Got you live. So just want to make sure I said what's up. Been watching along for sure.
Got you. What do you think though, man? Like, help me. You bought something to the cookout? What you got to the cookout, man? Come add to the conversation. Talk to me, man.
I didn't bring no beef to the cookout, man. Sorry, man.
Did you bring any seasoning?
Bring you seasoning, man. I mean, I honestly, my real answer is, truthfully, nobody took the biggest L in the space. Because every way I can think of an L, I can think of how it can't be an L. So that would retroactive. But if I had to pick, because I know you love that, I would say Rello had to have the biggest L.
Okay.
Rello's number one. He's number one. Only because I guess if I had to prioritize finances and what I wanted to do in the future, I think he had to have the biggest L because he lost 3 channels, lost an Airbnb account, a Cash App, a PayPal. That's too much. We never seen nothing like that in the travel space. So that's why I would pick number one. But even on the opposite side, I could be like, well, damn, he did raise a whole lot of money anyway. So it kind of cancels.
When we say L, we don't mean that they out the game. It's just for 2025. You know what I mean? You fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You played yourself in 2025. Even if it kind of worked itself out, it could still be an L. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it could be. It could be, yeah. I mean, it could be. It's just, like I said, I guess that would be the one that I would want to go through the least. If I was a creator, I would be like, that's the path that seems the worst. So that's what I say.
He says Big Rello took the L. All right, but I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. So you gotta at least give me 2 more names. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, okay, first place is J Rello. You know what I mean? Give me 2 more names though. You know what I mean? And explain why. Why you think if it had to be an L, this ain't the list you came up with. This is what I came up with. And you had to put 2 names in the pot to the cookout. What other 2 names would you throw in the cookout? This is all me, by the way. You know what I'm saying? So don't be mad at Keith. I'm just bringing something to the cookout.
I'm not 100% sure. But if you had to force me into it, I don't know if I would go with Kid Greatness in Austin somewhere would be in that.
Interesting. That's the first time I heard their name tonight or today.
That would be one of them. I don't know. One of them or both would probably be number 2. One of them would be one of them would be 2. One of them only because they spent the last couple years building something that got taken away from them on a 1-week trip. That's a big L. When you build your whole business around a certain spot and that spot say, nah, y'all gotta get the fuck out. That's a huge L.
That do make sense. I ain't see. That's why we need other people bringing names to the cookout.
Huge L.
Ways to,
you build your consultation business, your travel guide business, your connections, all of that. You know, you put money down on a condo supposedly or whatever, you know, long term, and then the people like, nah, y'all got to get out. Like, that's a huge L. That's where I would go with number 2. I don't know if that counts for 1 or 2, whatever, but that's where I would think about. I'm thinking about finances more than anything.
Both of them in as a combo. So you got one J Rello, Osterman, and the other Greatness. They gonna be all together because they rolling together anyway. So boom, they 2. All right, who's your third person? That was a good reason why you broke it down too. That makes sense. You built a whole empire.
You know what I mean?
Model,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it unraveled in 1 week.
In 1 week, like that is, that's terrible. Let me see.
Ain't that some shit? These is good picks though. I don't think nobody would have thought to say them names. Okay, I like that. I like where you went with that one. What else you got to bring to the cookout? We waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, Bville. He says test. Let's check your mic real quick. Testing. You there, Bville?
Yeah, I'm here. Nah, I was looking at something else. That's my bad. I was being nosy.
Oh, okay. I was just I didn't know if your mic and shit was working. All right, cool. You good though.
Now, all right.
I'd have to think about the third. I got a few names, but I would have to think about the third. Yeah, I mean, hey, now I only got what I got, brother.
Talk to me, man. We don't want to think that because this is a bunch of easy names to put on there. We don't want to feel like you cheated us on the cookout, man. You know what I mean?
No. If you want me to give the answer that you want,
no, I don't want. No, I don't want you to give me. I just want you to give me 3 names. You said, Kid Great. You kind of put them together as a group. Shit, could it? You know what I'm saying? Like you aware of everything that happened in 2025? You were.
Oh no, yeah, no, 100%. I'm aware. What up, Bville? He said Keith's bluffing. I'm not really I'm not bluffing, but I got to think about where I would want to be. I know the easy answer y'all want me to do is Sin or somebody like that, but that's not really what I believe. That would be what I would say if I wanted to inflame something. But no,
we want what you think. We don't care what names you put on there.
I would either have to go QB Passport or L Check-In would be my third.
All right, tell me why. Because I'm not familiar with them two. Explain who they are and why would they.
Because if it's true that QB Passport lost his job because of YouTube and lost his channel, that's the biggest L of all. Right there. That's a huge L. And I fuck with QB Passport.
Damn.
So
okay. See?
That's a huge L right there. Like everything else is like, bullshit. We talk a little shit, but it don't really have no impact. So that's a huge L for me right there. And then I would say L Check-In because he quit completely. And I think in the space you ain't really done until you quit. So when you lose your whole channel, your whole income from shit you've been building for 3 years, and you just quit because you ain't feeling the love or the support or whatever it is, I think that's a huge L. So that would be my 3. I could see why a bunch of people had their 3. I thought Gaines for the top 1 was complete foolishness, but everybody got their own list.
Okay. I wanna get to this super chat real quick. Thank you, Bville E. Always be showing Camp 9 so much love. I appreciate it so much with the $10 bomb. K9 in the building, holding it down. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this has been a great live. Y'all been showing so much love and support. Man, I cannot stress enough, man. Hot shit, cop it. We're going to be dropping some fire content. It is going to be on the members only. So, you know, it's only the mission of a super chat. Go check it out. I don't want you to miss out. Do not be square like SpongeBob, man. Get off the couch and get to the station. Tune in. Thank you, VBLE, so much. Thank you for the $10 holla. No, but those was good names. See, I didn't want you to put because you got to think about this. I'm not aware of everyone in the space like you in all the different situations. So I want you to speak from your knowledge, your IQ of the travel space. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Like I said, I would like I said, I always think about, all right, what would be the worst thing that would happen to you in the travel space, and then work your way back. You know what I mean? And I think each one of those is like, that makes sense. You know what I mean? You know, whether it's Rello losing 3 channels, like I said, Airbnb, PayPal, all that other shit being attacked, you know, losing something out of that. Whether it be, like I said, Austin, you know, supposedly find some place you absolutely enamored with. You know what I mean? That would be like Zoom getting run out of Thailand. Like, you know what I mean? His whole business is built around it. Like, that would suck. And then, like I said, QB and check-in, like those two. Yeah.
Okay, those some good
everybody
names.
else is like everybody else, you know, it's debatable, you know, whether it's an L or not. Like, you see it in the chat. Some people say, okay, you know, this was handled well, this wasn't, or this was bad, or this was good, or I fuck with this, I don't fuck with that. But it's hard to argue like losing, you know what I mean, losing the channel and shit like that. It's hard to argue that. Like, being like, there's no way you can look at that and be like, that was a good thing.
And just being upfront and being honest, like I said, I can only make the list based upon my knowledge thus far in the travel space. You know what I'm saying? I'm not as knowledgeable as some other people. Like, they named PB something passport dog or passport dogs, and then they named, somebody said Pob, and somebody else said, I know who Pob is, but there's another name they said that I don't know who the other dude is. Nigga ran down the street saying, let's say in my face. He was really trying to say milk, but he was telling niggas because they leche in his face. You know what I mean? So I'm not aware of everybody.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is. So
I guess he got maced and he was like, leche, don't mean leche. And
he was saying he wanted milk.
Well, doesn't leche mean
leche means milk?
Does it have double meaning, or because
I mean, it does have double meaning, but I can see why he would want milk. Milk takes away the spiciness or something.
Right, so he wanted milk, but I guess as we look
but
at
it sounds crazy because we know Leche or whatever. It sounds crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be running down the street saying that, but I get it. I get it, but no.
I'm just about to endorse it for a second.
No. I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying. but once that, I done seen people get maced before, like, you know what I mean? OC training, whatever the fuck they call it, and that shit takes them out.
Okay. Trolex says, Rello lost and won, but he keeps us all entertained. No Glazer, Rays. Okay, so they think Razor, they think Rello took an L. It's a large consensus, but they think he's in a position to bounce back from L's, like, because he's so entertaining. So they don't really. I think, like, if some cats took the amount of L's he has taken,
they probably quit.
Career would be over, done.
For sure,
definitely. Right? You know, so he's definitely a resilient person in this space. You know what I mean? I don't even think my channel could handle probably 2 of his devastating moments. It would probably take me out. You know what I'm saying? So I will give him that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Rolex in the building, and great observation, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It's a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want niggas thinking I got, you know, a specific motive of people's names that I want to be on the list. I just want y'all to bring something to the cookout, open up the conversation, and see where it get us.
Yeah, like I said, shout out to all those people some of the people on the list. Like, it sucks when some shit does happen, but some people manufacture it happening. So it's like, it is what it is. But which one? Where do you rank being demonetized at, K9, for like worst things that would happen on the channel? Like, you being embarrassed on the channel or something like that versus being demonetized. Where do you rank that?
Demonetize would be the number one worst thing that could happen because now it's like I'm doing this shit
for nothing.
For nothing. There's no point no more. I don't have a reason to stand. That's like me not showing up to I'm a race car driver, but I showed up with no race car, no car. Like what the fuck? I'm a spectator now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what,
with no clippers. You know what I'm saying?
I think if you had to ask Austin, would you rather be demonetized or would you rather have to move to another city? I think he would pick move to another city. I think almost every YouTuber would.
Right, because I could get over an embarrassing moment because it's gonna be so many other niggas that have embarrassing moments. After a while, it fades. Niggas kind of forget. It be like dormant. They because the space moves on rapidly. But your channel being stuck in the ditch, meaning it got demonetized and took and all that, that's gonna stick with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not gonna move on.
Yeah, I think that's probably. Yeah. That's what I think. Who was your top three?
My top three was Jay Rello for obvious reasons. Future for obvious reasons. I mean, I don't know. You know the Jay Rello thing because you covered it. And most shit and all the other shit you name. And then Future, because like, it's like whether you staging this or not, bro, showing up anywhere with $50, $45, I don't give a fuck if it was a birthday party, it's foolish, bro. And then being mad at people that won't send you money, nigga, when you went, that just don't, that whole shit don't make it. Just like, I felt like Future was in a situation where like, fuck, I scoped himself, Rello split himself. I have to figure out how to top that. What can I do? I'm going to fly out the country with $45 in my pocket. Like, I can't think of no other way to top that stupid shit. So I need to, I'm desperate to be, my name to be in it. So he came up with, okay, and I'm going to sleep outside. Because he talked about it in Thailand, like, yo, man, I already know how to get, if I just sleep outside. So I guess he pulled the Joker out of his pocket so his name could be mentioned. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm willing to sleep outside. Because to some niggas, this shit is all they ever had. This is the only thing they ever was good at or experienced success in, and they're willing to do anything and everything to try to hold on to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's right. That's the one I don't agree with from you, I guess. But everybody's list is different. I don't agree. His shit is an L at all.
You
go ahead. Continue on. Continue. I don't think his shit is an L at all.
When was the last time you slept outside, Keys?
It's been a long time.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sleeping on underneath a gazebo in a chair.
Hey, it doesn't sound great, but I also like, for example, Gaines #1 was Pob. I heard it's like when people get the desired effect that they're looking for, I don't think you could consider it an L.
I know, but it's at the detriment of your fucking likeness and your name. It's like niggas will sell their shadow and say it's not an L, nigga. The nigga gave
it. But again, if it's what you're going for, if you're going for being talked about, and you know when you do it that it's gonna be talked about, is that an L or is that the marketing at work that you were looking for?
I get it on that. I get it on that standpoint. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I'm looking for that marketing and you give me exactly what I want, and you feel bad for me and you donate to me and I get the money that I want that I wouldn't have otherwise, is that really a L?
Okay, when you put it like that, I get it. Okay, so the other name I got on.
Now I wouldn't like it, and I get why you wouldn't like it, but you wouldn't set yourself up to do that for that.
Well, I guess it's an L for me. Like if I put myself in that position, that would be an L to me. That would be a huge L. I'm sleeping outside where there's bad chicks everywhere. They supposed to be poor, and I show up poorer than them. Like to me, that's an L. Like, you know what I mean? It's something I would never do, bro. But maybe I'm too self-conscious and aware of like, you know what I mean? But anyway, okay, another name I got on the list would be Sin City, because the reason I put Sin on the list is because I'm never going to buy thy enemy a drink. That's like rule 1 in 51 laws of power. It should be up there, at least, in the top 10. Never buy thy enemy a drink unless it's fucking bullshit in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not a real drink. So, and a nigga had been riding you for 2 years, speaking very ill of you, and was talking about you was #1 on the split list a week before he arrived. He switched names with me, and then furthermore, I'm like, nigga, so you thought you had issues with two niggas on different sides in the DR, and you saying, well, I must be pussy because I'm gonna go all out my way to avoid K9, and I feel like my better chances is running into you. And then you buy him a drink. I'm gonna be offended. Like, why didn't you go where K9 is at? Those was your original plans. You saying like my character gotta be. I would have just been offended by the whole shit, and I would have split the nigga. But I definitely wouldn't have. If I didn't split him, I would for sure wouldn't have bought him a drink. That's why I say he took an L to me.
Everybody can interpret it their own way, as we know. But so
no, but I understand why Sin did it though. If on the flip side of that, I think Sin was basically saying, you know, all right, nigga, I don't want to go back through here with you. I'm taking you at your word in good faith that you being sincere. But just knowing Jay Rello, I would have never. Fuck no. The nigga walked off and was smiling and hit him with the strong arms and all the other stupid shit. I'm like, there's no way. I would have took him at good faith and been like, you know what? I get it, man. You've been reborn. You went and got baptized somewhere in some engine coolant, and you feel different now. Fuck no. No. It's not gonna be. Hey, forgiveness is one thing. Redemption is something else. But anyway, that's just me.
yeah. I mean, hey, all valid points. However, I think my three unquestionably, like, I would have those higher than that for sure. Because you didn't really lose anything. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool. You know, some people gonna see either mature or people see like, I wouldn't do that, but you didn't really lose anything. You didn't lose no bread. You didn't lose no subscribers. You didn't lose nothing really out of that. So that's why I would say like monetarily is probably my number one for like how I go down the list. So I don't know where that would rank if I even went further than 3. I think I can put a couple more names on there monetarily how I can see like, that's probably an L2.
Okay, but like the names you put on, I really wasn't aware of.
I wasn't thinking of them, yeah. I can see that.
Like I was aware of Kid Greatness in Austin, but the thing was, I didn't know that all that happened. Only thing I kept with them was they went out. I mean, Rello came out, all the bullshit that happened. They got a little flack by it. They went on Razors and niggas was talking shit to them in the chat. But all this other shit that you saying, I wasn't even aware that happened, that they had to leave and they got ran out. I wasn't even aware of all that. Now they over there in the chat, they said, look, first let me read this. Thank you, Melissa, for the $1.99 and $2 super chat. PP&P, Passport Perfume Pimps. All right, she thinks Ben Ball took the L.
Hey, that is another L. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, okay, talk about it then. I mean,
that is another L only because he lost all his content.
He lost all, but he did get all his content back though, right?
Oh, he got it back. I didn't know he got it back. Okay.
Stoic, I think Stoic was the person that helped him get his content back.
Oh shit. Okay, you know swag.
He got his content back. It was a major L, but it still was an L on the sense of this. It took niggas was talking about, hey man, Ben Vlog, and it took all the steam out of him to where you don't really hear about him anymore. He stopped working and going live, and he was live having like 50, 60 people in there. Now you go back, he's back down to 2 or 3. So
shit comes and goes. So he'll be straight, man. Shout out to Ben.
I'm not saying that he won't be straight. What I'm saying is him losing that for that temporary shit, it killed his morale though. You know what I'm saying? You know how this is. Like you need that momentum.
No, for sure. But again, he getting ready to head out. So that's the bad thing. Like when you go on a trip, like my memory card got corrupted when I came back from Medellin. Mm-hmm. When your memory card is corrupted, like, and you lose everything from a trip, like,
it's devastating.
That's the worst.
Right.
Devastating.
So I mean that happened, but he's on a trip. He actually in Thailand now. So now he got to try to he got those moments to try to recreate some new moments. Or, he might just feel like, you know what? Because some niggas actually, are you aware of this, Keith? I've heard of this. Some niggas will start off as YouTubers and they say, you know what? This is too much work. It's fucking up my trip. I'm not enjoying my trip as much. And I just want to travel and enjoy my trip. Fuck all this, having to film and do all this. And they think it's a great gig because they're from the outside looking in. And then when it boils down, when they actually get in the midst of things, they're like, this is fucking up my high. I'm good.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it may take your favorite activity and turn it into work. You know what I mean? Like I can see that. Like you work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and then you go on a vacation and the vacation is work too. So I've seen a lot of people do that for sure. I think the new wave is, I've heard over and over in the spaces, I pay for my own trips. I ain't got to show nothing, which I think is crazy from YouTubers, but that's the new wave right now. So I foresee a lot more people quitting in 2026.
Wait, you've heard that? I'm trying to think if I said that before. Did you get that from me? I don't think I said that, but did I say that?
I don't know if I heard you say it as much because I still think you plan on getting content as you go, but I have heard it across the space though. Like I don't have to do nothing because I pay for my own trip. That's like that's the new thing.
This is my thing on that. Let's elaborate on that. Because my thing is I always feel like when niggas say, like for me, I just feel like it's less pressure. The fact that I pay for my own trip. That's what I mean when I say it. I don't think I've ever said it that way. But if I have said that, I don't think I've said it in that way. But I mean, like, I don't feel pressure, like a lot of pressure, like, oh my goodness, and do like way out shit. Because I pay for my own trips. It's like if niggas don't fuck with me, I'm still gonna be able to go. Now, if they fuck with me, it's only gonna mean that I'm gonna be able to probably do a better trip and more frequent trips. But if they don't fuck with me at all, I'm still going to take a trip at some point, right? And so that's what I mean. Like, but I don't plan on going out there and not getting content because I'm a YouTuber at heart. I'm a content creator at heart. I enjoy doing this content shit. You feel me? It does fuck up my trip, but I don't feel like some niggas like, I got to do this. I got to fucking eat some dog shit. Nigga, these niggas sent it in. I got to come back with something. I don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's definitely an extra layer of like pressure. However, I think if you're going to be a YouTuber and you're going to be making any content, you should feel a sense of, even if it's not monetary pressure, it's like if K9 says he's going on a trip and he hypes it up for us and we looking forward to it for the last 4 weeks, and then you go out there and be like, no, I don't have to get none because I didn't pay for it. I mean, because I paid for it. You kind of wasted the subs' time too. So I feel like no matter what, whether people financed it or they didn't, it's still a level of trying to get something. Like whether it's a live, a video, sure, anything. Just give us something. Give us an opinion. Give us a hot take. Give us something. Like you should feel a sense of duty. If you don't, then it's almost like, why the fuck are we watching at that point?
Yeah. I do feel this because, like, I want my platform to grow, so I want to compete. You see, I've been calling out the top names in the space, like, so to even get in, have a chance at being able to compete with these dudes one day, I have to have something, proof of concept, like, yo, this would make sense. He do be getting dope content, and I rock with him. Shit, nigga, let's do it. Get lit together. So if I'm not doing that, and that's not the reason why I do it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want to do nothing and try to, like, not be good at it. I'm wasting my time. I just don't feel the pressure to do no shit that I don't want to do because somebody sent me some money. Like, I don't feel like that. But I also feel like, shooting this content, it just feels better knowing, not having the additional pressure of, like, if I don't deliver, this is probably my last time traveling. I don't want to travel feeling like that either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I don't think nobody does, honestly. Everybody wanna know they can securely go on a trip without all the extra shit for sure. So I'm with you on that. But like I said, 2026.
All right, what do you think? Let me get your idea on this. Let me get your thoughts on this. Have you heard K9, yelling to the top of the mountaintops, I want to compete with some of the best YouTubers in the game? Is that unrealistic? Is that unrealistic to put out there in the universe?
I say get the fuck out of here. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, I say that's how I think that's how every creator should feel. I think that's what makes the space fun when people are competing. You know what I mean? So I think that's cool, but I think it's only realistic based upon your actions. You know what I mean? If you're saying you ain't really taking no trips, you're not really, upgrading your equipment or whatever, but you're saying you want to be mentioned with the greats, then I think that's kind of like, yeah, okay. But if you're really going after it, I think it's possible, man. Like I said, I remember, I've been in the game for the last 4 years. There's plenty of channels that I remember that were small when they started, and now they moving. Like I said, I remember when Check was like at 4,000 subscribers making DR content. So it's possible to go from where you were to like, oh shit, he a juggernaut. Like, for sure.
Yeah,
So,
and I feel like when people compete, especially if it's done where you ain't like dissing the nigga you competing with, you just, y'all just going to get lit. It brings especially if you got an opponent where you like, because you might feel secure, like, can't nobody beat me, man. But you feel like, all right, this is a cat I still got to take serious. It's going to really bring the best out of two people. The audience is going to win. And, I think when you're trying to compete with someone that's of higher stature than you in the space, they always look at it, and I understand it's like, what do I have to gain? If you really shine to the occasion, you know what I'm saying, you gain. I don't really gain from that. But I feel like I get that point of view, why people that's not on the same level, they don't like to go down and, compete with somebody that they think that can give them a good challenge. But I feel like people don't want to see boring shit where it's like, it's predictable. Like, oh yeah, he's finna slaughter him. Or like, they want to see good matches. And it don't always have to be about, because like you don't have a belt till you get a belt, right? It's like, I gotta fight somebody with a belt, like in boxing terms, to ever acquire a belt. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know if that's making sense what I'm trying to say, but like.
so what are you asking right now? I'm trying, because we went around the barn. I'm really trying to make sure I understand what you're trying to say very clearly.
Oh, I want to compete with the people that I feel is the best in the space. I want to do a trip where we get lit, whether that be Barber World, whether that be you, whether that be Dom Banks, whether that be whoever the people feel like is the best. And I don't care about taking an L. Like, I'm not afraid to take an L. I just want to go up against the best. Now, obviously, it's not going to be fair if niggas going to be like, all right, I'm going to use all my content from all my trips I ever had. Like, no, nigga, do your trip. And then I'm going to do my trip. And then we use those trips right there. What you did in that trip, what I did in this trip, and we boom. You know what I'm saying? And we don't got to carry each other down. And I think it'll be fun because I ain't going to diss a nigga. I'm just going to be turning up, doing me, making sure I'm getting my content, making sure I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time I'll be cruising because I'll be like halfway on vacation, halfway doing content. If I got a challenge, then I'm like, all right, now I'm on that pop shit. You know what I mean? Content. But you know what I'm saying? I just want to compete with the best because like, how am I ever going to get my name up the ranks if I'm just over here playing with little niggas? You know what I mean? Sparring with little niggas. You know what I'm saying? So if I feel like if we friends or if a nigga's fond of you or they okay with you, we got to go up against each other for us to both keep moving, right? That's how we eat. That's how we get draw attention to the space. That's how we draw interest to the space. That's all I want to do. I just want to do some good work with whoever's down. You know what I
Let
mean?
me ask you a question. Do you not think you competing right now, even if without all those stipulations? Because I think everybody is judging everybody versus something that they like too. So no matter whether you go on a trip at the same time as somebody or whatever, like people are still judging your content in the stream of this versus that.
Yeah, but I that we competing indirectly, but I want to direct, Homies Hub, Pop, the two Travel Wealth and TMI. Like I want to direct where it's like where you feel that Because I never feel that pressure where I'm like, oh damn. I just
So
go out
you
there and
want
do
me
what
to
I
set the
do.
verses up? Will you versus somebody real quick? I mean, we can set it
It
up. I
gotta
mean,
be
you
a
got enough
big
content?
dog though. It gotta be a big dog.
K9,
I
K9.
want
Like, you got to crawl before you walk, okay? I like you got to give me something before you just go off and think you want to battle Ace Live, okay? like give us something.
all right, well,
Give us
let me
something.
give you my resume real quick. Let me give you.
I can't hear
y'all
nothing.
you can't hear me? Yo.
Hello?
All right, can you hear me?
Can y'all hear
hold
me or
on.
can you not hear K9?
Oh, that's good. All right, let me go out and come back in. Hold on.
Hey, can y'all hear me or do I need to leave out and come back in? I see my avatar moving, so okay. I couldn't hear K9. Yeah, man. K9 want to go for the stars with his first battle. Like, yeah, nah.
Yo. Can y'all hear me now? Yo. Show my shit. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. K9 enjoys the challenge. Market the rivalry. Oh shit, can y'all hear me? Yo, give me okay, we good. Keys, don't run off, man. Where Keys go? He supposed to hold it down. Don't tell me he ran off on me. It was just getting good. Damn it. That nigga said, they said they could hear me. The nigga Keys said, hello? Yeah. I'm out of here. Nah, shout out to Keys, man. In the Keys streets. Thanks for pulling up. That's my guy. I fuck with Keys the right way. You know what I'm saying? And when I met Keys in real life, man, it was the same person that you meet online. Cool motherfucker. I fuck with Keys. And you know, it's crazy. Niggas try to get me to turn on Keys. It would have never happened because Keys always been a real thorough cat and I respect him. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's get back to that's it. Chicana Quarter, aka Melissa with the 199. K9. Everyone. Oh no, she said I'm reading this shit out. I'm reading shit that ain't even there. K9 enjoys the challenge. And she says, markets the rivalry. We got Chicken Burrito. He said K9 versus, I think he meant to say Bando. All right, K9 versus Bando.
Hey, K9, yeah, man, I like that. I like that matchup.
What, Bando?
Yeah, I like that matchup. What you gonna do?
I'll go against anybody. You know me, nigga.
Nah, what you gonna do? I mean, we hit Bando up. We set this up by, you know what I mean, a couple weeks. We ready to go. What you gonna do?
But is Bando considered a big name? I mean, he's definitely not a small name. He get a lot of pack people, but does he even have the belt yet?
I mean, I don't think.
I mean, he definitely do more views than me. But
okay, so why we still chopping it up? Why are we still chopping it up if we can get that done? I think we can get that one done.
You think Bando would do that?
I think he would have enough. Like I say, you know, Bando been on the scene. He's taking about the same amount of trips as you have. I think that's a fair matchup. That makes sense.
Let's see what the people think, man. Okay, Ricardo, they say you good. Okay, we got it. He said, I watched that K9 versus Bando. We can hear all of you. Okay, you good. Say, we always were able to hear. Okay, hear you. Okay, maybe it was Keith. Keith wasn't able to hear me. That's why I had to go out and come back in.
Yeah, I like that matchup. I actually do. I really do.
I can hear you. Okay, we got it. It says, you're not going to get a little fight. Your first. Okay, you're not going to get a title fight. My bad. Title fight. Your first fight. You're gonna get a okay, we already read that one, right? K9 versus Bando will be like 2-on-1, since it would be T Will and Bando versus K9. That's interesting. That
Man,
would be like a 2-on-1,
I think in
right?
fairness that Bando, it would just
I
be
didn't think
square.
about that. They are like, because me and T Will's cool too, but that's his ace, and I'm sure
I think in
the
fairness,
homie
well, I think
T
also
Will would.
we might spot it and be like, hold on now, come on now, like y'all would have to agree, no outside help, no outside help, man. Just rock out on your own, see what you can do.
That would
But
have
yeah,
to be a
I would watch that.
because I don't want to have to fight two niggas. You know what I'm saying? I just want to, go up against somebody that, and do it for the space. If win, lose, or draw, we both, as long as the whole thing is, as long as we both went and did and knocked it out the park, whoever won, the space wins, we still win. You know what I'm saying? It's a moment in space, and it gets us one step closer to the best, competing with the best. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
probably like a little bit more than one step, but yeah.
Well, I'm saying it's a
No,
step in the
I'm
right
messing.
direction.
I'm messing with you, Kanan. I'm messing with you.
Well,
I'm
okay.
messing with you.
Before I forgot now. My Mike shit got fucked up with Keys. This is what I was saying. I had lost my train of thought because he hurried up and was like, "Yeah, Bando, that sounds good." All right, let me give you my resume.
Okay, go
Eminem
ahead,
murdered you
K9.
on your own shit. My first trip got Rello up out of there by accident. Just turn. Even Rello, I swear to God, Rello hit me up. He said, "K9, I ain't like that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't like that." Like, and he didn't want to do another trip with me because he was like, before I decided I didn't want to do a trip with him, he told me he didn't want to do another trip with him because he said, "You outshine me on my own trip," and he didn't like that. So I murdered him on his own shit, Eminem style. Filleting. Easy work, layup, not even three-pointer. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, and we talking about just doing lit content. You know what I'm saying? Could Rello beat me in crashing out? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't make crash out content. But so that's on the resume. Already took, and he's considered the number one, according to him. He's number one. So I already took out the biggest name in the space. The biggest name, I technically got a belt, don't I? I already basically got a belt. I took out the number one guy on the first as a rookie. They crowned me rookie of the year, and then they gave Pop MVP. I mean, this was
I don't remember it happening like that, but this is your channel, K9. So this is the world you live in, and
I think I got the text messages from Jay. I got the receipts too, nigga. I think I can go back and look, nigga. That he told me I ain't like that, K9. I ain't like how you outside me on my trip, nigga. Fuck all that. So my own thing is, I thought only I needed glasses. Damn, he on the run again. I thought only I needed glasses. Apparently, my good friend Keith, he might need to go get his eyes checked too. All right, K9, stay in your lane. Nah, man, fuck all that, man. I ain't ducking no smoke. I want all the smoke. Smoke dog. Woo, woo. You feel me? I want all the smoke. All right. He says, what about the 2025 L list? Yeah, we got to the names. Keith gave us some names to consider. Let me drop this link too in case the niggas want to, come on the panel and get a 2 cents, 4 cents, 10 cents, whatever. All right. And K9 is delusional. T Will would pulverize anyone. Shout out to T Will. And Sunday Night Smoke. Chicken Burrito, LOL. Keith is thinking K9 has delusions of grandeur. All right, here we go. We got it right here. Boom, we back. What up?
my bad. Yeah, I got to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, but I got to get ready to get out of here. I just wanted to make sure.
I'm sure.
I think you should set it up. Shout out to your resume. But I think, I think we start small. We start like an equal amount of trips. I think is the recipe for for verses. I do think that's cool. You went on your trip and you might have been more lit than somebody else, but I think when it appears on screen right next to each other, it kind of gets lost if you don't have the footage to match that. So it is what it is.
Okay.
That's what I think right now. But that would be cool.
We got you. All right. So, is there any words of wisdom or words before you exit about either the topic we was talking about, either what we just about the L of 2025, or what we was talking about right now, or whatever? What would you want to leave the chat and the people with before you exit?
Man, I would just say, man, buckle up. It's gonna be a cold winter. Support the creators that you like, because it's gonna be cold, man. It ain't a lot going on. So if you got ideas, make sure you shoot them to the creators that you like, because it's getting ready to get cold. Halloween is over. I ain't hearing nothing about no trips. 2026 looking like a big ball of nothing right now. So let's just get ready to buckle up.
You didn't hear about Mentuition and them gearing up for a trip, and they said they not showing up to do that cameraman shit this time. They want to be actually filmed, and I mean, because he was on Rello's shit, and because Rello was like he wanted to join that trip, and he was like, "Hold on, you could come, but we not doing a trip in service to you. This is about Mentuition. We not planning on being your cameraman. We're looking to make our mark." So I don't know if you caught that or heard that.
No, I didn't hear it. I know they got a trip plan.
To Brazil.
So yeah, we'll see how it turns out. But even if you include that, outside of that, I haven't really heard any even thinking in my mind, like, man, what would be dope next year if people linked up or this happened? I can't even really think of much. So I guess we just gotta buckle up and look at ideas. I don't know what's left to be like that would get the people excited right now. Like, I don't know what's left. I can't really think of any collabs or any like movements that would get the people like, nah, that shit gonna be dope. Like, can you think of any? Can you think of any right now, 2026? Like,
me and fucking Keys, like going, or me and Bando, me and Pop, me and Barber, me and anybody. I think it'd be lit because I'm very competitive. Are you talking about just doing a trip?
Yeah, just any type of trips. I mean, like,
okay, I think a dope trip would be a dope trip that we've seen. Fuck, somebody new that ain't went. T-Will, Carter 4, any new dude that's kind of known in the space would definitely be lit. Like, like niggas would be excited to see how they do, because niggas always want to see niggas first trip. So any nigga that haven't took a trip but basically still a YouTuber or doing content, I think niggas would be excited about that. I think who else would people be excited about? I think anybody that goes, like you, if you're a new cat like me and you're going to a different country for the first time, people will get excited about that. You know what I mean? To see how you do somewhere new. And what else? And shit, any other shit. And if you do a collab or you basically doing something new, I don't know. What do you think? Am I along the right path or no?
Well, I mean, I was looking maybe for something more specific, but yeah, I mean, I agree all those things would help, but I'm trying to think of something that would be hyped in a space, like more specific, because sometimes it's hard to make some of this stuff materialize. So I was trying to think, like, for example, like, one of them, if I was saying for 2026, would have been like, like Don Banks and Lord, but we just saw that. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the stuff is like we've seen so far now, like.
Got you. All right,
like what's left for us to see, like when it comes to like people being excited? I guess I don't know.
I gotta think about it, but before you leave, because I don't want you to run off, especially if someone.
Oh my god!
No, I want to read the super chat and have you answer it. Since they sent it in, it's for you.
Oh, okay.
Rolex with the $5 super chat. He said, "How about a 2026 Keys list on who needs to quit and leave this space?"
That's a quit list. That's not for me. So that's a quit list.
Does it say quit list? I said
quit list. That ain't for me, brother. But shout out to Trolley for the 499 to K9.
My bad. Damn. Shout out to
who needs to quit and leave. Go ahead, K9. Give us one person who need to quit and leave the space 2026.
Anybody that's weak-minded and don't.
No. We don't want to hear anybody. We want to name names. They say names out in Oceanside.
I'll give a name. I want to know if you gonna give a name or you just set me up right now.
This ain't my channel. That ain't a super chat for me, brother. but I can think of it. I can try to think of somebody. Yeah. Who needs to quit and leave the space?
Quit and leave. Damn, that's tough.
That is a tough question to ask.
Like, kind of hard to answer. I don't know how to answer that one because I don't believe in quitting, and I believe in, you know, sometimes niggas, you know, fall off for a second, and for other, like, we don't know what happens in people's personal lives either. But as far as quitting, who need to quit? That's kind of hard to say, bro. Let me think of a nigga that really.
Hey, low key Lux. My ex had been talking about that for a while, like a content house, and wanted to set up rooms like as confessionals, like how they talk on like a reality show. Like, man, I don't know what K9 was thinking bringing that ugly chick home last night. Like, he messed the whole place up. Like, you know what I mean? Like having confessionals. Like, no, it would be hard, but I told her, I said, yo, that would be hard to get together because you need cameramen that are willing to go chase the moment. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say if we had cameramen at the party and then, you know, let's say when somebody put Ben out, like it was a camera crew following them walking down the street. Like, what are you thinking right now? You know what I mean? Like, you need that type of camera crew to be able to capture every moment.
That would be something worth doing a fundraiser for. It's not like you're funding my trip.
I said my ex, mate. I said my ex. You didn't hear that?
Who are you talking to me?
No, PP.
Oh, somebody in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
I said my ex-girl.
Your ex-girl. Do you have a new girl? Because I've seen you like boot up on some other shit.
No, that was my ex-girl.
Oh, that's who you was just with before you went on the trip?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Because I was like, who that? Because y'all was talking like friendly and like it didn't sound like that was your ex. But okay, cool. Shout out to y'all getting on better terms.
Yeah, you got to be able to have an amicable split.
Okay, that was lit. Because I was like, yo, tell her to come to Vegas. But I didn't even see her face. I didn't even know who that was. I thought it was just a new chick that you started talking to. Okay, that was his ex. All right, so look, what I'm saying is, what about a funding for, not for the trip, but for the camera crew specifically with the house that the creator's going to be in that's going to try to chase down the moment? And we had I think the space would fund that. Right? Where you got real camera dudes. You know what I'm saying?
It would be dope, but like, you know, it would be dope, but somebody else put it together. Let me know, like, what y'all, you know what I mean? That's just a lot to put together, man. Yeah, somebody put it together and let me know, you know, if I'm involved, you know, where to show up at. Like,
well,
I do it for sure.
That was your idea. I'm just saying, I would love to, you know, contribute.
I would love to see it, just watching it as a person sitting on the sidelines too. But yeah, no, I think it would be funny, especially a whole week. But it's like, how do you get the right people that would be willing to do it? And it's just being in that situation, doing a fundraiser for the place alone. Is that enough? Or, you know what I mean? Because when you get out of it as a creator, going someplace and being with people, and you're not personally funded, like, that's what I think the hard part would be with getting something like that together.
Right. Okay. That's true. So he's saying basically, we not there yet. We need to think of something less complicated.
Yeah, I think it would be dope though.
Thing, but it would be fire if a nigga could pull it off. If brothers could pull it off. K9, you need more resume for your traveling, brother. That's facts. You know, I agree with that.
But all right, K9, y'all got to get out of here, man. Yo,
Keith,
hey, appreciate you having me.
Salute. Thanks for everything. I'll holler at you on the back end.
Hey, was that decent? Is that what you needed?
That was fire. Okay. I'm gonna use that.
All right, cool.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thanks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the one, the only, in the streets with Keith, pulling up on your boy K9, representing for Cap 9. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it so much. That's why I always say, man, it pays to, when dudes are genuine and, you know what I'm saying, and thorough, it pays to maintain good relationships with cool cats. You know what I'm saying? That's business minded, savvy. That's just stand up dudes, because, you know, I would never get into it with a nigga that I was cool with for clout. You know what I mean? Like, purposely just to get clout. It's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to In the Streets with Keith. I appreciate him pulling up and fucking with your boy one time for the one time. You know what I'm saying? And I know you guys are all subscribed to this channel. If you're not, go subscribe, hit the like button, saying Kate and I sent you. But I know everybody that's here is most likely already subscribed to him. But if not, his channel name is In the Streets with Keys. All right, cool. Time to plan a skivation. What is that? A skivation. Hey, so would that be popping though? Like, cause I thought about taking a cruise too though. But the cruise is like, I've taken a cruise before. It's dumb lit, but I don't know. Would it be lit for content? Like going on a cruise. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you pull that off? And because it's like one of those things I think it would be hard to go live. I do know that the last time I went, I didn't buy the Wi-Fi package. Maybe I could buy the Wi-Fi package and maybe I could go live. And if not, just do some video. I'll see how that works. Would y'all want to see some shit like that? Like on a cruise, like a 3-day, 4-day cruise on the ship. You know what I'm saying? And doing all of that. Is that because I thought about doing that too. I'm popping out 2026 trolls travel. That'd be dope when we get some of these trolls to travel, man. Yeah, man. Come on out, man. Come on out. Halloween hype for a year. We got dumb shit. It was hype for a year. We ended up with dumb shit. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Smith. He says you was scared to go live after begging for subs. PPE, you ain't finna do nothing in 2026. Shush. God. These niggas be keeping notes, don't they? They like, let me go. Did that nigga just say? Oh shit. He said, new destination, get out of the pro spot. That's why I said, would y'all want to see a cruise? Like, you know what I'm saying? I would be down to do that. Cause like to do a cruise, I take that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come back Monday. I would only have to take like 1 day off work, maybe 2. 2 days off work to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? K9 and Floyd. I don't know if I can beat Floyd. This nigga's pouring milk on himself, getting tased by the cops, you know? Like, shout out to Floyd though. You know what I'm saying? I would do content with Floyd. We've never had like any bad vibes though, you know what I'm saying? But like, would it really work? Cause I'm not trying to like make an ass of myself. So I don't know if he's trying to just have fun, be lit, do some lit shit, or he's trying to like, you know what I mean? Can you really I'm saying this, can you pair up? Could that work? Like 2 people that are different like that, like maybe one person that does crash out content and another person that doesn't. Could they really put something dope together in a space? Could that work? Maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to it though. Really, Joe, Laugh My Ass Off is coming to Arizona to AZ to finish my split list. Wait, really, Joe, Laugh My Ass Off. I'm coming to AZ to finish my split list. Summer in Europe, boat trips, action, vacation, camping, or trips in the wilderness. Okay, that'd be dope too. Seeing a nigga, cause like y'all didn't even support. Let me. Why I got all the people in the building. Go check out my shit right now. I don't think enough people watch this. What is it called? It was called Nightmare on 9th Street. Man, go check it out. I thought it was pretty funny. Trey, it was funny because of Trey, really. That nigga was like, hell no. But go check it out. I dropped that video, Nightmare on 9th Street. It was a video footage that I shot with Trey. We had rolled past this like a fucking big ass abandoned mansion. And it was just crazy. Trey didn't want to go in. I had to convince him to come in, and because I needed a cameraman for light and all this shit. But just go check it out. It was funny. I thought it was pretty funny. But it wasn't a masterpiece, but it was definitely worth checking out. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do something different. Because y'all say y'all want different stuff than the women. Then we do it, y'all say, man, where the women at? All right, cool. PPE, when you're coming, PPE, when you coming so I can move out first. Oh shit, what you okay? Low Key Lux, a content house in a location for a full week with several content creators. That would be fire. He just thinks it'd be really hard to pull off. Oh, for entertainment, ask NYC for his glasses since he ain't using them. I got glasses. I just don't be using mine. I bought some glasses. I paid a lot of money for them too. I don't even know where they're at. Sometimes I'll be looking for them, like, where did I sit them shits? But you know, the next time I do, I'm probably just gonna get contacts. You know what I'm saying? Because I really, you know, I'm just not used to like having shit on my face, like, you know what I mean? Okay, let me drop the link in case somebody else want to come up. This has been a great live. Hopefully we can get to 100 likes before I end this stream, before the end of this stream. But because that would be a record for me, getting to 100 likes. And I'll be getting close. One time I did get 100 likes, but it didn't happen before I end the live. I want it to happen before I end the live. Okay, cool. So we got Lil Adam. Okay, we got I Should Leave. He fundraised for 2 years to get scoped. Oh fuck, they put ice on there. Shout out to Ice City. Damn. Damn, PPE. That nigga PPE going hard, ain't he? DJ Smith, what's good, man? What up, though? He said, Keith said, my girl. Oh, yeah, that's what he was talking about earlier. He said his ex doing a couples channel. That'll be dope. You don't necessarily need a cameraman. You need a production team and cameras that are mounted in rooms that can be controlled. You know who will be good for that, though? I'm just thinking about it. The nigga Social Loner. Because that nigga had a clean fucking stream while he was in DR. Shout out to Social Loner. That would be good to have somebody like Social Loner, someone that's eager to get into this content space and break in and being took serious as a content creator or more than just, you know, a nigga trolling on the panel. That would be dope for Social Loner to be a part of something like that too, I think. Decon Keys. Okay, this is not a fundy idea. It's a you have to have money idea. Well, I'm saying these niggas, I was talking about far as him doing it. He was successful in a fundraiser. I think the people that they fund all kind of stupid shit all the time. If a nigga was really about to do something like that, I think the space would kick in to help, you know, for the camera crew. You know what I'm saying? Because you already got to get the house, you got to pay for your trip, you got to get the women, you got to do all that. So I think they would be willing to kick in on that. I was just putting it out there. All right. Would be costly and take flexibility plus buy-in. That's what I'm saying. So you would have to put your own money up and you would need money to help. You would need investors to pull that off. It's very expensive. You know what I'm saying? To pull that off. All right. It would have to be a membership only setup so that there is money flowing in and not being eBayed. That's true. That's another way you could do it. You could set it up members only and to where that's happening, you know, and then maybe something like that. Okay. That's a good one. Okay. All right. Each creator's bring his own cameraman. CTG and CC can sponsor. Let's do a show where we create a fundy to fly Mr. Rent a Car man to Gary. That would be crazy. I think the space would actually do that. Anything that's crazy, the space would support. That nigga just show up in the Gary. He like, damn, nigga, you found me again? This nigga's like the Terminator. What's the donut thing about in the background, K9? All right, so I put the sign up because they used to be saying I'll be glazing. You know what I mean? You know, they like to troll and fuck with you. So I just embraced it and bought the donut sign because they used to say, oh, Krispy Kreme, they'll pay the Krispy Kreme shit and all that. Because I always say I'd rather be a glazer than a hater, you know what I'm saying? And so I ended up putting the donut sign back there because it's like, fuck it, have fun with it type shit, you know what I mean? That's a big hit or miss. True. Caribbean cruise question. I was just thinking about taking some shit right out of, they got some ports right out of LAX that go to, for me, which would be close by, kind of close. And it goes to, what's that place called again? They go to a couple different spots, but the spot that I went to before was damn, I can't think of the name. It might come to me. It's a spot in Mexico though. You know what I'm saying? It goes into Mexico somewhere. I forgot the spot that it goes into Mexico. Low key Lux. Gotta prepare is that for what is that? Pair. I don't even know what that says. Fuck. I don't know what that was. K9, don't laugh too hard. All right, what kind of cruise can you do in 3 or 4 days? Not possible. Or worth it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they do have one. It goes to LA. It's from LAX. And then it goes into Mexico. Remember I told you Mexico is not that far from here. And then you be on the cruise, all the shit be happening. Then they dock. When you get there, they dock, you get off, and you go into Mexico for a little bit. And then you got to get back on the cruise. And it'd be like, yeah, because it's close by. You know what I'm saying? But and the shit be crazy. Like I was on the Royal Caribbean the last time. And they had all kind of little parties, shit going on. Everybody was in a good mood. It was baddie. It seemed like the ship I was on, it was more couples though. And like some people got married. It was some baddies on there, but like it was more couple. But the other shit when I met us in the same place, they said it was a gang of single chicks on there. So, and I didn't go as a couple, so I was like on the wrong shit. But the ship I was on was nice. K9 on a future split list. Damn. Okay, I'll wait. Pre-logistic legs. I don't know if that's it. I don't get it. I don't fuck. Prepper. I can't even read that word. You still typed it in again. 68 in the building. 67 likes. Thank you. That's a good number. Bville, you speak a lot of truth, man. Talk to me, man. Shout out to Bville E. He said, I keep it 100 always. Anything less would be uncivilized. All right. Ensenada. That's exactly where it goes. I couldn't think of the name. Thank you, BJ Smitty. Yeah, so it goes from LAX to Ensenada, and you're there. It's like a 3-day cruise. And you probably have to take 4 days off work because you know it's gonna take you a day to get back. You're gonna be tired and all that. So if you're I'm already off work for 3 days, so I'll take 1 more day off. Boom, trip made. All right, cool. T Wizzle. There's mad 3 or 4 day. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. They got a lot of 3 or 4 day cruises, man. For sure. Unless you go to like some shit coming out of Miami, that might be a long, or you got some shit going to like Alaska, but they got a lot of cruises that, because even then you probably would just, yeah, they got a lot of 3 or 4 day, but they have some long. I don't think I would want to be on a cruise ship though for like 10 days. I don't think I would want to be gone that long. I would rather, at that point, I'd just rather go on like out the country. Okay, we got you, man. T Will breaking it down. Special lad hooked on phonics. Talk to me. Hey, T Will, come up, man. What you hiding for, man? Let me drop the link for T Will, man. He don't even need me to do it. But T Will, man, we had a segment about, you know, you and the Carter shit. You still running? Come on, man. Come on up, man. T Will, come holler at your boy. I thought T Will was gone, working on a business deal, out to eat with his lady. Turns out he's in the chat, man. Come on, T Will. I gotta call him out. That don't sound like the kind of cruise I know people go on normally. It's like 5 or 6 countries. Nah, I'm telling you, I've been. I know about it. They got the Royal Caribbean, and they got another one called fuck, I forgot the name. But it's a couple ships that dock out of them. And yeah, it's dope though. I might take a cruise though and fucking live stream it. If I can't live stream it, film it. I got footage though from my old live stream, but I wasn't filming everything. I only filmed like some shows and shit like that, but I wasn't filming like my whole thing. like me and all that. So I probably would do that though. If you guys would be interested in Low Key Lux, the person. Okay. Paraplegic legs or something like that. All right, that's what I think it says. Really, okay, it says that's a lie. Okay, flat seat in business on AA/Paris to JFK. What up, B-Phil?
Yo, they got the Virgin Voyage cruises, the adult only joints. I don't know about filming, but they be fucking like rabbits on that joint, yo.
Do they?
Yeah, Virgin. Look up Virgin Voyages adult cruises. I don't know about the filming part, but man, the people they be if the people got a pineapple on their cabin door, that mean that they swinging, they ready to fuck whoever knock on the door. It's crazy. Yeah. It's check it out. Those just be short too. Yeah, Virgin Voyages. Oh, T Will in the building.
What up? What up? What's the word?
Sir T.
I can't call it chilling.
That's what's up. K9 was calling you, telling you to step up to the plate. I don't know what for.
Is he here? I can't hear him. I can only hear you.
I think he stepped away for a minute. What's going on with you, man?
Shit, chilling. You know, I'm making my rounds. I'm over there in Travel POV. He live. I'm over there at Sin City. He live. I'm over here at K9. He live. You know, I'm working everybody live.
Is the name of his channel Travel POV?
Yeah, Travel POV. Yep, he live right now.
Okay,
because the walk and talk every morning. So you know, I support.
Yeah, was seen to pull up his page. That's why I actually was a Travel POV. Oh no, I'm thinking about Traveler Zero. Or
Travel O. Yeah, Travel O ain't got no page.
Oh, okay. There you go, K. He in the house.
What's good, T Will? What's good?
Man, chilling.
Yeah, man. I was like, where T Will at, man? Talk to me, man.
Man, did you hear me? Three different buildings.
I heard you. I had to use the restroom real quick. I had to step away real quick. So what is your thoughts, man? Because now we kind of shift all the way, but just go back real quick. Do you have any thoughts? I know you don't normally do this, but you didn't normally do that other shit, and you and Carter was out there. But do you have any thoughts on the biggest L's of 2025? Do you have any thoughts or anything to bring to the cookout on that specific topic or not?
Not really. I'm learning that the space is all about, you know, it's all razzle dazzle. So, you know, there ain't no L's around here. It's hard to take an L. Ain't nobody serious.
I know, but we still need like a few names, like, you know what I mean? Just bring something to the cookout. If you,
I mean, only
it's not no true L, but just a L in far as you know. We
okay. So the only people I really watching this space is I watch K9. As of lately, I've been watching a little bit of Rello. I watch a little bit of NYC. Keys, Sin City.
Okay.
That's about it. Raise. That's about it.
Okay, I thought you might. Okay. I thought you might watch more than that.
I can't forget Bando. You know, fuck my guy Bando.
Salute to Bando. All right, what did you think about them saying? So you don't watch enough people. So but you've been okay. So what do you think about them saying? I've been wanting to go up against somebody. They say you should go up against Bando, but then they also said you got to be careful because you know T Will is Bando's right hand man, and you might be going against Bando and T Will. You know, as far as just running some content with, you know.
Right. No, shit. You know, shit. I mean, that's up to y'all, man. But you know, if Bando need me to, you know, I'm gonna have to slide him a play. You know.
See, I told y'all. So how am I win if I got the great T Will teaming up with Bando? You know what I'm saying? I need a fair one though.
No, I think y'all could run it. But you know what? That wouldn't be fair anyway, because not the last time, but when Bando was in Medi, he lost his phone. When Bando was in Cartagena, he lost his phone and his GoPro. So right. I mean, I don't even think that's fair.
How is that not fair? He might not lose his shit the next time. That was unfortunate that happened. We're not talking about us going against each other right now based off what we've done. We talking about if we do a new trip, not now, not.
Okay, yeah. Well, that could work then. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just thinking about my next new trip. When I take my new trip, like driving interest, how I'm gonna set it up. You know,
when is your next trip? Because I know Bando headed to he want to go to Thailand beginning of next year.
Well, my next trip is sometime in next year. I don't know when. I'm over here working, grinding now. Start trying to stack my dough up for the trip. Grinding, I'm streaming, I'm working, I'm doing everything. You know what I'm saying? And but I do know my next trip. I wanted to go to fucking. I wanted to go to either Brazil or fucking Colombia. I want to go to Thailand too, but I want to check a new spot because that in itself is going to bring interest. Like just going to a new spot for the first time is going to generate interest. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's what's up.
And so if I mix that in with like either we went to the same spot at the same time, or if shit he was in one spot and I was in another spot, I don't know. But you know, just set it up. It would be dope if we could do some shit together. But
I mean, on a swing back, I guess if I had to answer the question on who took the biggest L, and I heard Keith when he was up here, Keith was saying that he don't think he said it's all monetary, which is fine. You know, I respect his point.
Right.
But it's not. I think the biggest L taken, and I've said it before, and this ain't, no hate for niggas get it, is NYC. Because he had, at one point in time, he could have fucked the whole space up. He had the right things in play to actually fuck the whole space up. Niggas ain't gonna admit it, but at one time, even the biggest content creators didn't want to hit that live button.
So
they knew their numbers wasn't gonna be right. I'm talking about the biggest. They knew, well, hold on, we better chill. They never gonna admit to it. But how do we stay live 3 days with no motherfucking competition? Niggas didn't want to hit the live button. So that's the biggest fumble as far as that. You know,
I could be honest and say that there was a time, because I know what he's referring to, because I was in the space at that time, obviously, right? That I do know the nigga NYC was sucking a lot of air out the room. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you went live at the same time as him, your numbers were gonna suffer. Because he was topping even the biggest YouTubers at the time. He started doing more numbers than them. You know what I'm saying? So and he was doing it consistently. You know what I'm saying? And he was on like all the fucking time. Like all the time, you always see something about his name or him. And even if he wasn't on the panel himself, his shit was like running like nonstop. So I know what you're referring to though. I would agree with that, man. I mean, is that the biggest L or the biggest fumble, or is it both?
I mean, it would have to be the L because shit. I mean, where do you go from there? You got the space on lock and the headlock. Somebody said, was he doing better live numbers than Austin? I don't think Austin is really in this space. I mean, I don't know. Is he?
Y'all was. Tell me. T-Will, don't be modest. Yeah, he was.
No, I mean, if we go numbers, Austin probably was doing more in the chat. That's what I mean.
Time when y'all was hot, y'all was fucking cold hot. But y'all was snatching numbers from Razor. I seen it with my own fucking eyes. Don't be modest. You was doing it.
Yeah, I would agree with what T Will is saying, bro. Like, I mean, it didn't really affect me at the time because I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I was still up and coming, you know what I'm saying? He had, passed me up, but like he was going after dudes that was already established, certain,
What's going on? John the Analyst, and I forgot who else. I think it would probably be, I want to say Marcus and somebody else would come into the chat and say Online Nation is going live, and everybody would leave. Because I told Future one time, I said, yo, tell them niggas to please stop coming in, raise the chat, talking about you going live, because we don't do that to y'all. Ask them if you think I'm lying. Yep. T Will just being modest. See, T Will a modest dude, so he ain't gonna sit there and say, yeah, we was the shit. But they was. Okay, you can't take it from them. Now, the train crashed, you know, we ain't even gonna get into all that, but they was the shit at one time. They really was.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna take that from them. They was. They had control of the space as far as this sector right here. And the fucking train crashed. We ain't even gonna get into all that though. But yeah, it's true. It's facts.
Yeah, I thought at that particular time, it was looking like, you know.
Real one say Rello get bigger numbers than Future. Yeah, he do, but at that time he didn't, because you know, like I said, I play the back end. I like to be the man behind the curtain. I'm looking at the numbers. I'm looking at both chats. I'm watching everything.
Right.
You telling somebody who's looking at both lives at the same time on the back end, watching the people. No, that's not true. Real one.
Now I feel like Future at one point was doing more numbers than anybody that's in our tight knit group on this platform. You know what I'm saying? He has started breaking out, doing, you know, now those same other YouTubers probably do those same numbers because you know they still do the same numbers, and I think his numbers have definitely dropped. He don't do the same type of number. He don't have the same impact or gravitational pull. But you know, at one time though, it was like, God damn, this nigga. Like you couldn't go nowhere and a nigga wasn't bringing his name up. I don't give a fuck what live, what his name was always being brought up. But now I feel like, you know, it was sad because I feel like he didn't realize what he had. He was sitting on a gold mine, and you know,
he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. Long as he don't let it slide any further, he gonna be all right. The space is very forgiving.
Yeah,
That's
but also it was a lot of chemistry with that too. I mean, it was his channel, but it was a well-oiled machine.
I don't never think he'll get back to those glory days though, where he's dominating with an iron fist. I think that's over with. You know what I'm saying? He'll still do all right, you know. I mean, he'll still do cool, you know what I'm saying? But as far as him, where niggas is nervous to go on when he go on, fuck no, them days is over with. I don't think it'll ever be like that again. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have that team, that all-star team. You used to think like this nigga had like maybe you didn't know how many niggas from Online Nation was how big the group was, because it was like they always had shit going on, the new cutting edge and shit. Then you find out that it was only like 2 people. You know what I'm saying? When it seemed like 1,000 people. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it go. Welcome to you.
Shout out to T Will. We got, you know, it's like, but you know the thing is, it's always it's like the rap game, nigga. You're not gonna be
right
number one forever, man. So you just gotta seize that moment, hold on to it as long as possible, because it's always gonna be new and upcoming acts. And as soon as you start to slack off, or you know, you one bad decision from slipping in the rankings, and you one good decision from going up in the rankings.
But so, and to me, from the outside looking in, sometimes it seems like it be about momentum too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you rocking, right? Say you rocking, right? And
right.
Then you disappear for 2 weeks or 3. I seen this shit happen with Rello when he disappeared. You know what I'm saying? And then when he came back, his shit was it wasn't a steady faucet, it was drip drops. And he built it back up when he went to Thailand. But you know that saying, out of sight, out of mind. You know what I'm saying? So I think it has a lot to do with momentum too. But I gotta take my hat off to him. They was doing it. And I tried to tell him that, but there were other forces going against it. So I stayed out the way. I just gave him my advice when he asked me for it.
Yeah. That's neither here nor there. I mean, me personally, you know, I feel like shit. If you got a great team, it's gonna help out a lot. And you know, sometimes in our head, it could be like when you have a team, it could be like it's me, I'm the star, and you start realizing like, you know, a car can't run without an engine,
Right.
transmission, brakes, steering. It's a lot of components that make a car a car. So when you start just thinking me, instead of like, you know, damn, my team is thorough, solid, and keeping that together, keeping that glue, that magic working. If you don't protect that, it's kind of like, you know, when you break off, it may not be the same. You know what I'm saying? Only you see how with Jay-Z and Dame Dash, they broke off. Dame was thinking it was him. It was him. It was him. Then when Jay-Z left, it was like, it's not the same for you. You know what I'm saying?
That's chemistry. That's
yeah.
Sometimes if you got 4 pieces work better than one. But like I said on T Will platform the other day, if you the face or the head of whatever is going on, you need to have people just as smart as you are or smarter than you around you. If you the head and you think you the smartest in the room, you ain't gonna win that one. Trust me.
Damn, it took me too long to find this motherfucker.
You found something? What you got?
Creams.
Your shit ain't working. What happened? Why it ain't working?
No, I didn't want to play the whole thing, no, but I can
Stop glazing over men. This ain't Krispy Kreme, son. Stop glazing donuts. So good, you'll forget you were glazing on stream.
The ultimate glazer.
Damn. That was for you. That was for you, B-Ville. Why do you like that, B-Ville?
Give credit where credit is due. People can call it glazing if they want to. I give credit where credit is due. Them niggas was the hottest shit. T Will just being modest. That's all.
Damn.
Them niggas was hot. You can't deny it. Who can deny that shit? If we could pull up them old videos when they first came out and look at the numbers and look at everybody else's numbers that was around in that space and tell me if you see a difference or not.
Yeah, I remember somebody got up here and said, You just cracked 1 million views.
Who said that? It wasn't me. Who said that? Let us know.
You know who jumped on stage.
Who was up here earlier?
Yeah.
We
gained 1 million views.
Okay.
I didn't catch that this morning. I gotta see that because I ain't never see T Will get worked up. Well, he got worked up the other day with Future, but that was the first time I seen him really get worked up. But he caught himself. He said, "Let me call him the fuck that."
Right. Yeah, I said he got it off. He did what he wanted to do. He got it accomplished. So shout out to him. It worked.
See, that's what I wanted to know too, T Will. I wanted to know about that situation with you and Carter, man, because it's like I got this thing going on, right? But did you agree with Gaines when he said that you was inexperienced going up against Carter and he might have got you on that one?
I mean, if I run it back, I don't hear Carter making no really points, so I don't know how he could have got me. I mean, what did he say as far as a got you moment?
I mean, this is what I don't know. This is what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not necessarily saying.
No, you know what has stemmed in? Jay Harlem was on stage, right?
Right.
Carter was trying to be slick because Jay Harlem was on stage rocking with me, and Carter was on some. Remember when you tried to keep Jay Harlem from getting in? So that's what that was all about.
Oh, that's why you went in. I was wondering, like, how did that start?
And I was on some. It was never no keep Jay Harlem out. It was fuck you in this content house you talking about because we trying to build something else. Carter, you trying to attach yourself to what we got going on so you can run a play on this content house. If y'all want to do that on the side over there, cool. But right here, we already got a foundation and we about to build this house on it. That's what that was.
Okay.
But he came in acting like a nigga was trying to keep somebody from getting in and this and that. That's why I was like, you a fraud, Carter.
So Carter was trying to hop on the gravy train. That's what you say.
I said it on the show a little bit later. Carter don't know that the meetings Carter was in was like bogus meetings. Nobody wanted Carter in on the real meetings. Nobody wanted him to know what was really going on. Everybody knew what type of nigga he was. So if Carter was in on a meeting, that motherfucker was a smokescreen.
Wow.
Smokescreen, huh?
That's why I told him, I said, Carter, you ain't even really relevant. You're not important, man. I don't know what's wrong, who you thought you was.
I know what you. I said, damn, that nigga hit him with the "you not important."
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be thinking they be smart. There's other niggas, you know, that try to slide they win and act cool and this and that, like a nigga ain't been living long enough to say, oh, this nigga think I'm dumb enough to go for that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn,
I missed all that.
Yeah, they was wilding for sure. I was like, whoa.
Cause I never really see T Will get out of character. Sound like he might have got out of character a little bit.
Well,
no,
I think
he accomplished what he wanted though.
And what is that?
He wanted to get me hot. He got me hot. He accomplished exactly what he wanted in that conversation.
So he tried to press your button and it worked. All right. I mean,
right.
At least you know what happened.
Got you. I'm over here working on this thing right now, trying to multitask. I wonder why is it? I hate when it's. I wish I was a little more savvy when it came to like certain shit, but
with it, man, you will get it. Just don't be afraid to make mistakes. Just keep when you're off time, just keep fucking with it. You'll get it. Trust me. That's the best way to learn all that software stuff. Just keep playing with it, and you'll eventually get it. And if you don't, you got people you can call and get you, unstuck. But just keep messing with it. It's nothing like knowing your own equipment.
Right, like the phone. I hate the phone. When I'm out there in the morning walking, I had to learn how to work the phone now. I can't stand it.
I'm glad you're here. You know what I want to say to you? Just yesterday, no, it wasn't yesterday. One day this week, I was listening to you in your car. I know you know about audio equipment, right? When you be doing the walk in the morning, sometimes your people be louder or some people be lower. You know what the limiter is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you might want to put a limit on it. That's the first time I ever listened to you in the car, and you was blasting everybody out, and some people you couldn't hear, and some people you could hear. I was like, because one time that shit came on, I was like, damn, that shit almost blew my head off.
Yeah, that's StreamYard though. And then when people set their audio up, like if I change my audio right now on K9's channel, for me, when I go on my channel, since we all in StreamYard, it's gonna be set up the exact same way. I noticed a lot of niggas like to cheat. They go in there and they turn their mic all the way up where everybody else is centered. And whenever you hear a nigga come in here burping, blah, 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 you know what I'm talking about. No, the burping, not the robotics. Then he got his mic cranked all the way up. So any nigga that ever come in the chat and you hear him burping, you know he got his shit on 100.
So if you hosting, right? Say you doing your show, all of the audio isn't dependent on how your setup is?
Nope, it's not.
No. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Now, if you had a dedicated audio team, you would, check everybody's mic before they come on stage and all that, and then you could swap it out and switch it.
Yeah.
But they gonna come in, the way that they always been set up.
Oh, okay. I thought once you said it was set and forget, but that's what it is then. Okay. That's what it is. All right. Yeah, man. Friday night. So, Kay, what you got going on tonight? You busting out another show tonight, or you done for the day?
Right now, what I'm working on. That's why I'm gonna come back in because I'm gonna fuck with it later. I was working on I'm about to drop this fucking shit that I've been working on. I got the thumbnail ready, so I already had the video, all the shit done. I'm about to put the thumbnail on the video, upload it to my members, and run it. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the press and let it run. So I'm really excited about it. Everybody, go check it out. It's gonna be my members. I'm so proud of it. I'm happy about it. I feel like it came together. It was thebomb.com. And yeah, so as you know, it's no turning back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And,
I seen that haunted house joint. That shit was funny as hell. I see you. I saw the short on it.
yeah, because I could have made that like a I just wanted to put the music and shit to it because I could have made that. I should break it up and make it a short. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have I would.
It was a short. You had on what's that?
That wasn't a short. It was a video.
The one I seen was a short. It was playing the Fresh Prince Nightmares, and you would say, "Yo, come on!" And then you stepped over some barbed wire, and he act like he didn't want to go in there. No, I didn't see a full form video. It was short to me.
Nah, I was on the video. I didn't upload it as a short.
Oh, okay.
But let me go look at it right now. Yeah, I want to say that was a video. Let me double check because I know I put it as a video.
I thought it came up.
Let me double check.
Okay, so you working on that member section. That's what's up, K9.
Yeah, now it's on the video. I did it 5 days ago. It's on the video. I want to break it down and put it on a short.
You say you got some set up that you about to drop on the members.
Oh yeah, what about the drop on the members is like, oh, that shit fire too, T Will. Fire. I'm really happy about how I did it. I was excited. I feel like, when niggas see me drop this shit, they're gonna say, you know what? K9 shit be lit. You feel me? That nigga he a real content creator, you know what I'm saying? And he make this shit look easy, like a layup, you know what I'm saying? I don't be having too much controversial and shit going on. Like sometimes I do. My channel don't thrive off of that. I mean, like I don't really make that a point. Just when shit happens, it happens. But
oh man, your last 2 trips been controversial, man. Everybody was waiting on you and Michael Porter in Thailand because you was ready to kill him. And then
let me clarify. I mean, I don't purposely set it up as a play. Nigga play with me, they already know like what type of reaction they're gonna get, especially if I think I could run into them. But like I don't set up crazy outlandish shit going on typically and do all of that. You know what I mean? Right. That's not really my style of content. My shit is just having fun, catching lit moments, editing up a video, put it on there, do some lives, talk about it, boom, boom. Like far as trying to do like I don't do crash out content. I'll say that I might have some crash out moments, but I'm not a crash out content creator. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Does that make sense? Did I clarify it, or you still don't kind of get it?
No, you be crashing out.
You think I be crashing out?
No, I'm just fucking with you, kid.
I be cashing out. I don't understand why they want me to crash out. Get to the paper on the fastest route. Did you like that song, T Will, or what? Keep it real.
Yeah, I thought it was decent. Yeah. I said that. I said that was a decent song. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I can't wait though. I'm so excited. I was over here trying to multitask and get this shit together because I was gonna drop it while I was on the live. Like, go ahead and go to the members when you finish, man. It's out there. But I'll probably end up dropping it as soon as I end the live, maybe. Because I was trying to get this thumbnail together. I probably could do it. I was fucking with it, but I felt like I was getting distracted talking to y'all. And then yeah. But it's gonna be fire though, bro. I'm so happy about this project right here. I'm not gonna hold you, and I'm telling you, I worked on it all day yesterday. That's what I did yesterday. I worked on it, did a little bit of workout, went and got something to eat, fucked with y'all. I think I might have watched some YouTube a little bit. I was gonna go live yesterday, but I didn't go live yesterday because I was working on putting this shit together so I could drop it today or this weekend. So now everything's together, everything's finished. All I gotta do is upload the video, put the thumbnail on there, boom, drop it on the members, it's done. Everything's completely finished. So I didn't want to, because sometimes T Will, I think I have a decent worth ethnic, but I don't have a worth ethnic like yours or like some of these other dudes where they just in the lab cooking, putting press, da da da. I don't really, I don't know. I gotta step my worth ethnic up. But I think the more you get experience, on releasing content, like putting it together, the faster you can step it up because it's like you know your way through. You know what I'm saying? And then like as far as me, I take my time. If it's something that I really want to be good, I try to take my time with it and fuck with it. Then when I think it's done, I go back, fuck with it some more. When I think it's done, I go back, fuck with it some more, see what need to be fixed. And then when I get to a point where I'm like, I'm not obsessive like Dr. Dre, but once I get it where I feel like it's polished and I'm happy with it, boom. So like I can't put no shit together and like some niggas say, I can edit a video in 10 minutes. I can't do that. I'm not that.
I can't do that either. I mean, I can, but it ain't gonna be what I want it to be.
Yeah, it's rush job, definitely.
Now I have did videos like edit, like got the most I think I've done was 3 videos in a day. I did a video for Ben Vlogs. I did a video, a little short shit for Jay Harlem, and I did some shit for Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like I made all 3 of those joints in one day. But typically when I'm working on something, like especially if it's like some of my like if it's like my travel shit and I want it to be like an actual, I'm dropping some shit, that shit could take me like, you know, a day.
Hey, where your what the hell do they call them? Where your emojis at, K9?
My emojis, what's that? What do you mean?
You know you got the members now. You got how many members you got?
I don't know, but it's over 20.
Because you get so many emojis by however many members you got. You can make your personal emojis on your plan. So the people that's your members, they can have shit they can put on the screen that nobody else can put on the screen. Like you might have like a canine symbol or a dog or whatever you want, a truck, whatever you want. And only your members.
They will put there, or I will put it there on there for them.
No, they will be able to use it.
Oh, see, you got to get with me behind the scenes. Show me how to do it. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'll show you. I started to open my members just so I can make my own emojis.
Right. Okay, but look, we got somebody in the building, man. I wonder what he said. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go straight to his shit real quick. Did he say anything pertaining to what we're talking about? What did he say? Ask NYC how important Carter was, especially when Primo and CC left the channel for dead.
Carter, get out your feelings, nigga.
I ain't got no response. You got to ask NYC. I can't answer for him.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, man, that's fair. But yeah, man, I'm very excited about this new project, man. You guys check it out. Hot shit, cop it, man. This shit is crazy, dumb fire. And I feel like it might be like my best shit so far. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. I feel like it's like might be the best shit I've done so far. If not, it's damn close. I think at least my homie said that. He's like, that's the best shit I've seen so far. So, but you got to be careful with listening to your homies.
What's the time frame?
Huh?
Is it 15 minutes, or 10 minutes, or 6 minutes? What's the time frame?
Oh, how long is it?
Yeah.
It's like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Like 3 minutes. Yeah, because like my official Sasu review I did, that shit was like damn near like 7 minutes or something. What was it? Let me go look. It was kind of long, but you know what the thing was? It's my most viewed video, and it came out super dumb fire, but I was still mad. I mean, not mad. I was still really inexperienced at editing videos, even though it came out fire. Oh, it's 7 minutes and 55 minutes. But there was a lot of moments that I could have cut out. Like it was a lot of shit that didn't need to be in there or that was in there too long. You know what I'm saying? Now I've learned how to like cut that fluff out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not
members. Since it's in members, it's cool, but YouTube won't push a video for real like that if it's that short. As far as they might push it, but it's not going to be as monetizable. You're not going to make that type of money. I think they
I wasn't going to make money off of it anyway. That's why it's in my members, because I got copyrighted music on it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well,
that's why it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? I put the shit in the members. It's fire, it's gas. You know, I got the Thailand trip in there. I got, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Yeah,
man, after the live, you're gonna have to show me. It's gassed up like that. I need to see it.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. You know what I'm saying?
T Will, I got a question for you. Is it possible to overdo it? When I say overdo it, is it possible to make a video long enough where your people that your supporters lose interest and go to something else? Is it
Oh
possible to
hell
do?
yeah, hell yeah! Ain't nobody watching all the Checks videos, Aces videos. It's a couple people that do, so I ain't gonna say nobody because people gonna take it literally. Like nobody. I would say 85% of the people ain't watching that whole video.
So what the attention span cutoff will be like what, 15, 20 minutes
Yeah,
or
15 minutes is a sweet spot. 10 to 15 minutes, somewhere in there. That's where it ain't too long. You know what I'm saying? But it's just short enough that people don't feel like I'm done watching this.
That's what he responding to.
Man, these people playing around with these damn airports. I gotta catch a flight tomorrow, man, with this bullshit.
Right. Yeah, man. So T Will, man, we gotta get in the lab, man. I've been in the lab though. I cooked this shit up like a true chef, nigga. I'm so fucking happy about the project. I could have made it longer, but I was gassing through the whole shit though. So it was like, it was gas. It was like the other video. It was almost 8 minutes, but I feel like it was a lot of shit I could have cut out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of some moments that kind of drove, even though it's my most viewed video. You want to know how many views that shit got? Let me go to it. It got basically, I think like 8K views, something like that.
Okay. Wow, that's what's up.
Oh no, my bad. Correct. I stand corrected. 7K views.
That's a lot, okay? Shit.
Yeah, so it was gas, bro, and it was my best shit so far. But I think but the thing is, I dropped that and it helped out. I didn't make nothing off of it, but it's not always about making something off something. I couldn't have made nothing off of it because it was copyrighted music on there, and then it was also.
I mean, you made subs off of it. You know, if you go on your analytics, it'll tell you how many people subscribe to that video.
Yeah, so I definitely hopefully it don't start playing. Hold on, let me go to cut this off. I want to see how many subs might have came off of this. Cut this volume down so I don't accidentally start playing. Analytics. I got 110 subscribers off that video.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. So that was worth it. You got 110 subs off that one video.
That was the money. Shit.
Yeah.
That was the payoff.
All right, T Will's correct. Yeah, so that's why I said some stuff you put out to continue to grow your platform, and the other things you put out that because you still need to make more bread. Because that's how I bought my mixer. That's how you buy like certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, quarter.
Yep. Yeah, T Will dropped off. I wasn't coming on here to argue with the big gorilla.
Why you gonna start like that, man?
Carter don't even know I let him on stage.
Yeah, because I didn't even see you. That's why I said Carter.
I know he be handling the manuals. So even with NYC channel, I never had control of the StreamYard manuals. I just was in control of, sometimes of the getting niggas out of here and stuff like that. But anyway, he said I'm unimportant. And it's crazy, Bville, you said I was getting emotional. And I'm not here to take credit. Oh God, Calm Storm in the building. What up, Calm Storm? It ain't happening again. But and I know I'm not pulling rank on nobody. I'm not trying to swing my arms around. I'm not trying to flex, right? But K9, at the start of this channel, who was pertinent in telling you to mod? I mean, you do what you want, it's your channel. But who advised you to mod Bville up? Bville, you can hear?
You asked K9, didn't you?
Yeah, but I can't hear him for some reason. I'm gonna drop down there.
Yo, you on mute, K9?
Is he on mute? You can't hear him either?
Nah, hold on. Let me send him a message. I can't hear him.
Yeah, my bad. I was on mute.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was on mute. I had to take my mic off and charge this motherfucker up because the receiver was about to die. All right, well, what was you saying?
Because T Will has this narrative that I'm unimportant in the space. I just wanted to. I know when you was not starting this channel, but when you was developing this channel, getting it started, I know. I mean, I was able to suggest a couple things to you. Who suggested that you modded up Bville E? You remember?
Yeah, you definitely was like, be very good people, blah 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 blah. You should
the blah 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 blah. You hear that, Bville?
No, he definitely and I said, let me look into BVOE and see, you know what I'm saying? And I noticed, damn, BVOE was always shouting me out.
Yeah.
Oh, love, and I did
raise the channel especially.
But he did suggest it before I actually ended up doing it. That's fact.
So you want your cookies now or tomorrow,
nigga? No, you said I'm over emotional. I'm not really emotional about this shit.
Yo, Carter, I was just playing with you, son.
But when he called me a Bville, you know where we from? Nigga call you bitch without showing you a bitch. That's when I got upset. All the other stuff I wasn't mad about. He was saying. He say what he want to say. It's his channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get on his channel and try to overthrow him. It's a bunch of etiquette you gotta have. T Will is now a content creator, so I gotta respect him as such. So I wasn't trying to go there with him. But when he called me a bitch, I was like, and without smacking him, you gotta smack me or beat me up or something. And be like, you my bitch, nigga. You know that? Then I'll be like, all right, you got it, big man. Pause. But that's all and as far as the channel go and the meetings and what T Will was saying, I definitely got to push back a little bit with that, where he said that the meetings that I was in was unimportant. I didn't even want to join the meetings. NYC was like, yo, I'm making this meeting. Yo, come through. I'm like, I don't really got to be there for that, but he wanted me there. And he wanted me there because though he appreciated the work that was done for him, it still was a level of distrust there amongst them as far as, like I said, with the Clips channel thing, he wanted a percentage of his Clips channel, and I don't think that's what they had in mind. So I feel like, I got Bville.
I got something for you. We on the corner of Kingston and Eastern Parkway. You know your worth?
Yeah, of course.
So if you know your worth, why do you have to feel as if you have to push it out there for everybody to know? If you know what you've done in this space, and I'm not saying that you haven't done shit, because I know that you have, because me and you done walked in different shit happened. Ain't got nothing to do with this. But anyway, if you know your worth, why do you have to prove it?
Well, because it's revisionist history. A lot of these trolls in these chats, they utilize revisionist history where they'll change the way shit is. Oh, like nigga said the other day, Joe Carter, you have no presence in this anymore. You're going out. So I gotta let niggas know, like, I made it cool. I made it okay, which is not a good thing. The barriers to entry was broken down by me. Remember, I'm the nigga that ain't have a trip for the longest time in the space, and I made it out. They ain't want to accept me. K9 used to be like, yo, Carter, you gotta go on a trip. Nigga, you right there, but these niggas say you gotta get a trip in. So people like T Will was able to come in this space and do what he do because Carter paved the way for that. Let's keep it real. You wasn't getting in the space, you didn't take a trip. Salute. SSG in the building.
I will say with Carter, because it's always gonna be, I would agree with Carter on that point. Like, it's because it's always gonna be someone that do something first, and then they run over and they get hit with a lot of darts and arrows, or it's a rough entry or barrier to break down, and then the dudes that come behind you may have a different experience coming in, because no two people's experience of getting into the space are going to be the same. Like, I could say that the same thing too. When I first came in, I came in the era when gatekeeping was popular and cool. Shortly after I got in, they stopped doing it. They started embracing the niggas. So, it'd be different eras in YouTube that you might have came in, so then another person come in at a different era. But like, I would say at the end of the day, it's just I just think you and T Will came in two different eras, two different.
Yeah, Of course. But I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna never take nothing away from what he did on that channel. As far as the production, it was very innovative. We all talked about it, right? Like from the outside, he's like, yo, niggas got the commercials, niggas got everything going on. So I mean, I'm never gonna take nothing away from him as far as his creative abilities and the things that he's done on that channel. I just don't want niggas to feel like they're gonna replace Carter 4 and then talk stuff to Carter 4. Nah, we different. Like, so he said he didn't charge. You're right. And for a minute, I didn't charge. But what happens is when you don't charge, people don't appreciate the work that you put in for them. They don't understand the work that it took, right? So they don't give you the same appreciation as when they got to pay for it. So that's when I started to charge. And then I had so many, my demand economics, if you know economics, the demand went up. Everybody was hitting me for one. So it's like I had time with the family. I had to take time out and start recording and get everybody joint done. I had to start putting a price tag on them joints in order to weed out people that were sitting.
I don't think nothing's wrong for charging people. Like me personally, you know what I'm saying? But you know, if you're doing something of value and you know you're trying to find a way to get compensated, I don't think that's bad. Like, I mean, that we're a capitalist society.
Capitalist society talk.
But you know, at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, whenever you're doing business, you know, you want to always have your name where it's associated with good business. I do know people will come out and speak out against you, Carter, and say like you wasn't doing good business, and
as far as what?
Like I heard what's the name say you tried to sell him some shit that he couldn't use, and it was copyrighted.
Who?
I think that was Swells. Somebody, whoever, I don't remember. It's
all
like,
right. So with the Swell situation, the nigga chased me down in every. After I did the Rello joint, that nigga, and the Rays joint, that nigga chased me down in every chat. I promise you, I ain't lying about that. He chased me down every chat. Carter, you did my intro yet? Yo, you got my intro? Like 8-9 times, K9 times. Like, yo, let me just. And then he had Money Travels. Y'all know Money Travels. Shout out Money Travels.
Yeah.
Money Travels is like, how you gonna do work with niggas from Gary, Indiana, but not do work with niggas from Brooklyn? So when he said that, I'm like, man, nigga got me. You know what I'm saying? So I had to do something for the hometown. So I went and V Swells, he didn't want a regular beat. He wanted me to go get a drill song, right? So when I went to find drill, the person that I work with generally who does production, he didn't have any drill beats. So I had I ain't ounces, nickel bags, nigga. That's petty. Nickels and ounces, that's petty hustling, nigga. We selling whole younds around here, nigga.
Yeah, let them know.
We got it by the pound. Anyway, I couldn't find the drill beat. Shout out to Beast by the Pound. Couldn't find the drill beat, so I had to actually pay the dude $200, a new producer $200 for the beat. Right. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna invest in this. I'm a businessman. I'm gonna invest $200. So I bought the beat, right? But for me, I'm gonna send a nigga a song with tags if he ain't paid for it, right? Because I'm gonna get my publishing on the back end. If he paid for it, now he owns. He's got a lease for the song, and he's able to use it, license it, and use the song. At that point, you won't see the copyrights. But if you ain't paid, I mean, with 2-1, I had the same issue. With you, I had the same issue where you probably got the copyright, not strikes, but the copyright claims.
I wasn't even tripping though, because I wasn't even monetized. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was more so. I was in a different position than them dudes. I was trying to still get my movement out there, get my face, get my my channel out there. So for me, I wasn't tripping off all that.
Right.
But for dudes that was already monetized, they already focus on the money. They already making money, so they
of course. But Swells, like I said, with the Swells thing, that's what it was. He didn't want to. He told me he would pay me, and then when it came down to it, because I sounded, even his shorty was like, yo, that sound like you rapping it, because I was able to make something so authentic to who Swells was. He felt like he didn't want to give me no money or $20 because it was all his words and everything. So I nicked that in the bud. That's why you never really heard the Swells joint out here, and I moved on. I'll give you a perfect example. My childhood friend, everybody, he only in here because of Razor Rage. Shout out Razor Rage. But my intros have been playing on Razor channel for like, what, 2 years, a year and a half now?
Right.
And anybody can ask Razor if he's ever had a copyright claim on them beats that he playing. First off, one of the beats is just the countdown beat, and we retired that on the stream on YouTube. But the first one I did for him was a beat that I leased too, and he never had a copyright claim unless Razor would have cut that song. You feel me?
That's facts. It's Razor about this paper. He would.
Yeah, Razor to cut that song. The thing with NYC and what me and T Will used to give me the biggest problems with in the business meetings was that it kept getting copyright claim because the deal I worked out with NYC was a payment plan. So it wasn't all my bread at one time unless I would have been able to license the beats on. So me and my producer, we got a licensing agreement and we got a publishing deal. So if I'm not able to get the money on the front end, then I get it on the back end. But once T Will bothered me crazy enough and embarrassed me in the business meetings, then I went and talked to the producer and got the copyright claims removed. So I feel you. But these are the red tapes that you go through when you're trying to license people music. Like, you can't play a Jay-Z song on your videos and it get monetized at all.
In all fairness, I'll say this too. I've never, and you know, I'm not as nice as T Will, but I've done work for people. I've never charged anyone $1. Any video I did for them, a lot of videos, some niggas, I just did it for them. They didn't even ask. They didn't even know I was going to do it. Some niggas, I volunteered to do the video. Some niggas asked me to do the video, right?
Right.
Because you start doing, as you start getting better, people like, oh, can you do something for me? And I never charged them $1, right? I had one dude, a couple people, but one in particular offered to pay me money.
Right.
Reached out to somebody that knew me. He didn't even know how to get in contact with me directly. Like, yo, tell K9 how much you'll charge me to put something together for me. We never got around to doing it. But, you know what I'm saying? But my thing even was that because I seen how, you know, you watch others come before you, and I'm thinking like, I'm thinking in my mind, how could I charge somebody to do a video? It's my time, my effort, everything that got to be put into it. But I know I'm going to be using copyrighted music, so there's no way he's going to be able to use this and make money off of it. But if he's at a point where he's just trying to get his channel out there, it can still work. And then once you start getting to the point where you're making money, then you can stop using it. Because it's like in this game, you can't worry about money if don't nobody know you.
Right.
Checking for you.
Right.
So that's the first goal. Get people checking for you.
Right.
Now, if you notice, I used to have intros when I first started on my shows. I never play them no more. Why? They gonna fuck up my monetization because they copyrighted. So I used them to help get me along to a certain point.
Yeah.
And since they'll fuck up my monetization, I don't use them anymore. And they was dope. I liked it using them, but I didn't have a way to use them without it interfering with my bread. So now I don't even use them no more.
Right. And another thing I want you to listen, we all black, most of us in this space. And you know, the problem with black people in real life in the community, they don't circulate. Shout out to you, Real Jamal. You already know, salute. But the problem with us in the black community is we don't circulate our dollars amongst each other, right? We go spend it elsewhere.
Right.
Spend it in with the Chinese. We go spend it with the Italians. We go spend, we go spend our money everywhere else, but in the black community nowadays.
Right.
So for me, right, in economics, I learned that nothing is free. Everything in life costs somebody, right? So give T Will. T Will probably well off. God willing, he is, right? He don't really need the money from what he charged, but he's doing a service. Is taking him time out of spending time with his wife or doing whatever he needs to do. That costs somebody something. So it don't have to be the biggest rate, but it got to be something. And also, let's get the dollars, the black dollars circulating. If K9 give me $20, right, $30, What's to make you know I ain't gonna go back and when K9 giving a good show, super chat that $30 or cash out that same $20? Or you understand what I'm saying? 5-6 times, send $5 back to him. That's what me and Razor does. Razor was compensating me and what I was doing. Sending the super chat.
I'll tell you this. I've worked with you. I've worked with T Will. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We did a lot of work where you didn't ask me for something, and we got to a point where you wanted, you wanted monetary gain. I've worked with T Will, and while I was at a point where now my channel's making money, well, I've offered T Will money, and every time he turned it down. And I mean, both of you guys I've spent countless of hours with, either via on the phone or via behind the screen on StreamYard work. And T Will did some amazing work, and I think out of all the stuff we did, we mainly we put the song together for me, that the pillow talking shit. Mainly me and you, we would just brainstorm ideas. T Will would actually be working on production a lot of time, or some shit similar. When I didn't know how to run shit, operate certain shit, we'd be on the phone, you'd be talking me through it. And T Will spent 2 days, I mean, hours on hours showing me how to hook the mixer up, how to use it, how to import shit into it.
Oh yeah.
The program, I mean, 2 fucking days.
Oh yeah, he's a technical
I mean, but like, it wasn't quick though. It was like fucking, we was on the shit for like 8 hours each day. Fucking with it.
He's a technical wizard. I think people think we do the same things because he do intros. So on the intro level, which I really don't do intros no more. I got a couple people asking me. I'm not doing it, fellas, so I apologize. But I think on the intro level I think we do something different. I think T Will focuses on production, and I focus on like as far as everything marketing in the space as well. Not necessarily on the production aspect, commercials and things like that. So I'm nowhere near in the realm of T Will when it comes to the technical stuff. I didn't even know that you can operate the StreamYard like this. Like,
damn, I was gonna ask you for an intro, Carter, man. Fuck,
man, I'm retired, man. I'm retired from doing them intros.
Hey, I be doing no YouTube shit, man.
Yeah, I know. And like I got people like, shout out DJ Book the Great. He wanted me to do one for him. And a couple other people hit me up to do intros for him. And I said, look, go holla at T Will. He'll do something for you. You know what I'm saying? So marketing where?
And also I would like to say this though. It was good working with both of you guys. It was, and I would say it was a blessing being able to work with both of you guys. I'm not gonna
appreciate it.
I'm not gonna discredit Carter, man. Me and Carter spent a lot of, I think what me and Carter went left is he wanted to get paid too soon, and I wasn't in a position to pay him. I had just spent 20 grand trying to get my way into YouTube.
Yeah.
And my channel wasn't profitable at all. I was operating in the red. Carter, he was in situations where he was working with dudes that was already in the green and they wasn't giving him money. So I think Carter took that mindset of like, and brought it over into us dealing with each other. And I'm like, yo, I'm not in a position to pay you. And I was doing all my own edits, but we would still spend a lot of time brainstorming shit like that. T Will, like I said, man, he might be in a different situation, and I'm in a different situation where I've offered to pay T Will. I spoke about the 2 days, but we spent even more days than that working on other shit and stuff that he done for me that's dope as fuck that I never even used. There's a couple shit that people don't even know that he did for me that I still never use to this day for different reasons. Not because I didn't want to use them. He worked on a RIP song for me for Ghost Bags. I was gonna put something dope together for him, but he had already took all his content offline, and it wasn't enough for me to put nothing together. It wasn't enough to work with. And T Will, we had to chalk that to the game. He had came up with the song, all that. And then he worked on some shit for me with the show on the Party Line, some fire shit that I was gonna do for season 2. And then that ended up getting derailed because I had niggas hating on my shit. And but nevertheless, man, in life, I've said all that to say in life, man, sometimes, man, things not always fair. But the difference between the niggas that get to the other side is the niggas that's just the most resilient. You know what I'm saying? And that don't give up. And sometimes you're not gonna get a fair shake, or sometimes you had to learn, or maybe you broke down some barriers for other people, or maybe some decisions you could have made that would have been different, right? And then the other person that's watching to see how you did it and where you went wrong, right? Or maybe where things didn't work out for you, that's called evolution. They learn, they get smarter. They say, all right, that went, I see where that went left. I'm gonna do my shit like this. Same thing like me. How many other YouTubers came before me, Carter, and they fucked their platform up? I probably would have fucked my shit up too, but I already watched these niggas do it. So I'm already a little bit smarter. So I didn't make those same mistakes. And so you can't be, I'm not saying you are, but you can't be bitter about that if the nigga watched you go first and seeing where it might work. It was really rough for you, and he took a different approach. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter, K9. I'm not bitter at none of this shit, bro. I'm not bitter at V Swells. I'm not bitter. See, for me, and this is why I was asking, for me, business is business.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying.
Nah, I feel you. But for me, business is business. So for me, I can't get bitter in business. That's why I don't try to take things personal, because that's when you can get bitter, when you get emotions in it. But business is business. If you wanted an intro and you decided you didn't want an intro, that's fine. If you wanted me as a manager on your channel, on your team, and you decided you didn't, that's fine. Like, I can't take that personal, because there's plenty of people I turn down doing business with, and I hope they ain't take that personal. You feel me? So I'm happy that you able to work with, like I said, T Will does a lot of great work, and he does it fast. He's very efficient with it. So I'm glad he's around the space helping people production value up, because when I came into the space, it wasn't Raze ain't have no intro for, well, he did. Raze had an intro, I believe, but people wasn't thinking about intros. I think Westside TMZ had one, and maybe another one other channel had one. So, I try to say, how can we contribute to these, besides just talking on these panels? How can we contribute to these content creators to better their show, their live show? And so that's why the intros started coming out. So I'm K9
And even
Resilience.
since we've
You're
been
right
on,
about that.
here, Carter, I bought up that shit you did with NYC. I don't know why niggas want me to crash out. I
Yeah.
asked T Will. I said that shit was fire, right? He said, yeah, that shit was hot. So T Will, I don't really think T Will. I don't think T Will is no hater, bro. If it's fire, he gonna say it's fire. If he don't like it, it's not. But when you beefing or niggas bumping heads, of course they probably not gonna say nice shit about each other in the midst of a
Well,
sparring match.
I think he, and shout out to Rock in the building. I think I got me, just this last thing, Rock. I think he got me confused by feeling like I tried to like infiltrate the Online Nation thing and they had something going. I didn't, bro. Like, I was really asked. And so because I was asked and I knew who was over there, we had this talk, K9. I had to go, and me and Keith had this talk, because I knew who was over there running the show, and it wasn't T Will. T Will was helping out, but he wasn't running the show. Primo and Cece was. I had to go up over there and step up and take that hit for the space. Because could you imagine, and allowing them guys to weaponize a channel with 300-400 in the chat? We was up against it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those was our ops. And they had 300 to 400 people listening to their revisionist history of what the travel space is. And these are a lot of, at least 30% of these people were new people into the space. So they had access to at least 100 new people in the space, and they had the platform to just air us the hell out. So when I was called to help out, man, I took it as you, Rello, Raze, Keats, everybody, like we was all in danger. So I had to go over there and work with NYC. And like I said, I wasn't trying to just mess up anything they had going on. I was just trying to bring new ideas to the table, because it reached a point where, in my opinion, it was the same old. Niggas just talking on, and the space started to get a little tired of it, right? Even though the the same way now. Where the space started saying, hey, yo, niggas just talk on the panels. Ain't nobody really traveling but NYC. He leave the controls to them at night. They do the overnight thing. This was Jay Flex Harlem when he was doing a Zombie Squad. But the space was getting tighter. So I said, let's implement some new strategies. Let's try to get NYC to collab now. They talk about Rello. Let's get them collab with Rello. Why? Because people thought they was two birds of the same feather, right? And they were the fundraisers. So I'm like, no matter how y'all feel about each other, fundraisers have to stick together because you guys are going to always be under attack. And so I said, we'll start up this. It was Teddy 734. And he had talked to Jay Harlem. He was willing to invest at the time. Shout out Teddy 734. So I was like, look, Elvis, God bless his soul. I'm saying that. God bless the dead. Elvis, me and him was talking on the back end, and he was like, he has a Paramount connect, right? And I was like, okay. So I knew I couldn't pitch mongering to Paramount, right? Because Paramount is the same network that pushes all of the MAGA shows. And so I was like, what we'll do is we'll put Rello, Ice City, and NYC in a content house, like what you seen Kai Cenat doing, the streaming university. This is before Kai Cenat did the streaming university, right? I was like, put these guys in a content house, put some hidden cameras in different spots, have them meet at like breakfast areas and common areas, and let's shoot a pilot, give them a budget, and let's shoot a pilot that we can pitch to Paramount, right? And so that's what I was working on. I was going to have Elvis doing a lot of the filming, and I was going to call Mintuition in to do a lot of the filming. But Rello jumped in. I mean, besides the fact that Online Nation thought Rello hated NYC, they was going back and forth. What was important at the time was getting all people that was involved, even people that was in a street team that was promoting it, in the building, so we could say, hey, y'all know Rello, he gonna play them dumbass games, he gonna talk dumb shit, pay him no mind. It's just marketing, it's just promotion. We want to get this going because niggas talking about hundreds of dollars. We talking about 20s of thousands of dollars that we trying to get going. So when these people wasn't invited to the meeting, Bando, another one was Bando, because if Bando was there, he wouldn't, because he was one of the people that stopped NYC from collabing with Rello. But if he was in those meetings when we were saying, hey, this is the play, like, you know, Rello gonna talk his stuff, pay him no mind. I'm telling niggas, don't pay Rello no mind. He just talking, he just marketing for the space, promoting, don't worry about it. If Bando was there, if Jay Flex was there, they would have never had issues with Rello and NYC collabing because they would have understand, they would have been in the building. So once that fell through, because Rello pushed it to Medellin, they were supposed to meet there. They never collabed. I gave up on them two collabing and gave up on a lot of things in the space. And it is what it is, man. I'm not regretful of it. I'm just regretful that we all fell out at times and that we was all beefing at once, man. I wish, because y'all my bros, and for real, regardless, I see y'all as my bros. B-Ville E, Rocky, K9, even Rello. I don't get along with Rello. I don't watch his content. That's my bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about for me, man.
Okay. Well, that's a cool way to clear the air. Rock, you got anything to add what Carter been saying, or what's good? Salute.
No, I was just coming up here to bullshit. I was letting y'all get, whatever y'all had to get off,
Okay.
Rock, how them teeth look, Rock?
Nah, I'm leaving shortly.
Okay. Everything good though, right?
This weekend. Yeah, this weekend I'm out.
Got your dentist appointment, right?
Yeah, I got my appointment. I'm glad it's Friday. I'm out of work. I'm actually on vacation as of now. I'm driving in the car on my way home.
Okay, that's what's up.
Word. But everything else good though, Rock, with your health and everything?
Yeah, everything good.
That's what it is.
Yo, Carter, you just need to stay out of the people videos and stop being Suge Knight of the travel space, man.
That ain't me, Suge Knight and nothing. That's K9 Suge Knight. I ain't doing none of that. I really just be enjoying, honestly, bros. Right now in the space, I'm really a viewer. I just be enjoying what's going on. And then NYC hit my phone a couple of weeks back, like, yo, we got to talk, Carter. We ain't talking in a while. And then he asked me to, help out. And so that's really, I'm just helping out bros. Like, I go over to Razor, help out when I can. But other than that, I'm just enjoying the space for what it is. I ain't trying to make no real motion, no real waves. I'm just chilling, man. Coach, what's good, Coach?
Man, I just wanted to speak to this conversation y'all was having, if y'all don't mind, real quick.
Salute. Do your thing, man.
Yeah, well, first of all, let me say this, man. I ain't never known K9 to be nothing other than a real one. I ain't never known Bville E to be nothing other than a real one. I ain't never known T Will to be nothing other than a real one. The same for Carter Foe and the same for Rock. So I said that to say it's men of integrity, you know what I'm saying, on this panel. Maybe some of the guys y'all were talking about earlier was not men of integrity. Maybe they said things that they didn't do or do things that they hadn't said. But it's real ones in this space, and real ones represent themselves the same way each time. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I made y'all brothers acquaintance. You know what I'm saying? They say it's always a treat when the players meet. And man, I'm rocking out with y'all to the end, man. For sure.
Senor 8,000 pesos. I appreciate you, bro.
What's up?
Man.
Word.
What's up? Thank you for that. I take that as a compliment, bro. I try to keep it a buck every time. Put it like this. I try to tell people nothing that I wouldn't tell my kid.
Coach know we was running them plays.
These motherfuckers is fucking up with this.
Keep it real, Carter. When you used to talk about running plays, what I used to always say, I never wanted to run plays. I'll be like, nah, I only just do what's the real. I don't
You ran some plays. That's what
you would push it to run plays, and I would say I don't want to run no plays. I'm just doing me. I'm just doing you. Like, nah, I would always be against that shit. You can't say that that's not true.
Stop that fronting. K9,
I'm not
I was so
fronting.
proud of you. Hold on. I was so proud of you when you came up with your own play and ran it with Rello.
I'm not saying I never ran a play, but I said I was against that. I ran a play to help my friend Jay Rello out because I seen his channel was starting to struggle.
No doubt.
And I did it as a friend. I never ran play for myself. You know what I mean? I did run a play for Jay Rello. I'm not saying I never ran a play. I did that to be a friend of Jay Rello. He was being attacked aggressively, and I wanted to help him out. You know what I'm saying? But I never ran a play in service to myself.
Well, that play was supposed to come back and reciprocate, right? It was supposed to be you help him and then he come back and reciprocate the love.
Well, I never discussed that with him. I just ran the play to help him. You know, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, if you think you want, I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. I had never discussed that, but that just wasn't the individual he was anyway. So, but my intentions wasn't to do it to help myself. My intention was to do it to help him. Now,
hold on, Camp 9. Does running a play mean is that a negative connotation?
For these niggas, it is, Coach. They made it negative, Coach.
Okay, because I was thinking running plays just means that we in agreement and we're gonna execute our plan because we got a vision of what we want to accomplish. For me, that's what it means. But
no, I'm not like if I run a play, Coach. If I run a play, right? Like I was gonna run a play, I wouldn't call it a play, but I had a nigga that I used to get into it with. I don't really see him around much no more. He might not just come over here, but we was end up being all right. It was, what's his name? Oh, Marcus. I used to, because Marcus used to troll a lot. So I was frustrated with the nigga. So I was finna run a play and, getting through there. But to me, it wasn't a play because I was dead ass serious. I guess maybe I don't understand what running a play truly means. I think when it's two different ways you can run a play. I'm doing something because I'm trying to accomplish a goal, but it's real. But then when you run in a play and it's like full of deceit and it ain't real and it's smoke and mirrors, that's when I'll be like, I don't like being a part of that. You know what I'm saying?
I would call that larceny though, Camp. Now I would call that straight larceny. I wouldn't call that a play, me personally. So I
Yeah,
think our
I have
definition of
boxing.
play is
Well,
different.
let me just tell you, in plays, when you're dealing with plays in any sport, there's a level of deception in some of the plays to throw off the defense, right? It's part of a scheme, right? I know y'all heard of schemes in coaching, right?
Right.
So I don't, but the negative connotation of it, my whole thing. So K9, if you bringing up any, all right, I'm about to air this out.
I'm not bringing up nothing. All I'm saying is the only.
I'm about to air it out because people have been trying to
air it out. We ain't over here no hold bar.
Say, Carter, you've tried to run things behind plays to get more money off the people. I've heard that before, right? And so my answer to that was, I'm always thinking of ways to get the content creators paid for the entertainment that they provide.
You said what?
Somebody talking?
Why you can't hear?
Nah, I only can hear you.
Well, you got to go out and come back in.
I know.
So I've always found ways or thought of ways to get more money for the content creators. Just like I've always thought of the same way I've thought of ways to get more entertainment for the people, for their money that they're donating. So I don't regret being a capitalist. I don't think I'm a vulture capitalist at all. I've spent more money in this game than I've made. And so, like I said, my only thing this whole time was providing the entertainment for the people and also getting the content creators paid. And circulating the money, it shows that it's an actual market, right? Because if everybody just watching for free, everybody just working for free, then ain't no market, right? So how you spending time 4, 5, 6 hours? Some dudes be doing 12-hour lives, right? And not getting paid. Now, it was all good when you first come into space and people paying you attention and you like the rush of people paying you attention. But how can you equate 10 hours of being on the internet with no dollars? I can't do that. So I'm always looking for a way to capitalize.
And that's the fact, Carter. I always said if a show don't get enough support, it's going to go off the air eventually. They always do. But, because you could spend that other time doing things in your real life that you would make money. So you provide entertainment and you're trying to, you enjoy doing it, but you're also spending a lot of man hours and the numbers need to make sense at some point.
Right.
But my whole thing is, I really remember I told you I don't care if a nigga fat, if a nigga gay, if a nigga this, a nigga that. But if you go against me, whatever I know about you, I'm going to weaponize it against you. But if you don't come at me, I really don't give a fuck. I don't really care.
Right.
So if I know your dirt and I would never dox nobody, but what I'm saying is I know the inner workings of somebody, how they how their shit is built. When they come attack me, it's like, all right, nigga. A hard nigga to go at is a nigga that know you, because we got dirt on each other, but niggas don't really be having dirt on me because I'm always the same, basically online and offline. But some niggas be different ways, and so when they offline and I talk to the offline version of you, if you try to attack me online, don't forget. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't even did it, but don't forget that I know, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna know how real of a dude you are or not. And I'm not talking about you, Carter. I'm just talking about in general.
Good. We good.
Yeah, I'm just talking about in general. Any beefs I get into, like I have an idea to assess who you are. And then when I talk offline, you could ask anybody that talk me offline. I'm the same exact way. Offline, online, same dude. So it's like niggas gonna be able to say like, all right, that's who K9 is. But if I talk to somebody and you one way online and you different or you tough online, but you kind of soft, I'm gonna know that about you. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is. Or you a nigga that's like, yo, I'm the most genuine nigga, but then I know all the schemes and spat and plans and dirt you be doing. I'm gonna assign all that to your character in my mind when I'm dealing with you.
Yeah. Beville E said running plays could also mean fooling your audience. So let me address that. So I think y'all got
hold on, but let me say something real quick, Carter. Can y'all hear me? Let me say something real quick. I done talked to both of y'all brothers offline. And I can say without a doubt, both of y'all the real ones. So I ain't never had an issue with one of y'all, and we've been rocking out for a minute. So I agree with Camp 9 when he say, don't try to switch up the game. But if you switch it up, then you lack integrity and you're not a real one. You're not gonna make it if you're not real. Period.
Right.
Like
Right.
you're not gonna have a lasting effect. And like y'all say, it's a reason that certain dudes been in the space as long as they have.
Right.
We done seen people come and go.
Oh, for sure.
We done seen people that had motion come and go. Like I ain't gonna speak on the man channel, but the man had a little motion, he came and went. Another dude had a little motion, he came and went. It's certain dudes that don't come and go because they had an integrity that people are attracted to.
Right. Right. Shout out to Coach. He said running a play could also mean fooling your audience. So this is what has happened in the travel space,
bro. We're
right?
not with no larceny, Bville. Period, bro. We're not running no goddamn larceny plays.
Nah, but what I want y'all to know is this: perception is reality for some, right? So that's a big statement when it comes with what Bville just said. Running play could also mean fooling your audience. A lot of the times people thought I was fooling the audience, right? But perception is reality. People are going to believe what they choose to believe. For instance, that thing that happened to Ice, the travel space would not believe him. I don't care. I don't know Ice to be a liar, right? But I don't know what it was from because of, but they would not believe Ice. When the thing happened with Rello, now you might have a justification for not believing him, but nobody believed Jay Rello. Like, you couldn't, even when they found out the real details, nobody believed it. People have their own perception. People didn't believe NYC landed with $55 in his pocket. They would not believe it. He running the play. Carter's running the play. Dog, I have nothing to do with none of those, right? Those issues. I'm not running the play with that. But for people, perception, for the regular watcher, regular viewer, perception is reality. And how they perceive it is that is what they believe. And so what I'm not going to do at times, because at first I was straightening people out. Nah, this is not what's going on. This is what's going on. But if I tell people what's going on all the time, when we started to get ops and people that wanted bad for us, if you just telling the supporters everything that's going on, right? The ops is listening too. And they scheming on you and finding ways to make the run plays to stop you. So it had to get to the smoke and mirror section. And I think K9, you might have caught me at the smoke and mirror section where it was like threats on people's lives and threats on people's families. So everything had to go smoke and mirrors. And
when I say that, Carter, I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just speaking in the general because not everybody knows me offline. Only a few of you guys do. So I'm just telling them how I am, how I perceive people, not you, everybody in line. Even I met somebody who wasn't. We was on the live, I think. Oh, Trey. You like, damn, nigga, you sizing me up? And I had already told nigga, every nigga I size up, nigga. That's just how I am. Nigga, I size everyone up. I sized Carter up one time when a nigga cammed up one time. Like, nigga, stand up.
Nigga forced me to cam up. Pause. He was like, yo, nah, I'm gonna do business with you. I ain't never seen your face. I'm like, this nigga here.
But hold on. If you getting sized up, should I take offense to that, or should I just say to myself, that's just how he do his business? It's nothing personal.
Yeah, I don't take that.
When I say size up, it's not a negative. It's not a negative thing. It's what I do when help me survive all these years I've been here. You know what I'm saying?
Like, right. That's my point though, Count 9. Like, it ain't nothing personal. You're not being disrespectful, but you just making sure, you know what I'm saying, I'm straight with me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The real one gonna do real things, brother. Real niggas do real things. This is a fact.
Yeah. I wasn't offended by him trying to size me up. I wasn't worried about it. I'm good. Like I'm a big dude now, but I was a little nigga all my life. So I've been sizing the big niggas up. You know what I'm saying? And running with the motto, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. So I get it.
But when I say sizing up, I don't mean just from a physical standpoint. How you are as an individual, how you think, are you trustworthy? I'm sizing everything up about your whole character, your physical attribute, everything about you. I'm breaking, so I know, because the thing is, a lot of niggas, they complain getting bit by a snake and they knew they was dealing with a snake.
So, let me ask you this then, G.
What's
so
that?
How many dudes that you done sized up in the space would you say is real ones, though? Like, what's the percentage?
The percentage of real ones? I mean, it's more niggas that's not real than is real. I don't know the actual percentage, but you know
I would say
what I
70-30.
perceive to be real. It's less real cats. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'll put it like this: it's more real cats that may not be popular and known in the space. As far as popular known people, you know what I mean? It's probably less real cats. You know what I'm saying? Because I've learned in this YouTube shit, niggas be really acting like females, meaning like, you know how you text some shit to a female and she got him. I'm gonna screenshot that for later. The nigga they build up dirt on you. So when it's time to go to war, I got this nigga, or he done confided in me. He done told me this. He done told me that. You know, like women normally do that, but in this space, men do it. Nigga, they collecting data on you.
So
And when I
men
say
have
data, like
feminine traits in this space.
Of
Bitch
course.
shit, really.
Of
You know what I
course.
mean? Let's call it for
A
what
lot
it
of
is.
that.
Real bitch shit though.
You can hear it in their voice sometimes.
that's
So
why a
that's my
lot of
point.
times when I said, that's like a lot of times if somebody didn't send me something, whatever, I ain't really have a receipt. Like if they just texted in my shit or whatever, I'm like, damn, I don't have a receipt because I don't really care about that. Thinking about, I'm gonna say what it is, and even if the people don't believe me and the individual I'm dealing with know the truth. He knows or she knows that I'm spot on with it.
And that same
Now,
situation is what happened with you in that situation in Sasua. But it never came back and said what you were saying was flawed.
yeah, because they know that I'm keeping it a buck. Like I keep it 100. And you know, even if I misspeak or fuck up, I'm man enough to come back and apologize later. Like, yo, my bad, I fucked that up, or I didn't get that right. But for the most part, nigga, I'm pretty thorough with my shit. So I know when I'm dealing with an individual, if you're not thorough, that's already like, you know,
A
gonna
strike.
play into my strengths and it's gonna play into your weakness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I
Hell
already
yeah.
know I don't gotta have a bunch of receipts. Nigga, if I said it, even when Carter asked me some shit, and he be like, yo, and the reason why Carter gonna ask me because he know I'm gonna keep it real. Even if we in the midst of not getting along or we getting along, I'm gonna still keep it real. If Carter
But I
came
got
up
some
with an idea,
pushback,
I'll say
K9.
it. Go ahead.
With that size up shit, let me tell you something. I have never, I think you size me up physically. Let me tell you what. Sizing me up any other type of way, bro, unless you catch me in my element, my real element, which is taking care of my family. You feel me? Then you
Right.
really never gonna be able to size me up in no other way but physical. I mean,
Carter, I
talk.
got you figured out, brother.
No, you don't. No,
How many times have I told you when we was getting into it or having our different issues? I said one thing I respect about Carter is he's a family man and he's a good father. I know that about you. I've talked to you online. I done heard you helping. I always say that, bro. Nigga, I know I pay attention a lot more than niggas think, bro. So
But that's everything for me.
Attention to detail.
Anything else is just a light. That's everything for me. It's family over everything. So,
Word.
And I know that about you. A lot of niggas may not know that about you. I know that firsthand.
So for me, like, and this is real, this is just me, right?
Man, bro, the real one.
And plus, in the place that I grew up at, right? I was always, like everybody was getting sized up, right? But I was always taught that if we just get to know each other, right? Then I can't show you what I want you to, my in depth, the depths of me. Pause. I'm messing up. I can't show you the depths of me. I can only show you aspects that I want you to see. You understand what I'm saying? Because niggas will take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying? And so we talk. If you call me and you hear my kids in the back and we kicking it, that's a real Carter 4 element we in. You know what I'm saying? Or we kicking it and we not.
But bro, I'm telling you this, Carter. I'm not just talking about. I've sized Keys up. I didn't size Trey up. Every person I encounter. I see how niggas shake my hand, how firm it is. Do the nigga make eye contact?
So
I
we
size
meet,
everything up about it. Every
we meet, it's
individual.
official, is what I'm saying. You feel me?
Right.
When we link up, and that's what I said when people say Jay Rello talked about your family. I said if Jay Rello ever met me face to face and looked in my eyes, he wouldn't have never said that. Just because that very same thing you were saying is real. Like when I meet a person, look them in their eyes, I already got a sense of who they are, especially if I've been talking to them. I just want you to know this, K9. Everything within this travel space that we've talked about, some of it I had to divulge certain information to you, and I had to withhold certain information from you. And it's not a knock against you. It's not to say, I don't trust you or nothing. It's just, like you said, I had an ulterior motive with it. But I want you to know, and you don't have to trust this, but it wasn't in a negative. Like I said, I want to see the best for this travel space because it's entertainment for me. It's entertainment for the people. But I'm definitely not willing to, it's only but so far I'm going to go as far as the shenanigans before the integrity kicks in and I can't go back down that crooked path anymore.
And I appreciate this about Carter. A lot of niggas don't know. Me and Carter, see, the thing is, Carter know that I'm a real motherfucker, right? And now, there's been times me and Carter might have had a rough conversation over the phone. And he's like, you know what? I don't want to go there with you, my brother. And, you know what I'm saying? And we leave it at that and we don't go too far. You know what I'm saying? And you don't see me constantly attacking Carter saying shit. I actually just say what's the truth. If a nigga got a fire song, it's a fire song. If the nigga be running plays, the nigga be running plays.
Bro,
if
I ain't never heard you
man,
attack
he a
Carter.
family man. I just say whatever it is. It don't matter.
I ain't never heard you attack Carter though. Facts though. I ain't never heard that though. But Carter, let's keep it 1,000 on my boy. You missed the old Sasua, my nigga.
That nigga, he talking to his family real quick.
You missed the old Sasua, Carter.
Yeah, bro, I'm sick
you
about
ain't have
that.
a chance
I'm
to see
sick.
Rumbas in his
telling
full,
me. I know,
in his
Coach.
full glory though.
I know, Coach.
Bro, come on, bro.
I know, Coach.
Golly, man.
I even had told Carter, I said, if you travel, nigga, whether he ran a fundraiser or not, I give him a couple dollars to go towards
yeah, man. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, I want to see
you
you.
missed the old Sasua, bro. That's a fact, bro. You really did, bro.
Coach. So check it for real. This between me and y'all. I mean, I know the people listening, but for real, when I did that France trip, I was like, it made me fall in love with travel for real. I'm like, besides the plane ride, because that shit was hell. But just being in a different environment and people looking at me different, you know what I'm saying? It was felt so good. And I was like, man, now it's Sasua Halloween. And then when the news hit, I was like, can't fuck with it. I was trying to set it up with the content house. I was trying to get a villa and we all was going to rock out. You know what I'm saying? I was going to cook on the grill. When I found that shit got me sick, I'm like, man, I missed the whole glory days. And Coach used to hit me every 3 months, like, Carter, I'm about to be there, nigga, meet me there. I'm like, So yeah, man.
Bro, you missed the old Sasua and you was there from the beginning.
I know, bro. Booty bye. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
You missed the old Sasua. I really hate that for you, but at the same time, the new Sasua is cool too, though.
Oh, you been there?
Nah, I ain't been to the new Sasua, but Camp 9 been there. He'll tell you about it.
Word.
Oh yeah, and if y'all go check this hot shit out when I drop it, you're gonna say, oh yeah, it was lit. The nigga was lit. And the thing is, the Sue ain't over. The Sue ain't over. Booty bye bye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not the same Sue, it's a different Sue though. You know what I mean? You did miss the glory days, but it's like the Old Testament and New Testament. We in the New Testament now, and things gonna be different, but you can still go out there and have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Now, if you wanted to see that circus act, yeah, you didn't miss that.
Word. Well, everybody done went, man. I just wanted to come up here for a split sec and talk to my guys. You heard?
Yeah, man. And like I said, man, the shit that long as you and T Will ain't really really hard feelings, man.
When I see that nigga K9, I'm gonna split his head. You heard me?
The shit was lit for the space. It was very entertaining. I thought, the people enjoyed it, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't really much more than that.
Man, I wish the best for T Will, just like I wish the best for Rello, man. That don't mean we gonna be the best as a friends, man. But like I said, he got talent, and I wish him the best, man. But you know me, Carter. I ain't backing. If I'm watching, I ain't backing down from nobody bringing that smoke, man. I gotta step it up and speak up for myself. So that's all that is, So.
All right, Carter, man. Talk to me, man.
Salute to the chat.
Salute to K9, number one. Look, Mr. Flip Flop said it. He said, Jay Rello said he was the number one traveler all this time. He manifested it. We said K9 was the number one trucker, you heard? And that's what we was pushing all the way. Shout out to Coach, Senor Ocho Mil Pesos. Salute to Camp 9. It's your boy Carter 4 signing out.
Yay, yay.
Yay, yay.
Yeah, man. Okay, the gangster lifestyle. That nigga, he said, listen to these guys that just got to the Sue in the past 2 years talking about the old Sasua days.
Man, salute the games, man. Salute the games with the $300 bottle of cologne, man.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't even in English. The bottle he got ain't even in English.
Right. I'm
That's
like,
some real player shit, bro.
but the thing is, though, we probably didn't see it when Classico and all that, but nigga, you was there for old Halloween, nigga. You know it was super duper cracking. They was still doing the same shit that they not doing now. Like from the time that you said it was cracking, there's been changes, a lot of changes, but it ain't changed as much as now. Like this is the new mile mark in how much it's changed from the times that I haven't went to the times I went. It's like really changed, but it's still good though. It's still good. What did he say? PPE, he was there when the Chicas other day weren't even born yet. He was there when you could go out there and have a good time for $300. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I miss those days. Yeah, I miss those days. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how much was your whole trip, man? It was $300, man. I was in.
Nigga said 500.
500. You know what I'm saying?
500.
Now you gonna need more than that these days. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah. And as long as these niggas keep not learning the prices of shit, you're gonna have to continue to pay more.
And not learning the language.
And not learning language and all of that.
And the customs. Because they different. They different than we are. Period. Like they think about things differently. But if you don't know the language, you don't know the culture, you're gonna get taxed. They're gonna get you.
Yeah, man. So we appreciate T Will, Carter 4, and the gangster lifestyle for that epic back and forth. It was funny. And you know, I don't know. I don't think none of them brothers.
The big games, Carter 4 and T Will.
Memorial Day used to be the big weekend when I first started going. Halloween didn't really take off until 2016. Yeah, man.
Shit, that was like 9 years ago. Damn near a decade.
I only wish that I would have went to the Sue a little bit more before it changed. But I still am going to go back. You know what I'm saying?
Your boy went to the Sue 10 times in 1 year.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's some Sue.
Boy did. 10 times in 1 year. That's a lot, my nigga. That's like damn near every month.
Yeah, I can't afford to travel that much. Like I haven't made it to that point in my life.
Was in love. That's in love with a bitch right there. Cause nigga ain't just traveling to DR to go to DR 10 times in a year. You going for a chick.
Nigga not traveling to DR in a year if you pay for your own trip. You're not doing it.
No,
you know
but that man was paying for his own trip. He was in love.
Who you talking about?
Shit, old boy. I ain't gonna say his name, but you know what
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, old boy. You know what I mean? Went 10 times in 1 year. Nose open. Nigga was thirsty.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe if I went to the military and I was getting a fucking pension, shit, I would travel more. I would actually travel more and for a longer period of time. Cause it's like I'm still got a check coming in without having to be somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And then I got my little side.
No, but bro, 10 times in 1 year is a lot, my nigga. I don't care what you do. I don't care.
Yeah, because that's a lot of flying. That's a lot of flying for one. And I don't like flying that much.
But Camp 9, if the trip 3 hours away and you go once a month, that's a lot, my boy. That's a lot. Period.
Oh yeah, if you're going 3 hours, if you're only 3 hours away, I'm sure it's feasible because the trip don't cost that much, and then you ain't got to take a whole bunch of time off work. And you know, yeah, you could do that. If I
damn.
lived in New York or somewhere close to the DR like that, I would go more too.
Yeah.
I pay less, and I don't have to take off a bunch of time. I would go way more frequently too. But the fact is, my trips
New York got the best flight prices. Like, yeah, from JFK to Puerto Plata, you can fly for like $500. So it ain't really nothing. Like for me, that's just like a band. So it's a little bit different. But if you flying out of JFK, it's $500 round trip on JetBlue. So you can do that. Bam. But still to go 10 times in 1 year.
10 times, that's great.
Yeah, you're thirsty. Your nose is open.
You see my cup? Fill it up with water. Let it runneth over. All right, so let my cup run it full. All right, so I got a question. I've been asking everybody, you know the title Would It Lie? Who took the biggest L 2025? Do you have anybody in mind, or you rather not comment?
Shit, it's hard to say though, Camp 9, because like I really don't even watch these dudes. Like I really rock with y'all though. You know what I mean? Like
okay, so you don't watch enough to know.
Nah, I really don't though. But like I can't really say Rello took L's because it's all about the entertainment and the shock value and the da. And then you look at Future, like his whole shit is about taking L's. So it's like, okay, can't input that. To me, honestly,
like taking a win is against my religion.
Yeah, but to me, honestly though, that nigga Ice took a huge L. If you let a goddamn 5 get you for 1,500, your reefer and everything you had, come on.
All right, so let's break this down. So nigga took an L, Ice took an L, right? Did he really did he take an L in the sense of, because Keith was up here earlier, I don't know if you heard it. He like, well, how did Future take an L if his goal was to get niggas to send him money and he accomplished his goal? All right, boom. Rello's goal was to get niggas to send him money. They sent it. Boom. All right, did Ice take a true L? Do you think whatever his goal was, he accomplished it? Was his goal, if his goal was to get money to be sent in, or if it was a play, or if it was the boost to the profile of his channel, do you think he accomplished that or he didn't?
I would say no, and then I would say it should never be a goal to get robbed, ever. So if you got robbed for your reefer and you got robbed for your bread, that's just terrible. Like, and I rock with Ice, that's my dog. But at the same time, like, you can't accomplish nothing getting robbed for 1,500 and your weed. Because at worst, you could just sell your weed and get money. But damn, you got robbed for your weed and your money.
He said it used to be 300 right in the POP. Popularity raised the price.
Who said that? Who said that, bro?
Coach. I'm not Coach. The Gangster Lifestyle.
Gangs, that must have been back in 2015. Because that shit is not in 2025 at all. It's like, from New York, it's like 500. And then from Atlanta, it's like 1,000, 800, 1,000. Last time I flew to POP, I flew first class. It was 1,100.
Ike Banks says that's how inflation works. Gangs, pick up a book.
Damn it, man.
Oh my goodness. That is how inflation works. You know due to inflation, the price of things go up. And also it's really that your spending power is less. The value of the dollar has decreased.
Down.
It goes down, so that means things cost more because it's able to purchase less. Yeah.
But guess what though, Camp 9?
What's that?
The dollar goes up when we go to DR. It's at like 63, 64 now.
Not enough to make it where it's cheap, bro. Not like Thailand. It ain't cheap like that.
But you know what ain't cheap? The suit ain't cheap. But Puerto Plata, Cabarete, everything around there is cheap. Bro, you can eat for 250 pesos. You can get a haircut for 250 pesos. You can get some box for 250, 2,500, 3,000. I mean, you can get what you need. It ain't really that expensive outside of Sosua. Sosua is expensive because they know everybody coming now.
Right. Yeah. That's the only thing I'm speaking on is because that's the only place I've been to, so I can't really speak on.
But you went to Cabarete though. You went to Cabarete with Trey.
Yeah, I went to Cabarete, but I was only out there for like a short amount of time. You know what I'm saying?
Afternoon.
So I went out there. It was definitely dope.
Yeah. So next time you go.
Next time I go, what?
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I didn't say anything. I was waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, I've been to Cabaret. It's beautiful, but like next time you go, you know, if you get outside of Sosua, the cost of things goes way down. Way down.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Puerto Plata, the little areas around Puerto Plata and Cabaret, things cost way less.
Got you. Got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I went out there to Cabaret. It was like one thing. The first thing I noticed right off the bat was people didn't care if you pulled out your camera. You could pull your phone out.
They don't care about that. They don't care about that. The beach beautiful, the food good. They got their own little hustle out there. It's chill. And the same thing in Puerto Plata. They got everything that you want, and they still hustling, but it's costless. You know what I mean? Like you don't pay goddamn 1,000 pesos for a lunch and all that old shit. Like it's way less. So, you know, the thing about brothers is when you go to Sosua, you got to be willing to go somewhere else other than Sosua if you want to get an authentic Dominican experience. If you just want to get the chicas and da-da-da-da-da, I don't even know if Sosua still got that because they shut everything down.
Right. Yeah, man. Nah, the chicas still out there. They're still out there.
Let's keep it 1,000. Used to go in Roombas, bro. Used to go in Roombas, and I'm not exaggerating. It'd be 80 girls in Roombas. You understand me? And then you go outside of Roombas, it's 200 girls outside of Roombas.
I want to say salute to who's that guy's name? He may not be in here. Let's see. The Real Jamal. He said a lot of cool shit. I appreciate it. He was basically saying K9, you
The Real Jamal, man. Shout out to the real one, man.
What was he saying?
Yeah, man. Roombas, it was 80 women in Roombas. The old Sosua was crazy, bro. It was absolutely nuts.
Yeah, man. Hey, watch when I drop this shit, because when I end this live, I'm gonna drop this shit. It's gonna go up.
But Camp 9, let's talk about this though. You got the whole travel space rocking with you, bro. You got the whole travel space rocking with you, bro.
Well, I appreciate it if that's you know what I mean. If that's the case, man, because you know if the people not rocking with you, you pretty much ain't got nothing going. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. But look, I seen it from the beginning. Now you a hot topic. Like two years later, now you a hot topic. People like, what K9 doing? What the? You know what I mean? You out there.
But you know the thing was, it was a slow start for me because I wasn't willing to, you know,
it was
waver on what I believe, my stance, and all of that. But I feel like people finally have, you know, embraced that about me. That, you know what I mean? I'm just how I am, whether the people rock with it or not. If I don't believe in it, I'm not gonna do it. If it's not the real, I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And so, and they see cats that come up and they can't ever say, yo, that nigga, you know, that nigga this and that, and this and that. I mean, you know, for the most part, man, you know, some shit I don't tell niggas because it's just not niggas' business. You know what I mean? Some shit ain't. It's on the basis. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. But I'm talking about from the perspective of, I remember when you just let the trolls rock out on the show. And prior to that, you had no, you know what I'm saying? No goddamn endurance for no troll, period. And you let the trolls rock out, period. You let the trolls rock out on the show. Then you went from letting the trolls rock out to unblocking everybody. Then you went from that to some different stuff. Like you always keep coming up with different ways to, you know, be innovative and creative and different in the space. And I feel like that's a lot of growth for you because I remember when you came in, you were just rigid. You did what I mean? And you still hold tight to some of that, but you didn't let a lot of that shit goddamn be cool though.
Yeah, because you start figuring out the show business side of things. You know what I mean? It's a brutal business, and it's not for the faint of heart. You know what I'm saying?
That's called maturity. That's called maturity, man. That boy Count 9 and matured on YouTube, man. Facts though, man.
Yeah, man. Rolex, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says Sosua ain't the only place in DR. There are other places. That's facts. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What's my nigga name? Rolex?
Yeah.
Salute to Rolex, man. The real one.
Rolex.
Hey, where you going, Rolex? Where we going
Rolex
in DR?
TV.
Tell me. Demon Low.
Yeah, man. I went to 5 different places, though. I went to the Sioux, but I'm open to trying different places. You know what I'm
saying? Hey, they out there.
I just don't want to go nowhere and it's not lit and I waste a trip. You know what I'm saying?
But you said that, though. You said it's a lot of attractive women. When you fly into Puerto Plata, it's a lot of attractive women, bro. This is a fact. They be in the airport, they be in the store, they be
everywhere. Like an abnormal amount of fucking
everywhere.
women.
Like it's like damn.
Body, pretty, whipped and dipped.
They pretty, they
bipolar would say.
Whipped and dipped.
Whipped and dipped like a barbecue chip. You did.
Hey. Hey, that boy got some game for a lane.
Unruly Traveler says he's speaking facts. I watched you from the start. Strong arms.
Facts.
Yeah, man. When I first got in, it was tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when you grow up from a rough streets, you don't be around niggas playing games all day. And then once you figure out niggas just be playing games, and then the show business side of it, and all the stuff that Carter was discussing today, and
it's
you start seeing that, then you start understanding like the TV aspect, and then you know the real aspect, and they kind of, you know, you gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah, it's annoying. We don't live in a world of idealism. We live in a world of symbolism. So it ain't the way I want it to be. It's the way it is. So, but regardless of all of that, like we still on here rocking with the real ones, and we giving up real game, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't no fuck niggas at all.
Thank you once again, Rolex, for sponsoring this live. You and BVOE and everybody else, man. I appreciate it so much. We got Rolex. He says in February, go to Santiago. All of them baddies are there.
Yeah,
they all in there.
Yeah, salute to Rolex, man. He like them red bones, y'all. Rolex say he rocking with the red bones. That's what he like, them red.
Okay.
No one from Santo Domingo, they a little bit darker.
Right.
You feel me? They a little darker, but they still fine. But them red bones, Lord have mercy. Come on now. And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Dominican Republic, man. You gonna eat good. You gonna eat good.
Oh man, you gonna
eat good. Bro, you gonna eat good. You gonna eat good. You gonna goddamn dance good. They gonna have you goddamn fresh and all of that. They like all of that.
Facts. Ain't this some shit? What up?
People need to go more to my channel because I'm showing y'all all of that. I'm showing y'all Santo Domingo. What's the deal? I'm showing y'all Santo Domingo. I showed y'all Puerto Plata. I showed y'all that.
You did.
You know what I'm saying? When you come out of that Puerto Plata airport, if you make a right instead of making a left and drive all the way down, right around that area where Future is at, everything is right there. It's a shame we ain't got nobody better.
It's going down.
And this ain't a knock on Future, but he don't know where to go. He don't know where the spots is at. You know what I'm saying? He says he's showing content, but he's really not. I'm not trying to knock him, but the whole looking for a wife shit, that shit is played out. Go to the local clubs. You know what I'm saying? Show the people that.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Go.
Hey.
Talk to him, man. Hey, shout your channel out. Tell him what it is.
They in there.
The Gangster Lifestyle. Yo, right over where Future is at, right? There's a supermarket, and not the jumbo supermarket that he's walking around. There's another supermarket. Damn, I can't really think of the name of it. It's something in Spanish. But right behind that supermarket, there's a local merengue club right there. If he went in there, man, listen. And I got the name of I did a video from inside that club. Right. But everything is right there. Go over there and hang out with the locals, man. They gonna show you love. They're gonna show you love.
Right. Dominicans show love, bro.
Okay.
It's a fact. It's a fact. They show love, bro. He ain't never lied about that. Like, go rocking the local spots, and everything is way cheaper than Sasua. Way cheaper. Way cheaper. You spending $20 for a round. Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I might have to hit some different shit up. I love the Sioux, but I wanna explore shit. Like I said, niggas be like, yo, you going here, you going back here. I'm gonna try to hit a different spot, man. Colombia, Brazil. Chark something off my box. And then I might double back to another one how I did this year, you know, add one to the next one. And then go back to something that I know I for sure like. We'll see. Cause I don't want to, this is another thing too. I don't want to do all of them like boom, boom, boom. Cause I want to have niggas having shit to look forward to, like me going somewhere new for the first time. So I just do them all too quickly. It's like, you know what I mean? I done ran through them all. So I'm gonna do one and then double back to something I already like. You know what I'm saying?
And then I went over there to the area called Mamone. That's in Puerto Plata. You talking about eating? Man, listen, I had a lobster tail so big. I had a lobster tail that was big as a whole lobster that you get in the United States. Just the tail was big as a whole lobster that you would get in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Covered with the garlic shrimp and all that, man. We ate something real good over there. But I digress. That's one
Yeah,
to go to
they
the store.
had you eating it. Hey, buddy, you eat good in DR. Ain't no cap about that. That's a fact. Them Dominicans know how to cook. They had you on tip top, good and full, and drinking.
Hey, Rolex says
goddamn
boy Gaines always the first to everything.
That boy Gaines retired. He getting money. He can do that.
K9, I'm calling it now. You'll be an expat in DR. Thailand is too far for you.
So he said Gans always talking like a big spender in a discount destination. So low key Lux, come on down to Jaco Beach, Costa Rica, and let's see you talk that talk.
Well, I'm not trying to go nowhere where it's dumb expensive though. I will go, but I ain't trying to frequent.
Yeah, but money is money though, G. Like, I'm sorry, like money is money. Like, you got to have it to do it. So don't talk to me about this low budget if I'm already out there. It didn't cost me low budget to get out there. Period.
Know what I'm saying? I think it's dope to go someplace that's like that, and everybody, because everybody not gonna be able to afford to do that. I'll go experience it, but like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no big spender like that. It may look like it because I go to cheaper places, but I ain't trying to set all my money on fire. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm not gonna travel like a peasant either. That's why I don't take as many trips. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't afford to set that much of my bread on fire.
He said, "Meet me in Greece and talk that talk."
But
I say, meet me in Monaco, and I say, meet me in Monaco and talk that talk, or Morocco.
Spending more.
Since we want to talk big money places.
Out here flexing.
Oh my goodness!
Monaco, and get your bread up.
And when I say meet me in Monaco, let's go to the races. Let's go to the races.
Let's go. With the cologne with no English on the bottle. He got the cologne with no English on the bottle. Y'all can't compete with that. Stop it.
Can't compete. Yeah, I can't fuck with it. Man, I got one bottle.
Man. You cannot compete, bro. You do not have a bottle of cologne right now in your closet with no English on it. Stop it, man. Y'all niggas out here wearing regular cologne.
Nah, I ain't got no bottle like that, but I used to spend a lot of money on cologne, but I kind of eased up on that. Because once you get you a nice collection, it's not like you spray the shit on every single day. Well, I got cheap shit on that I spray. I don't like just waste dirt in my cologne.
Bottle with Arabic on it though, Camp. Now he got a bottle with Arabic on it.
Oh yeah, he showed me his cologne. He got
ain't getting that shit bro.
I showed Gay some of my cologne. I had a few bottles of Creed and shit like that. But
you got the Creed, nigga. You bossed up. What you talking about? That
And
shit is
I
expensive.
got some cologne and shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? But I don't go crazy on
Y'all
cologne.
get your fragrance up, man.
I probably got like
Y'all get your
10
fragrance
bottles
up,
of
man. They got the
cologne.
Creed and the goddamn
Not
pouring
10 bottles
cologne
of
over here,
Creed.
man.
I got like 2 bottles of Creed right now, currently.
Yeah, there's only one.
That's
There's only one bottle of Creed that I'm shooting for this year, and this winter. That's probably gonna be the only bottle of cologne I buy. I'm gonna stay away from them stores because I got over 50 bottles right now, so I'm trying to run through what I got.
Yeah, see, 10 is plenty for me. I got like 10 bottles, and that's it.
But I mean, my collection is over years. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, I just go out and buy shit. My collection is over a couple years, over like maybe 4 years, 3-4 years.
And they said it feels like a Jay-Z and Jermaine Dupri video. Money ain't a thing. That's like, hey, you always hear what I say, man. I take the trips I can afford, man. I can't be, but that's why I've really been.
I'm going to DR because money is a thing. I want my money to triple.
That's why I'm gonna be on this motherfucker working, dropping videos, working on my member section, trying to bring in some extra dough, and then other shit that I be having going on outside of this. Because I want to be able to take more trips, but I gotta just increase my hustle. You know
Listen. All of us want to go to countries where our money is gonna stretch. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be listening to this sector of YouTube.
Facts.
That's tough.
That's the whole point of traveling. Yeah, that's the whole point of traveling.
I'm talking
Like,
about
why
the
go
boy
somewhere the money is less?
Hey, I'll say this: some dudes they didn't gave up on dating chicks in the States. Me, I haven't gave up, but what do you say? I still like taking trips though. But if I had a chick, that's where I fucked up. This time I was talking to this female. Well, I don't know. It wasn't gonna work anyway, honestly. You know what I mean?
I shoot my shot, but I'm not jumping through no hoops. Because
I don't know, man. Dating is
guess
real.
what?
You know what I'm saying? It's like real.
Oh,
Like we just dating. We should be cool.
Did y'all hear? Not to change the subject. I was scrolling. This was last night, I believe. And shout out to homies Hub. But the nigga said he might have had a baby out there, and he had to go take the chick to go, to take care of that. He had to go pay the good doc and
I ain't doing that. Me myself personally.
Where in Colombia?
I feel like a baby is a blessing, so I'm.
He in Thailand right now, right? He in Thailand, I think.
Yeah.
I think he in Thailand. Wherever he at, I think it was in Thailand. He said he was actively going through that. I was like, what? I guess it could happen, right?
I mean, it can happen, but you got to be ready. You out there. You know what I mean? So stand on business. You did what you did, shit. You know what I mean? Whatever.
I guess he's standing on business. He said he's taking her right to the clinic. Like,
see, for me, I can't do that. I don't want to take a bitch to the clinic and do all of that. I feel like a baby is a blessing.
That true. That true.
So if I don't want no kids, I don't do the shit to have kids.
I guess she hit him up and was like, she was gonna take care of that. But I guess he was like trying to make sure she wasn't just trying to get him for no dough. And he like, I'm gonna pay the doc directly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's my point though, Count 9. Like, I ain't gonna get caught out there like that. Like, you ain't gonna have me worrying if it's mine or not. Like, if I did what I did, I'm gonna be standing on business. If I didn't, I'm gonna be like, fuck you. I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
right,
come on, man. For real though, like, I'm too old to be wrapped up in all that nonsense, all that confusion. You feel me? Like, come on, I know what I'm doing. You don't know what you're doing? Like, I know what I'm doing. Facts.
He said, wasn't with Keith's girl from the party. I didn't see the chick. I think he said he had put her on the stream at some point in the live, but I wasn't in the live at that point, and I ain't go back.
Keith's girl from the party, golly.
I don't know.
Hey, K9, let me read WF Velez. Let me read his comment.
You talking about this one?
Yeah, he said niggas is down bad. Niggas don't want to date in the States, but travel. Felez, if it's making us black men look stupid, it's damn sure making them white men in Costa Rica look stupid because they running that shit.
Yeah, but we don't spend the same money, my dog. Like, we do not spend the same money, bro. Like, you cannot say that $60 equals up to $250 or $300 in the States. Like, bro, you are not going out with women every you know what I'm saying, once a week and not spending $200, $300. Bro, you're gonna have to spend some money. You know what I mean? To get a woman to fuck with you and be on your team and rocking with your vibe. Y'all out eating and drinking. Cause you ain't gonna want to go nowhere and not eat and drink. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, stop all
listen, all men pay one way or the other. All men pay. At the end of the day,
all men pay. It's a fact. If you a man, you gonna pay because you're not gonna go out with a woman and say, "Oh shit, what you got?" No, you're gonna go on and take care of that. You're gonna take care of that. Like,
Well,
come on now.
he said she was a regular girl. I don't know.
A regular girl costs more.
That's what he was saying
A regular
too.
girl costs more, man. Come on, man. A regular girl costs more. Facts.
how many motherfuckers?
You know, a woman that's working, she don't cost that much. She might
How many
she
motherfuckers?
want that time for that money right then.
Really, Joe? How come you didn't come bring nothing to the cookout, my nigga? God damn, nigga.
Yeah,
We
for
was-
real, man. Where your
I've
real
been waiting for Really Joe to pull up and bring something to the cookout and give me the
Nigga ain't fried no
2025
fish or nothing.
biggest element, but you didn't bring nothing to the cookout. You didn't bring nothing to
For
the
real,
potluck,
no,
nigga.
no potato salad. You did.
Right.
So he says it's true as shit. I don't care about white men. He in the same place.
Cap. That's cap, my boy.
He must be
That
in the
is
same
cap.
place.
That is cap, bro. They is not spending $200-300 in DR or Colombia. Period.
Not in DR.
Period. Boy, stop.
Costa
Boy,
Rica.
stop.
They might be spending it in Punta Cana though, from what I hear.
Nah, not even there. Not even there.
That's lame niggas. Lame niggas with no
Listen,
swag and they
all
don't
these
smell
countries,
good. You know
all
what
these,
I'm saying? A real man then don't have to pay that.
all these
A real
Latin,
man don't have to pay that, bro.
all these Latin countries, Costa Rica is the most expensive.
Okay, that's cool, but
Yeah,
a real
you're not
man
even-
don't have to
you-
pay over $100, $150 at the most, because I smell good, I look good, my swagger on point. I'm in here bossed up, bitch. I'm not giving you $300. The fuck y'all? What the fuck I look like in a foreign country? Man, stop it. Man, stop it. In the States, it's different, but not in
I could
not
tell.
going out of your not going out the country.
I could tell Felez is the young guy. He's a young guy. I could
Yeah,
tell
he's
by
a
the way
young
he's
guy. Yeah,
talking.
exactly. Come on, man. We ain't doing that ever.
Felez, hit the like button.
Man, if she ain't going for 8,000 pesos, I'm keeping it moving. I'm keeping it moving. 8,000. And they're gonna go for that. Every one of them.
8.
Yeah. I don't care if they work in the I don't care if they work in the store. I don't care if they work at the airport. I don't care if they in the club. Bitch, they gonna take them 8.
If you shooting content and you're not, if you're not shooting content, if you just going out there to hang out, it's gonna be better.
Man,
if
if you going out there to shoot content, hang out, I don't care what you're doing. You tell her you got 8,000 pesos, she going.
Not necessarily. She might be going, but she not agreeing to shoot content.
I'm cool
not
with that,
saying you can't get them to shoot content for 8,000, but that ain't just an automatic go. Like you can offer them 10,000 pesos, and they may say no to shooting content. You gotta have. It's like the way you set it up. That's what niggas don't realize. You gotta
Okay.
I
See,
ain't
I'm
gonna
thinking
give
from
out
a
too
dude that
much.
don't shoot content. I'm thinking from I ain't shooting no content. I ain't doing none of that.
No, I'm
8,000
saying like
pesos.
say for example, even if you say I'm gonna give you 10,000 pesos, and you don't even discuss you want to shoot content. Whether you walk in, you got this fucking camera, this lights. She gonna be like, what do you? Even if you say you want to shoot content, if you give her 10, it's about. First of all, at the end of the day, they don't even really want to shoot content. So you have to make them feel comfortable with shooting content. Or you can start shooting content and then start talking to her crazy online or hire you a chat. If you live streaming, talking crazy in the chat, and she gonna get uncomfortable. So you gotta have safeguards in place if you want to shoot content with them, bro. A lot of niggas we see, they get a chick in there, and they don't have no restraints on their chat, whatever, and they chat just say whatever, and then next thing you know, she's not wanting to shoot content no more, or she's uncomfortable, or if you know you got your chat is rudely and disrespectful, you probably shouldn't even put the chat on. Just go live and don't put the comments on. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure out something. You know what I'm saying?
And for them, and y'all move the goalposts and say that's weak and not a man. Listen, we're not talking about fat Lizzos out here. Okay? We talking about Bernice Burgos. And Bernice Burgos ain't paying for you, nigga. You paying for her.
Hold on. Yes, women do pay for things. Yes, she will try to reverse gender roles. She will try to reverse gender roles. But let's keep it 1,000. You not gonna be the man and not pay
in that relationship. Thank you.
Period. Like you gonna not be the man and not pay. I don't care if she pay for a dinner. I don't care if she pay for an excursion. She gonna pay that one time. She not gonna do that every time.
Right.
Bruh, if you the man, everything that y'all do is on you. So if y'all going out to eat, you paying. If y'all going to get your nails done, you paying. If y'all going to get goddamn massages, you paying. Bruh, you're not going to invite a woman out that you don't pay for.
Through child support. That, you know what I'm saying? You and that woman broke up, that kid is 15 years old, and you still paying. For Les. I can talk this talk all day and all night.
Stop it. I done paid 18 years of child support. 18 years. So you always gonna pay. Like it's no situation where you're not gonna pay.
Antonio Brown sitting in the jail right now.
Man, I don't give a fuck about paying, nigga. Yeah, I'll pay. Hey, you talking about?
All right, we gotta.
You dig what I mean? I'm gonna want it my way.
We got $2
tell the
super
bitch
chat.
to leave when I'm ready for her to go. I'm gonna
For
be like,
Rolex
I'm doing this.
TV.
Man, shout out,
He said we all pay. Swag or no swag. Game or no game.
Game or no game.
Ain't
Real
that
facts though. Real facts though. We can all pay. So just get your bread up, nigga.
Get your bread up.
Get your bread up, nigga. Get your bread
It costs
up,
money.
nigga.
I'm gonna say this. It costs money to hang out with females, with chicks, bro.
Period.
For sure.
Period. When Camp 9 had the party line, y'all niggas had to come through with the bread. Stop it.
What was it? I would appreciate them supporting the ladies, man. You know, the ladies.
Hey, coach, didn't I tell you he was a young guy? He just proved it right here.
What'd he say?
He said, bunch of old niggas out your prime corrupting these young men because,
sir,
I am far from failing. I am far from failing. Trust and believe that.
Sir. Okay, you got it.
If I came on here and showed some of the pictures of the women that I have been with, be with, and will be with in the future, and these are not chicks overseas.
Yeah, I failed, man.
Yeah,
I failed. Yeah, I failed.
Yeah. You keep letting a woman pay for you, man. To me, that just means you got a tender dick. It ain't hard to get you. A woman just can pay. Yeah. A woman just can pay for you. You know what I'm saying? You can be bought, my boy.
Salute, brother. Salute. Yeah, I don't know. And niggas say that child support ain't this and that until they gotta pay it.
Yep.
I paid it for 18 years.
They tell you pay $800, $1,200, $1,500 a month. And you ain't really got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it like that was missing. And you still gotta pay rent and everything else.
Yeah. You gotta come up with it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, get your hustle on. Shit, don't make no excuses. Boss up, nigga.
He said, boss up.
Boss up,
nigga. Hey, shh. That's the title of my next. That's the title of my next live.
Boss up, nigga.
In 2020, in 2026, you better boss up or get left behind.
Boss up or get left
But see,
behind.
we was making kids in our 20s. We gentlemen now.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't get caught up with that child support game anymore. Because we know what it is to make a child. Like, we know exactly what it is to make a child, pay for a child, and be responsible. See, that's y'all young niggas getting caught up in child support, bro. Oh, man, come on, man. We don't get caught up in that no more. Because we know what it is. We know how to govern ourselves accordingly. So if y'all still getting caught up in the child support and all of that, man, why? You know what I mean? Guard your seed, man.
God you see.
Yeah, guard your seed. Don't just be making kids with any woman out here. Because that shit gonna have you, I'm talking about going left quick. The worst thing you could do is choose a bad mother for your children. That's the worst thing you could do. You got to, parenting is a team sport, so you got to be ready for that, man. For real. Shit, man. And if you on child support, get your bread up, man. Shit, hustle. Get out here and do what you got to do. Don't make no excuses, man. Your kids, they got to eat every day. They got to have lights every day. They got to have food every day. So yeah, get it. You feel me?
Okay.
He said, "Old niggas got no game." Okay, I guess.
I ain't got no game, bro.
I guess all these kids I got came with no game.
Yeah, I ain't got no game, bro.
Mm-hmm. I ain't got no game.
What is that?
What is game? Game is for lames.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm the real one. I ain't got no game.
You
man.
talk that game. You talking that game shit. You talking that game shit. Go over there with Lakara and them. They talk that game shit all day. Go over there on their channel.
That's that larceny, that game shit. You trying to catch a lame nigga. I ain't no lame nigga ever.
You Lucario and them talking that game shit, and guess what? He be right down in Colombia and Brazil. On the low. You don't even know it. But he on his YouTube channel talking game. Same thing. What y'all think Freezes It was doing in Colombia? He talked game too. He's a pimp. He talked game, but he was in El Centro in Medellin. What was he doing there?
Yeah, but I mean, a woman is a woman. Bro, a woman is a woman. That's what y'all fail to realize when you go out of town. If a woman is a woman, and even more so out of town, because they believe in femininity. They believe in a man being a man. They come in a machismo culture. So if you're not matching that, they're not gonna rock with you. And that's a fact.
Unfriendly stoic. I never said I wasn't paying. Gans, if you got kids, you paying. Stop it. Coach, didn't I just say that?
Bro, all y'all niggas paying. All y'all niggas paying. Man, what are you talking about? Like, bro, y'all get on here and talking about you ain't paying. Man, stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Man, cut it out, man. Cut it out. Y'all paid and you paying now, and you're gonna keep paying if you want to keep rocking. Y'all think we don't know no better, man. Come on, man. We know better than that. Talking about y'all ain't paying. Yeah, you paying. Nigga, you in a red light district. You paying. Fuck you mean? Paying ass niggas.
I'm telling you, them dudes that's in the game sector, teaching game sector YouTube, they be right in these countries.
They paying too.
That's what, and coach, that's what I'm trying to tell them. Freezes It just proved it when he got maced over in El Centro. What are you doing there?
Bro, you paying when you go out of town, period.
Mm-hmm.
And you paying in town because you want to do what you want to do. I'm just saying, if I want to go to the spot and eat good and I want to bring a woman with me, I'm paying for her. I'm not going to invite a woman out and not pay. I don't understand that logic. That shit don't work for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be like, Shawty, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? Come pull up on me. I'm eating goddamn oysters and char-grilled shrimp and I don't pay. No, hell no. Yeah. I'm paying all of that.
Yeah, I mean, you go out with a woman, she gonna pay once in a while. Your birthday,
once in a while, but I don't
your birthday, Father's Day, and all that. But look at how many holidays women got. They got their birthday. They got Mother's Day. They got Christmas. Christmas is for kids and for them. What do fathers get on Christmas?
Nothing.
Nothing. What do fathers get on Father's Day? All right.
A six-pack.
They got Valentine's Day. All of these holidays is set up for you as a man to spend on a woman.
Facts. It's facts. It's facts. You spend on a woman.
They not seeing this part. They talking about, oh, yeah, she gonna spend some money too. She might spend some money once or twice a year. You spending year round.
That's not masculine, though, bro. You supposed to take care of that. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all got to get out the mind that you spending. If a woman is valuable, you just investing. You investing because she gonna give back to you. Because she got game, she know how to move, she represents you well. You got a woman that's of value.
Mm-hmm.
You got a diamond, and you're not spending. I'm investing. But see, when y'all go and trick off with the you know what I'm saying, the little chick or whatever, you ain't getting nothing back for that. Real man know how to invest in a woman, because a woman is gonna elevate your game every time.
That's game that he just spit to y'all. But y'all say your old heads. Y'all say your soul heads ain't got no game.
Man, that's a fact, man. A good woman is gonna elevate you every time. You ain't spending money, you investing money.
Let's get to this super chat real quick. $1.99, $2 super chat from Rolex says Don Banks is playing too. I said it. He said it, man. There you go. He said it. Don't forget it. If y'all seen, I was quiet for a little bit. I was in the background uploading the video about to drop. It's official. I'm about to drop it in a minute. All I gotta do, it's already up now, thumbnail, everything's ready. All I gotta do is just turn it on the members, boom, it'll be ready to consume. It's official. I'm about to drop it. It's official tissue, but keep going, gangs. Oh, and once again, thank you, Rolex, for the $1.99. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. I dropped the link for you, Coach, in case you just lost your signal and fell off. But yeah, man, it's official, man. I'm so excited. I've been working hard on this project. I'm happy. I feel like it's a masterpiece. It's one of those ones. You guys go ahead and get the members. Even if you don't keep the members, it's worth getting the members. It's going to cost you the price of a super chat. Go check it out. And if you want to take it off, then cool. And there's other shit on there too. So you'll get to see that, my Thailand shit, some other shit, whatever. But I'm about to release it today. I should put it in the post, picture of it. That's what I should too. Drop it in the post to advertise it. But I really want you guys to check it out, support the project. It means a lot to me. I worked hard on it, and it's really gonna encapsulate. You guys keep saying it's the Sudad. If you move like me, you say, that nigga was doing his motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones, you know. Yeah. Go ahead, Gangsta Lifestyle.
Nah, I'm just reading what he's saying.
Where you at? I'm gonna click. Where you at? Because I was over here working on some shit. I had to get it queued out because I was, you know. Where you at?
Nah, I'm just reading what this dude is saying in the chat. He talking like he know me, man. If I showed you my side chick, your mouth would drop.
Right,
and that's the side piece. We're
Black
not even talking about the wife.
Salute. Yeah, man. Watch, I'm about to drop this shit in the fucking. That's what I should do too. I'm gonna try to drop this in my fucking. What do you call it? In my post. Yeah. I can't wait to drop this. I'm so excited about it. I wanted to just drop this shit public, but I gotta put it on the members. But it's lit. It's fire. You know. And like I said, I've been putting other shit on there. Let me get this ready, man. But keep talking to him, gangs. Let him know.
Nah, I ain't gonna talk to him no more because everything he's saying, you know what it just tells me, K9?
What's that?
He broke.
You said he broke, huh? Oh, man. I'm broke too. Fuck. I buy his levels to being broke. I'm broke too. That's why I'm out here hustling.
I'm broke too. Fuck it. I'm broke.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
But he broke. Anybody that complains about what other men do with their money and complaining about spending money on women, just just say that you can't afford it. That's all. That's all you got. Just say you can't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pay to play, bro.
Right. That's a fact.
You'll find that out as you get old. You'll find that out as you get older. He gonna look back 20 years from now and be like, oh, yo, them dudes on that panel was right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm broke. Yeah, I'm broke.
I'm broke. For sure. I'm over here getting it ready right now. Just dropped the banger. I'm putting it on my post right now, the thumbnail of it. Just dropped the banger. It's one of those. Hot shit. Check out my members. Yeah. Is that good enough? One of those hot shit. Check out my members. Wait up. Thanks for the support. Yeah, man. We gotta get it. We gotta get it right, man. You know what I'm saying? Only one life to live. Thanks for the support. I really be on some shit like this, man. You know, I didn't know either, man. Until I got my passport. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey, K9, I'm gonna make sure I vlog this trip to Cabo San Lucas. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I vlog all of that. Because remember, I'm broke.
Right.
I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure I vlog Cabo San Lucas at the Hard Rock Resort. Mark.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Let me see. We got this going, and I'm excited, Gaines. I'm excited. I can't wait till I take my next trip, bro.
Where you trying to go to next?
Colombia or Brazil?
Okay. I'm going to Colombia. I'll be in Colombia at the end of this month.
Okay. Boom. I just posted it. Yeah. I wish I could have made the whole picture fit in there the way I wanted it to fit in there. I could have probably moved that over to the side a little bit, but it is what it is.
And I just spoke to my partner this morning. Like I said, we going to Colombia end of this month. If they try that, want to turn motherfuckers back and shit, we booking Cabo, not Cabo, excuse me, Jaco, right there in the airport. We hopping a flight to Jaco, right there in the Medellin airport. If they try that turning motherfuckers back shit, but that turning back shit, they turning motherfuckers back for dumb shit. You a dumb motherfucker if you travel with fucking all kinds of dumb shit in your bag, sex toys and all of that shit.
Right, that's a fact. Yeah, I just deleted it. Fuck. Hold on. Cause I wanna try to fix the image and get it more centered. That's why. Cause I'm excited. I know he like, nigga, fuck what you talking about, K9. We in this bitch. It's some pros in this house. I wanna go to the spot you said you just went to too. Like, I wanna
K9, I'm surprised you don't go there. That's a hop, skip, and a jump from California. I was meeting mad California dudes out there.
It's just because it's not that I won't go, it's just I haven't made it. How come this shit ain't letting me move it at all? It's just because shit that work a little better. It's just because okay, that's better. It's really just because I haven't got a chance. I'm a new traveler, so I ain't got a
Right.
chance to do everything. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when you sit down, when you're not online, check it out. That shit is like a 2-3 hour flight for y'all. To Costa Rica.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it for sure.
Mm-hmm. I met Mad California, and I was looking out. Homeboy had on all blue with the Crenshaw. I said, "Oh man, he's a real Crip."
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Or there was Mad California dudes out there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I know you like, what is he doing? I'm over here fucking with this shit, gang. Keep talking, man. Don't stop.
Nah, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm on here with you and watching Jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really talking about nothing. Or I'm just laying back. I'm gonna see who's playing tonight. It's basketball on Prime tonight. I gotta get used to this new setup with basketball.
Right.
Since it ain't on TNT no more.
Right.
Yeah, it's all over the place now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I don't really watch basketball. I just really watch football and what else? I watch football and boxing. But basketball, they have too many games for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all that be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just be feeling like they be having too many games. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just like I said, just trying to see who's playing tonight.
Okay. That sounds what do I got fucked up right here? Oh, I got this fucked up. And so tell them a little bit about your channel games for the people that don't know.
Now we talking lifestyle topics. It ain't just travel. Talking lifestyle, motorcycles, travel, fashion, fragrance, a little bit of everything, a little bit of entertainment, and not no YouTube entertainment, not no crash out entertainment. Even though I'm gonna be cutting on these motherfuckers, I'm gonna be getting on them. I have to, because even though the younger dudes get at us older cats, with the traveling and shit, like Falez, he coming at you. Still, you need to see a better example. Come on, you don't need to see dudes. You don't need to see dudes traveling overseas, looking all fucked up. They don't go into the barbershop and get themselves lined up before they get on the plane and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to see a better example. And guess what? I can kind of understand what Falez is saying, because as a man in your 20s and your 30s, you shouldn't be jumping overseas for no pussy. You should be going at the chicks here in America. Well, us older cats is different. We done did all of this shit already.
Facts. Okay. Boom. I'm about to schedule it for. I'm not even gonna schedule it for no time. I'm just gonna drop it on there right now.
Yeah, Bville said Rocket Spurs. I just turned it on.
All right, we're gonna make this memory only. Boom. Boom. All right, that's official. Just dropped it. That's tough. I'm so. Okay, cool. Close.
Okay, now I'm gonna drop off. let you rock on. I got some couple things to do around the house.
All right, thanks for pulling up, man. Nice chopping it up with you, Gaines. That's the gangster lifestyle. Yay.
All right.
All right, cool, everybody. I'm not gonna be up here much longer myself because I still got stuff to do. I've been live with y'all all day. I just officially dropped it on the member sections. I put it in the post so you guys can see the thumbnail, what we looking like, what we got going. It's official. Go check it out. Check it out, man. You know, it's a masterpiece. And you know, and what can I say? It's one of those ones. I'm proud of it. I put a lot of work into it. I think I did my damn thing. And I just want to keep on, like I said, man, anybody in the space, up and coming, I never shun on the new guys. I'm always excited to see the new up and coming talent, what they got to contribute, and you know, and see them live out their and see them give it whatever they got into, you know, doing some dope shit in the space. But belly full, balls empty lifestyle, right? We didn't get everybody's thoughts on the shit, but it's all good. This was a banger live. Thank you for everyone that liked the video. Thank for everyone that super chatted, that just showed up in attendance, watched it. Thank you for the new member. Oh, we got a new member, B Smooth. Yes. Yeah, go check that out, man. I just dropped it. I'm so excited about it, bro. That shit is fire, nigga. Yeah. It's litty. Go check it out. I'm not overhyping it. And I got some other shit. So be smooth. You'll be able to check out my Thailand shit that I had dropped already on the members. I just dropped the fucking DR shit. Niggas cannot say that, you know, DR is not, it is what you make it. I made it, you know, the most out of it. And it was off the chain. So thank you so much for becoming a new member, Mr. B Smooth, man. Salute. Thank you for the love and support, man. We out here hustling. We out here grinding, getting it the right way. That's the only way I know how to do it. That's the only way it's going to work out for me. But anyway, we're going to wrap this live up. Thank you. Like I said, man, I don't think you guys will be disappointed. Go check it out. I dropped the post. You could go check out the thumbnail before you decide to become a member, whatever. But it's there. It's official. I dropped it. It is in a city near you. One click of a key. But anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much. And with that, I'm out. Much love and respect.